All right. Looks like we are in the building. Let me check the socials like I always do. Okay. Wow. OMG, hold on. I'm checking on my phone, y'all. Bear with me. Oh, I keep forgetting to include Instagram. I just gotta check Facebook. Y'all getting fresh face tonight because I didn't feel like doing makeup. Oh, God, stop doing this. Okay, like, I need you to cooperate. Oh, shit. Y'all bear with me just a moment. I'm actually having to manually update both of my Facebook pages. Why? I don't know. I have to continue to do this. Because I type the description and title into StreamYard, but it never translates over to Facebook correctly. So I have to manually update the title and description. Not they comparing Diddy to my I am done. I am done. That is the stupidest shit ever. Oh my God. Hold on. Okay, can we get you to update Quicklime, por favor? Okay, I think, are we good to go on the book? Are we good? Okay, we are good. Fantastic. Let me check the tube and then we'll get right into it. Thank y'all for bearing with me. Come on. Okay. Okay, are we good? We're good to go. Fantastic. All right. How to get my settings going. Oh my gosh, I'm really feeling just how sleepy I am, or have been rather, all day today. It's been a good day, but it's been a very busy day. But yet and still, we are here, and thank you all for tuning in. Let me turn that down a little bit because I don't want it so loud that you guys can't hear me. Anyway, hello, DzPeepz. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hi, Holly. Thank you for tuning in, love. And polka dots. I fell asleep right after the prayer last night. That's okay, honey. Thank you so much for tuning in. I do appreciate it. Before we get started, I do want to make for sure that everyone can see the copyright disclaimer flashing across the bottom of the screen. That all, oh, and once again, I keep forgetting to actually hit go live on Instagram. There we go. That everyone sees the copyright disclaimer flashing across the bottom of the screen, that all commentary is alleged outside of my real life experience, and all of my commentary is, again, alleged and also my opinion. So again, the only thing that's factual is my real life experience. Everything outside of that is alleged. Any videos that we're going to review or be playing or talking about tonight is for the purpose of fair use, for the purposes of criticism, commentary, entertainment news reporting, investigative research, scholarship, bringing awareness, and of course, healing. So I want to give a huge shout out. Hello, Patty Mom. Huge shout out to all of my DzPeepz and JagaDz, all the Jaganators, all of the Nerd Herd, the Magi Owls, just all of the fam that's been tuning in. I really do appreciate you all so very much. I want to thank everybody for the love that you guys continue to show by continuing to show up to my channel and my platform. Pretty much every time I go live, I want to give a huge shout out to the mod squad. So far, I don't see any of them in the building, so hopefully they will be joining soon. I would absolutely love that. In fact, that way they can help to keep track of everything that's going on in the chat. So in fact, let me send out a couple of messages because I kind of need at least one of them. And I didn't get a chance to put ahead of time that I'm going live, but give me a second, you guys. Because yeah, it's been a super busy day and I didn't want to get started too late. Because I know everybody has different schedules and I myself need to get some rest tonight. So give me 1 second. Okay, so I want to make sure I at least got a couple of messages out because it would be extremely helpful to have at least one or two of the mod squad in the building. Oh, matter of fact, Murph I forgot he did email me. Why in the world can't I talk? Probably because I'm also very sleepy. 1 second. Oh, phone, can you not be a butt munch right now? Thank you. Send the message. Thank you kindly. I'm like, I know the retrograde's over, but my phone has just been acting like a butt munch lately. Probably because I know I need to move stuff off of it. But again, it's been like a super busy back-to-back day today. A good day, but a very busy day. So give me 1 second. I'll make sure I get everyone's channels pulled up. Okay, there we go. OMG. All right. So let me move that tab over. And let's get to this one. That's what I was trying to get to. Okay, so there's a few comments I'm seeing. Carla Turner, hello, my love. Hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you so much. Love right back at you. Hello, Crystal. Hey, A-Dub. Hey, family. How are you? How is your mother-in-law doing? I've been keeping her in my prayers. I hope she's doing well. Thank you, Andrew. I'm like, I need at least one mod in the chat. Thank you. Thank you, family. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate you all so very much. So, per usual, let's go ahead and share screen. Because as you all know, we are always supporting the family here on Just D Show. So you guys make sure that you do like, share, and subscribe to our soul sister, the Queen Jaguar Wright. We are going to be reviewing a couple of her lives. If time, allows, I'd like for us to review a couple of them. And again, shout out to Queen Jaguar Wright. And let me make sure I put her channel link in the chat. All right, so you guys make sure that you are sharing, and subscribing to Jaguar's channel. Make sure that you're also supporting her Patreon and subscribing to that as well. And then, hold on, let me pull up her other website. Here it goes. Okay, so make sure that you're also supporting her music website. Let me get that up on the screen. Okay, so make sure that you're also supporting this website. I really love that they chose this for the background cover from when she went live. And again, there's so much great content, her music, podcasts, video footage. So again, family, let's make sure that we are supporting the Queen, our soul sister, Jaguar Wright, on her website, as well as her Patreon, and of course, her YouTube channel. And let me close some of these tabs. And then, of course, be sure to support our brother, her king, Odell. Make sure that you guys are all liking, sharing, and subscribing to his YouTube channel. And again, shout out to the Soul family. Shout out to Queen Jaguar Wright and her king, Odell. I just refer them as bro and sis. I'm definitely looking forward to being able to do some more work with the family. Definitely, enjoyed the quick members only live that they did not too long ago. And you guys make sure that you're checking out his video content and just everything on his channel. Like I said, we support the family here. So we're always going to support, first and foremost, the Queen Jaguar Wright, and check out her community wall too. Because she shares a lot of great content from other content creators on her channel as well. Oh wow, I had no idea that she even shared. I didn't even know this till now. That's awesome. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. I had no idea that you shared my video to your channel. So thank you. And then of course, we're going to support the extended family, Sean Atwood. Shout out to Sean Atwood. I didn't get a chance to catch the full replay, but I did get a chance to catch most of the replay tonight. And I absolutely love hearing Jaguar sing. Oh my God, her voice is everything. The vibration, the energy. I just love to hear her sing. So you guys be sure to check out the Extended Soul family, our other brother, Sean Atwood. And if there's not time tonight, then tomorrow for sure, we will review this live from today. I feel like the more Jaguar is just her authentic self, the more her essence of beauty just shines through. She's not dressed up, she's not cammed up, she's just her natural, beautiful self. And even in her tears, even in her emotion, I could see the strength and the beauty within her vibrating out. So yeah, like I said, if we don't have time tonight for me to review it and give my live reaction, we definitely will tomorrow night. It was a very dynamic live, and unfortunately, because I had to deal with a personal situation, I unfortunately wasn't able to make the whole live, but I did catch the end of it. So definitely shout out to Sean Atwood, and shout out to Roro, his co-host. Let me make sure that I get his YouTube channel tag plugged into the chat. So you guys, again, these are all extended family. Make sure that you are sharing, and subscribing to all of the Fam Bam's YouTube channels. And make sure that we are supporting them as well. And of course, our other soul sister and other queen, Natanya Rubin, also known as the Dopest Nerd. Make sure that you are sharing, and subscribing to her channel as well. My hope is that every single person whose channel I am promoting, that we're all able to come together on one platform one day and just have like a huge collaborative live where we can just all share our experiences together on one platform and just enjoy each other and uplift one another. I would absolutely love to see that. All right. And then, of course, our sister, Maggie the Black Owl. I'm so glad I found her channel the other day and was able to get subscribed. Maggie, thank you so much for showing love today, especially coming to my channel and popping down in the comments and showing love, sending you love back. So, sister, I really do appreciate all of you so much. So, again, you guys be sure to share, and subscribe DzPeepz and JagaDz to our soul family. We are here to raise the vibration together, and we are here to support one another. So let's make sure that we are supporting each other and continuing to uplift and just encourage each other, because that is absolutely what we are here for and what we should be doing. Now, for those, I've gotten a whole lot of request for readings and different type of readings. So I decided that each live, when I get started, I'll show you guys for those, because I've gotten emails, DMs, comments, a lot of comments under my different content. So for everybody who is inquiring about getting a reading, you're going to visit my community tab on my YouTube channel. It's the very last tab right underneath my profile photo here. So you click community and just scroll down. And as soon as you see my UX design avatar, this is where you will find all the details about the spiritual psychic readings that I offer. And again, if you have subscribed to my channel and you are a DzPeepz or a JagaDz, you can get your first reading for only $5.55, and that will be a 5-minute reading. And the categories to choose from for the spiritual psychic readings is a general, so it's just a basic general reading, love and compatibility, career and business, divine purpose and past life. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot I still had that comment on the screen. Let me take that down so you guys can see. Okay. Divine purpose and past life, spiritual protection, zodiac psychic readings. And then, of course, if you want a 20-minute, a 35-minute, or a 45-minute reading, I did select the angelic numbers there. Actually, I wanted to actually show that too. The website, astrology.com. There we go. Okay, don't want to do that, because I know I went over the 444 yesterday, but I want to show you guys the 333 and 222. So if you want a live video reading to where I'm actually on camera, like right now, you would just add $10 to the price. So of course, for a 20-minute reading, it's $20.20. For a 35-minute reading, it's $33.33. For a 45-minute reading, it's $44.44. And again, if you want a reading where I'm live on camera, just add a $10. It's just an additional cost of $10 to each one of these. For channeled psychic medium readings, so for those who were asking yesterday about ancestral readings, like the unexpected one I did with Nafisa, definitely wasn't planning on that. But her mother and grandmother channeled. I channeled them without trying to. So that's a good example of a channeled psychic medium reading. Or if you're trying to get in touch with an ancestor, then you would email me to book one of these. And those are $60 for 1 hour. For Reiki healing sessions, whether it's virtual or in person, it's $65 for an hour. If it's in person, it's the cost of travel to you. So that does include the travel to you and back. Now, one of my subscribers had asked if I have a studio. Not yet, but that is in the works. So I would actually travel to you. Now, if you're not comfortable with that, I would say go ahead and book it virtually. And either way, it can work either virtually or in person. The Reiki healing sessions do include daily and weekly manifestation affirmations that you can use forever. So I'll basically give you those affirmations and give you instructions on how to use the affirmations to assist in your specific manifestations. And then I do offer monthly memberships as well. And included in the monthly membership, it's a package deal. So typically, most readers do charge anywhere from $100 to $200 per each of these categories, but it's pretty much a bundle all in one. So it does include a daily affirmations calendar, weekly manifestation rituals, weekly zodiac readings, spiritual education training sessions, and you do get 4 per month at 30 minutes each. And you would just send all of your requests to my email address, which is right here, and then send your payment to either the Cash App or PayPal. And then once I receive your payment, I will send you an email payment confirmation receipt. And then I'll have your reading available. I have been saying within 24 to 48 hours, but right now with how busy I am, I'm going to say give me 48 to 72 hours because I've got a lot going on outside of YouTube, and I don't want you to think that I'm not going to get the live to you or the live reading. It's just that I have a lot of things that I'm managing and balancing right now. So again, for all those who are interested in the reading, just visit my community tab again, and let me refresh the page so I can show you, because a lot of people didn't know how to actually get to the community tab. So when you visit my channel, again, if you look right underneath my profile photo, and it's the very last tab that says community, and let me not use a touch screen because it always swipes to the left for some reason. And then just scroll down to where you see my High Priestess D avatar. And that's where the spiritual reading information is located. Now, I know some of you were asking about the angel numbers yesterday. So I wanted to show you guys about the 333. 333 is a very important angelic manifestation number. So any angel number, whether it's 1 through 10, repeat it 3 times, it amplifies the manifestation. So hold on. So yeah, the number 3 represents creativity, self-expression, and manifestation. And wait, hold on. I don't like that the drop down right there. So the triple number sequence, like 333, amplify the energy and significance of number 3. The presence of angel number 333 in your life suggests that you are aligned with the universe's energy and that you are on the right path. The number also represents abundance, growth, and expansion. So the angels are wanting you to know that you have their support and that you are divinely guided towards fulfilling your purposes. So if you're seeing 333 repeatedly, it's a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you, and that your angels want you to pay attention to your thoughts, your feelings, and intuition. They're urging you to trust your instincts and take action towards your goals. When you see angel number 333, it's a signal for you to let go of any limiting beliefs and doubts that are holding you back. The angels are encouraging you to have faith in yourself and your abilities. They want you to know that you have the power to create the life you desire, because truly we are God in our own realm, in our own world. So we're alchemists, which means that we can manifest anything that we desire. It's all about how you align your third eye to the frequency of receiving and knowing that you are deserving and worthy of what you are calling in. So it says angel number, manifestation number. It's a reminder that you have the ability, like I just said, to attract abundance and prosperity into your life with your thoughts and beliefs. The universe is constantly responding to your vibrations, so it's essential to focus on positive and empowering thoughts. When you see angel number 333, it's an opportunity to align your thoughts and emotions with your desires. The angels are reminding you to visualize your goals and take action towards making them a reality. Trust that the universe is conspiring in your favor and everything is falling into place. The spiritual meaning of 333 has a deep spiritual significance. It's a reminder that you are a divine being. It's crazy because I didn't read this before I just said what I said. And you are here to fulfill a purpose. The angels want you to connect with your higher self and trust the guidance you receive from within. Seeing angel number 333 is an invitation to deepen your spiritual practice and connect with the divine realm. It's a reminder that you are never alone and your angels are always with you, supporting and guiding you. Take time to meditate, pray, or connect with nature to strengthen your spiritual connection. So 333 again is one, it's a number that I often use in my manifestation and in my prayers to amplify. Now, for those who had asked about 222, because I saw this on one of the previous lives, I don't know if it was the one from last night or the night before, but 222. So one of the first things you need to know about angel number 222 is its numerology, meaning this number is a combination of the energies and attributes of the number 2 repeated 3 times, amplifying its influences. Number 2 resonates with balance, harmony, adaptability, diplomacy, and cooperation. In numerology, the number 2, and you know what's so funny is I saw 222 twice today. And then the conversation that we had during Odell's live with Jaguar, and again, shout out to our soul brother and sister, Jaguar and Odell, because when he was saying, let's reach out to you and collaborate, Odell, what you don't know is that that's what I specifically prayed for earlier today. I was like, I want all of us to be able to collaborate and not only shift the energy, but start really coming together and creating content, like in a huge cooperative way that's gonna, magnify healing and bring a difference into this realm. And it's amazing, the content that did happen today with Jaguar on Sean Atwood's channel, and then when they did their collaborative members only Q&A. So again, everything is like literally divinely aligning. In numerology, the number 2 is often associated with relationships, partnerships, and collaborations. And again, I didn't read this before. I just literally pulled this up, and Most High was like, pull up the numerology. Therefore, angel number 222 represents a balance in your life and a reminder that you are not alone. Thank you, Most High. Because sometimes you do feel alone. Lord knows I do, because of the spiritual gifts and things that I have. And I feel like I can't really share it with the people in my immediate life because they just don't understand. If you keep seeing angel number 222 frequently, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities and have faith that everything will work out. 222 is also known as a manifestation number, and for good reason. This number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. It's a call to focus on your intentions and visualize what you want to create in your life. Your angels are telling you that you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. So the spiritual meaning of angel number 222, from a spiritual perspective, angel number 222 signifies the presence of your angels and spirit guides in your life. And that's amazing, because remember how we spoke about spirit guides last night? And I was given clarity about, your ancestors and spirit guides. And it's a very positive thing when your angels, ancestors, and spirit guides collectively are trying to communicate with you. So this number is a reminder that you are connected to the divine and that you are being spiritually guided. Your angels are supporting you on your spiritual journey and encouraging you to trust in your intuition and inner wisdom. This number is a message of hope and encouragement during times of spiritual growth and transformation. And Lord knows the entire year of 2024 has been a year of transformation for me. So I actually needed that myself. Now, I know somebody asked me about 555 last night, and I didn't get a chance to get to that. I have seen 555 3 times a day. So this will be the last one, and then I'll get right back to your guys' comments. So in numerology, 555 represents change and transformation. It signals that a significant change is about to happen in your life, and you must have faith in yourself and the universe to guide you through it. You are spiritually evolving, and the angels are reminding you to trust the journey and embrace the new opportunities that are coming your way. The meaning of seeing angel number 555. If you keep seeing angel number 555, I really hate this drop down. Like, they should not have put that in the development tools. If you keep seeing angel number 555, it is a sign that the universe is trying to communicate with you. Pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and surroundings, as they may contain vital information about the changes you are about to experience. Trust that the angels are guiding and supporting you through this process, and have faith in your abilities to navigate through it. 555 is a manifestation number. It represents the power of thoughts, beliefs, and intentions in creating our reality. The angels are reminding you to focus on your desires and visualize them happening. Keep your thoughts positive and trust that you are co-creating your reality with the universe. So that's when I say you are God in your own realm. We create our own reality. Like, yes, outside influences can definitely have an impact on our reality, but ultimately it's what you think right here in your third eye, and what you constantly focus in. What you focus on, you give your power to. So what you're constantly thinking of is what you will manifest. So if you're always thinking about things not working out, or things being stressful, or things being difficult, or not having enough, guess what? You're going to co-create that reality. But if you walk by faith and speak into existence that I have more than enough of everything that I need, that you are abundant, that you are divinely guided, protected, and you have divine favor, then you will create that reality. So spirituality, meaning of angel number 555. In spirituality, 555 represents a spiritual awakening. I remember, because we did cover part of this last night for Denise. I'm remembering now. And a new beginning and a path towards spiritual enlightenment. The angels are encouraging you to trust your intuition, follow your heart, and embrace your spirituality. You are on the right path, and the universe is supporting you every step of the way. Absolutely love that. Now, I do want to do a quick prayer, because of the nature of the things that we are going to be talking about this evening. I just want to give a quick prayer over the live and over everybody. Most High, I want to thank you right now for every single person viewing this live, and for every person that will view it later. I want to thank you for our spiritual family. Thank you for divinely aligning all of us together, for bringing us all together, from Jaguar's platform to mine, to Wolfgang's, to Natanya's, Maggie, Sean, and Roro. Just all of the truth tellers and truth seekers. Thank you for bringing us together. Genuinely, thank you, because I've been praying for my soul family and my soul tribe for well over a year, and I wanted to just give you thanks and praise for bringing all of these people towards me and for connecting us. And above all, thank you for choosing me, for seeing fit to choose me to be a messenger for you. Thank you for strength. Thank you for healing. Thank you for peace. Thank you for divine favor and divine abundance. Thank you for divine protection. And above all, thank you for healing of all of these victims. Thank you for the healing of the victims whose voices have not been heard yet. Thank you for the healing of the victims who have not been found yet. Thank you for the healing of the victims who have been found. Thank you for any victim that is watching this live right now. Thank you for any victim and survivor who will watch it later. Thank you for bringing us out of victimhood into victorship and survivor, that we can use our experiences to help others heal. Thank you for every single person who hears my voice, who hears this live. I ask that you keep us all divinely protected. Keep us all divinely unified. Let no negative energy come in to tear up what you have put together. And you have divinely aligned us for a divine purpose and a reason for this time in life, in this world right now. I want to thank you right now for Jaguar Wright's life, her purpose, her very being. I want to thank you for her healing. I want to thank you for healing her heart chakra, Lord, for healing her mind, her body, and her spirit of all trauma, all attacks that have come towards her. I want to thank you for aligning her with her kingdom spouse, her divine partner. I ask that you strengthen them both, protect them both, give them both healing, give them both strength when people do try to come against them. Lord God, keep them safe, keep them together, keep them connected, and above all, keep them strong, so that they can continue to lead your people into healing and into the truth. I ask that you keep Natanya Rubin divinely protected. Give her healing, give her peace, Lord God, because I feel like she's under spiritual attack that she hasn't even spoken about. So I cancel that assignment right now. In fact, I cancel the assignment of all spiritual attacks of all of our family members, Lord God. Spiritual attacks on me, Jaguar, Natanya Rubin, Odell, Lord God, Maggie, Murph, Lord God, Jonathan Hay, as well as Roro and Sean. When these people rise up against us, we know you are lifting up a standard against them. And I just want to thank you for choosing me above all to just be able to speak your truth, because I am nothing without you. I thank you for the strength, for the healing, for the protection. I thank you for the divine favor that I have declared and decreed over my life. I thank you for the divine favor that I now declare and decree over the petition that we have created, over every project that we are collaborating on, that many shall be healed. You gave me a message earlier this evening that there's about to be a massive wave of healing throughout this earth. So I speak healing for all, even for our enemies, that they will be delivered from the darkness that has them bound. But if not, if they choose not to heal, any energy rising up against the collective shall fall immediately and be destroyed, and chaos and confusion will come about their lives, and death and hell will follow their evil intentions back to them 100,000-fold, and it shall be bound to them, and it shall never touch us. It shall never come near or nigh any of our dwelling places, Lord God. Any sort of stalking, any sort of cyberbullying, any sort of threats, I cancel that assignment right now in the name of the Most High God. And I just want to give you thanks. I want to give you praise. I want to give you glory. I want to give you honor. I thank you for this platform. I thank you for every life that hears my voice, that they will hear you through me. All these things I ask in your name, the mighty name of the Most High God, and in your Son's name, Yeshua. Asheo, amen. So it is, and so shall it be. Now, let's get started. And let me get to all of your comments. And actually, let me pull up my tabs, because as those of you who tuned in last night are aware, the Most High took over and it just turned into a whole praise and worship service. And I'm not mad at that. I thank God for Nafisa and her mother and grandmother showing up, because I feel like we all received some healing from that. And shout out to you, Nafisa, my love. I've been praying for you today, and I hope that you are feeling empowered. That is the point with my channel, is I want to bring the truth to light, but I want to empower us. There's so much low vibrational negativity, and I feel like we've given enough energy to that. Now it's time for all of us truth seekers and truth tellers to step into our power and to know that we are not alone, as the angelic numbers just displayed, and to know that God has brought us together, and what God has brought together, let no man tear asunder. And as you guys know, I'm not religious, but I'm deeply spiritual. And it's so crazy, because all these different gospel songs that I grew up hearing have been playing in my spirit today. My Uncle James and my dad have definitely been with me today, giving me divine messages and bringing songs. There was one, doggone it, I got to find it. But it was one that we used to sing in church. I sent it to my email. Let me see if I can. Yeah, by Reverend James Cleveland. And Soldiers. Yep. Okay, let me share the tab. Because, we used to sing this in church. It was like, we are soldiers in the army. We have to fight, although we have to cry. We've got to hold up the bloodstained banner. We've got to hold it up until we die. My Uncle James used to sing that song. My Uncle James was not a singer. My Auntie Mary, his wife, is. And that's where I get my love of singing from. My dad is where I get my love of music. But that song was playing in my spirit when I was praying, because I pray in the shower. I do my water manifestation and my salt water, cleansing. And all of a sudden I heard my Uncle James singing this. We are soldiers in the army. We've got to fight, although we have to cry. We've got to hold up the bloodstained banner. We've got to hold it up until we die. So yeah, that took me all the way back. I was like, oh my God. And I just was so happy that my uncle showed up, because I have not heard that song since I was a little girl, and he was the one that sang it. So I love you, Uncle James. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your energy today. Dad, thank you for your energy. Thank you to my ancestors that I know are with me and that are around me and that are allowing me to just feel their love. Like I said, people who say ancestors are evil, it's just because they don't have the knowledge. But no, your ancestors are there to protect you and to watch over you. A-Dub, she's doing good. I'm so happy to hear that. So happy to hear that. Hi, Joy. Oh, you guys, let's get Joy's... Enjoy. I'm so sorry, because I actually forgot to do this on the last live, because she did ask me to share her channel link. Okay, why is it? Okay, let me just go to my subs, because it's bringing up everybody but her. Because Joy is one of the very first to find my channel. And when I tell you, Joy and Andrew and Sister Shonda have been my ride or dies. That's why they were the first to become mods for my channel. Okay, so let me put her channel link. And you guys, again, remember to support all of our family members. But let me put her channel link in the chat, because I remember she had asked me, and that was the day I had the chat was so overwhelmed I didn't get a chance to actually do it. So yes, you guys be sure to support our sister Joy is Real Online. And Joy, I love the artwork. I love the cover photo. I love the glow highlight on the typography, and I like the typography that you chose. Very beautiful work. And the thumbnails, that's what's up. So yeah, I apologize, Joy. I did forget. I didn't intentionally mean to forget, but I did forget to share your channel. So family, be sure that we help to get her subs up. Look at you at 346. Go on, Joy. See, when she first joined my channel, when she first came, I think she had like maybe 40 subscribers. So look at how you're growing. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. So yeah, you guys make sure we are supporting the fam bam. Now we are going to review Jaguar's live, where she confronts TMZ and Buzbee. But
talking about the fact that his mommy...
Can you... I'm like, stop, because I'm not ready to show it just yet. Before that, there are some articles that I do want to show y'all. So let me just briefly pull up. Yeah, the lies of it all. We're going to look at the different things, because as the title says, so tonight we didn't get a chance to talk about last night, but when Jaguar confronts TMZ, the Buzbee Law Firm, which they're being sued, the irony, and Jay-Z being accused of raping a boy, which is absolutely horrific. But again, I love how the Most High is exposing all of the corruption. So give me a chance to, let me just look through the comments real quick here in the chat. And again, shout out to my mod squad. Thank you all so much. Debbie, no worries, love. No worries at all. It was really good. And we're going to definitely review it, and I'll give my live reaction review. Hi, Martha. Hi, Val. Thank you so much. So Val, just send me an email again. Let me see. We'll come back. Let me go back to my channel. Because I was like, I know I've shown this on other lives, but a lot of people have been like dropping in the comments that they didn't know how to find the post. So again, hold on. So you guys, click on the spiritual reading. Go to the tab, D. Click on the spiritual readings. Did it stop sharing? Okay, make sure it's sharing screen. Click on this one. My email is down in that post there. Quinetta, thank you, family, thank you. Hi, me, thank you so much, and thank you for your commentary, all of your comments on my live afterwards. I really do appreciate it so much. Jay Mizek in the building, Mod Squad, thank you. Yes, you guys get the like. So let me check and see. Let me pull a jag on y'all right quick. Okay, so okay, y'all are actually doing good on the likes. Thank you. We're at 58 likes, so that's what's up. Fruit Bat, thank you so much for tuning in. RJ, thank you for tuning in, love. Thank you. Can you break a binding spell off me? I didn't see that in your offers. Cheryl C, yeah, definitely. Trying to think of binding spell. Oh, that's gonna probably fall more under. I'm not gonna do the psychic medium. Cheryl C, just reach out to me. We'll discuss that offline. So you guys, here is my email. We'll discuss the pricing and all that offline because I need to get more information from you. So just shoot me an email, love. Okay. And yeah, I can definitely help you with that because I need to get more details from you of just, background information. But we'll definitely discuss that. Awesome. 1212 for Jay Mizak. Where I'm at, it's 1133, which again, 1111 333. I see palindrome numbers all day long, as well as all angel numbers on a daily basis. So Val, catch the very beginning of the live. I actually went into it, and actually I'll put the I'm going to put that website link down here because I discovered this website years ago because I am into horoscopes and readings and tarot and all that. So hold on. Okay. I keep forgetting to hit share tab. Okay. So there we go. Here is the link to the homepage, but I want to actually bring up numerology numbers 3. So yeah, angel numbers. Here we go. Well, not that specific number, just angel numbers. Because if you're seeing numbers in a 333 sequence, that's the angels trying to communicate with you. This is what I was looking for. Let me put this down in the chat. Okay, let me scroll down to the bottom so I can put that on the screen. There you go. So definitely check out this website. And then when you get a chance, just replay this live. Because I actually just went over 222, 333, and 555. Yesterday we went over 444. So, all right. So there's that info for you. Let me get back up because I want to make sure I acknowledge the chat before I start sharing the content. Okay. Definitely, you guys don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And also, family, for those that want to donate to my channel, please send your donations to my Cash App and to my PayPal, which is right here. So it's there on my title, and it's also scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And I just realized I forgot to update the settings for this live. Give me 1 second. Because for some reason, YouTube has it automatically defaulted for, there's certain sharing settings that I don't want enabled. So you guys bear with me just a moment. And yeah, tonight is fresh face because I ain't gonna hold y'all. I am sleepy, but I'm very grateful to be here. Because all of you really do, you guys make me feel empowered. And I feel like it's reciprocal, that I give my energy and you guys give it back. It means a whole lot to me. Give me 1 second. Okay, I just want to make sure I had that updated on the settings. And yes, good evening, RJ. I think I'm kind of okay. And D-Man said, love from Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia in the building. That's what's up. It's after 1 a.m. here. I'm granny age. Bed for moi. Have a splendid. Thank you, my love. And that's okay. She said, give him hell, Jaguar. I love that fierce Jaguar energy within the JagaDz. That's what's up. I love that. And no problem, love. Just catch the replay. It's 11:37 where I am at. So it looks like Ramir Southway did file a paternity. Ooh, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me look that up. Hold up. Because if that's the case, we're going to include that in the tea tonight. Oh, you right. That's what's up. Oh, we about to jump right into that tea. Thank you. Thank you for that tea, Martha. Because I heard Jaguar talking about that during her live earlier today when she was like, if he's not the dad, why don't you just take the test? I'm like, exactly. If you're not the father, you know, Mari be like, you are the father. If you are not the father, if you are not his padre, why you don't want to take the test, Mr. Gislin ass Carter? I'm just saying. Hello, Angie. Hello, Kimiko Show. Thank you for tuning in. You're a Jaginator. I've seen you in Jags Live. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much for subscribing and tuning in. Imagine listening and you're answering all the questions. You're welcome, love. Thank you. You're welcome. Cheryl and Perry attacked Jack horribly today. Please send her healing for that. He said what? Who is Cheryl and Perry? What? Who the hell is Cheryl and Perry? Now that's triggering my overprotective Scorpio shit. Who the fuck is that? Hold up. Let me. Is this? Do we need to give? Do they need a Scorpio sting and lashing? Is that what's going on? Who the hell is this? Are these YouTubers? Do we need to go and report their channel? Wait a minute, DzPeepz. Is this who you're talking about? This Perry? Who's Perry Sanders? Who is this? Is it Cheryl's World? Okay. You know what? We not even finna. No, because I'm not going to have my viewers giving them views. Fuck them people. Angels, ancestors, spirit guys, go on and handle upon them. Whoever this Cheryl and Perry is that's attacking our sister and our good queen, go ahead and handle upon that. I command all the angels of light and dark to move on our behalf for our highest good, since they're coming against our sister. Come against them 100,000-fold. In fact, take their platforms from them. Take their platforms. And reverse every negative word right back to sender. Yeah, this specifically ancestors, this Cheryl's World and whoever this Perry guy is, I've never even heard of these people. Since they are attacking our good sis and our queen Jaguar Wright, tear asunder everything they have and bring them down to their knees. I cancel every assignment of every negative thing being said against our good sis, because we know who she is. And she is one of the chosen. And she is a child of the Most High God. And we are not going to support their platforms. We are not going to go review their content. We are not going to go watch any of their videos and give them views and push their videos up in the algorithm. We are not going to go into their chats to defend Jaguar. We are Jaguar's defense, family. The best way to defend her is to continue to, one, pray for her, uplift her, and to share the very positive things and the very positive impact that she's had in our lives. But we are not, I repeat, I am starting a boycotting movement. So I want all of my DzPeepz and JagaDz boycott every channel and report every channel that attacks Jaguar, myself, or any other truth seeker, anybody else who's a part of our soul family that they speak against. And that includes the Atwoods and Roro and Maggie and Murph, all of us. Natanya Rubin, Jonathan Hay, shout out to Jonathan Hay, by the way. Anybody who is attacking our soul family, boycott their channels and report. Let's do that real quick. Report their channels. See, I'm not with the shits. Or I am with the shits, but I'm not with that bullshit. Since they want to be attacking people, let's go ahead and attack the validity of their platform. Because, see, my channel is all about raising the vibration. But if people want to go out their way to continue to say very negative things, and one thing you never want to do is involve a woman's child and attack her motherhood when you don't even know that person. And again, these are attempts to lower Jaguar's vibration. So this is why we pray for our good sis and keep her covered, is because of that. And I'm looking in this woman's eyes and she looks like a PDF file while she's talking. Projection much? Okay, let's get, oh, we've got an email. Let's get the screenshot. See, and this is also helpful for the petition too. All these examples of cyberbullying and gang stalking, this is all going to be helpful for litigation. And I'm actually creating a whole entire folder because since it's not just Danny Robertson's psychotic self, apparently there's even more. We're not gonna drive any views to their channel. We are going to report them. The biggest boycott is don't go to their channels and watch their videos to comment to defend Jag. Do exactly what I'm showing y'all right now. And yeah, I think I should start doing tutorials about how to report, but this also is in alignment with the petition that I created tonight on change.org. And once I get approval from the team, I will be advertising it. So yeah, people like this, report them. So what you're going to do is click where it says more right by their name, scroll all the way down to the bottom, click report user, harassment and cyberbullying, click next. And since she has videos up, we're going to select the videos. Every video where she's mentioned in Jaguar and has Jaguar in the thumbnail, I'm reporting every last one of them. I keep telling y'all, you don't have to watch the video to report them. The fact that she has Jaguar in her thumbnails and is speaking negative, this is harassment. And see, there's one thing to give an opinion, It's another thing to attack a woman's character and attack her motherhood. Because I give my opinion, but that's ridiculous. Let me correct that typo. This is exactly how we fight back, DzPeepz and JagaDz. No more going to their channels, because again, every time you click on their video, it pushes a video up in the algorithm, and if they're getting monetized, you're actually helping them to get paid. Even going into the chat to post, it's pushing their video up. So this is how we fight back, reporting them and then keeping receipts, so that if it goes into litigation, which it will, you've got the actual evidence of it. All right, that's how you do that. So yeah, that right there, we're not going to come down to their level. We're not going to allow them to affect our energy. We're simply going to report them for cyberbullying and harassment. And then we're going to leave it right there. All right, so let's get into tonight's subject. Thank you, Cheryl C., for sharing that with us. Right, and see, here's the thing I want us to also remember. Jaguar is the center point of attack because her voice has been the strongest and has made the greatest impact, not only in these YouTube streets, but all across media, social media, mainstream media. Pretty much once she did the Piers Morgan interview that went extremely viral, it was basically putting a big ass target on her back for those who support Mr. Ghislaine ass Carter to come for her. So this is my opinion. I feel that as the collective soul family, our job is not to focus on their negativity. Now, we definitely empathize for our sis, like you said, how much it would hurt. But we don't want to give energy to that. We don't, because we're at a high vibration. And again, the higher you keep your vibration, the harder it is, or really impossible it is, for their lower vibrational energy to reach you. You keep your vibration high. So the best way that we can support our good sis is praying for her, sending her healing, sending her positive energy, not dwelling on the negativity that the other people are saying. If you see an attack, go into immediate prayer. That's absolutely what I do. I go into immediate prayer and I start sending her love and positive energy and healing and energy to uplift her. Because if we are concentrating on their negative energy and their attacks, we're actually magnifying that energy. So when we see it, like me, Scorpios, we're very protective over the people that we love and care about. Like, we will go to war, like literally go to war on behalf of those that we fucks with. So that's why I was like, wait a minute, they talking about Jag, let me go see. Okay, let's go report these people then. What we're not going to do is go to their channels and then go watch their content and then come back and say, oh, they were saying this, that, and the third. Fuck them people. But what we can do to stop it, bring awareness, report it, keep tabs for legal litigation. And then once they start getting hit from a legal standpoint, I guarantee you a lot of these videos are going to cease and they're going to come to a halt. Thank you, Martha. I appreciate it. And that's okay, Adrian. You know, they've been doing that to all of us. I don't get hardly any of Jaguar's notifications. I never get Natanya Rubin's. I don't know why. I'm subscribed to both and have all selected for notifications, but it's YouTube. You know, YouTube, thank you, my love. YouTube, I really believe that YouTube is on this journey to censor all the truth tellers, which is why they keep trying to, shadow ban our channels by not allowing those of us who are subscribed to each other's platforms to be notified. Because like yesterday, I missed all of Jaguar's lives. I'm like, how? I didn't get any of these notifications. And I'll even go and change it to personalize then back to all to make sure that I get all, and I still don't get them. So just, something that comes along with being a truth teller. Lord, thank you for tuning in. Just Telling the Truth says, yes, ma'am, I grew up in the church. I remember that song as well. That was one of my uncle's favorite songs. So thank you, Adrian. Thank you for tuning in. RJ, he says, wow, that brings back a lot of memories because that song used to be a staple in the church that I went to when I was a little kid. That's amazing that we all like shared that same experience as kids, you know. That's actually really, really dope. Now, hold on a second, because I just seen a weird flash on my screen. Okay, I was making sure there wasn't any sort of spyware or weird stuff going on. So yeah, I love that we all have that same memory. Joy is real. You're welcome, my love. You're welcome. Yes, yes, ma'am. You're welcome. Yeah, so again, check out that website. He's officially being sued for the paternity test as well as ticketed, covered it a couple minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, we're going to cover it right now. I really appreciate y'all telling me that. It's a community page. Okay, fantastic. I've never heard of Ticket TV, but okay. Exactly, divine protection. And yes, you guys don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And shout out to everyone that's been giving the super chats. Like, I really, really do appreciate it. It just helps me more directly if you send your donations to my Cash App and PayPal, because I am, as I've shared with you guys, rebuilding my life after being displaced from Hurricane Beryl. And I'm actually in the transition of moving right now too. Cheryl C says he doesn't want to take the test because that would, exactly. Now he's being forced to. That's how, see, here's the thing. One thing I know about most men, if they know that they're not the father, oh, they're going to take that test quick, fast, in a hurry because they want to prove that I am not the father. But if there's any chance that they could be, it's like pulling teeth to get those men to, you know, take the test. And unfortunately, some men have to be legally required to do so. So that alone is very telling that if he is not willing to do it, then he already knows the outcome of the test. And bet money, I guarantee y'all, I would be willing to bet $1,000 that he will pay whatever clinic he's required to go to alter the results of that test. I wouldn't be surprised if that comes out sometime in 2025. Angie says, hello, I'm listening while working on Christmas projects for gifts. Blessings to you too, my love. Be endowed with abundance. I saw a Cheryl's word. Thank you for reporting it. But going forward, y'all, don't watch the shit. Just report it, just like I did. I didn't click on the video. I just reported it. Because again, if you watch it, you're technically helping them, and you're helping them to get paid, and you're helping their video to get pushed up in the algorithm. And we are boycotting. Like, that is a movement that I am starting. We, as DzPeepz and JagaDz, we are boycotting all hater ass content creators. If you see a title pop up in your feed, report the video. You don't have to click on it. You don't have to watch it. Simply just touch the dots and say report, and then put don't recommend. That way that content creator's content won't ever show up in your feed again. But I appreciate y'all defending and supporting our good queen, our good sis. Right, and that's the exact reason why we're not going to support her channel growing. Because what y'all don't realize, I know for those of you that are not content creators, every time you watch a video on anyone's channel, and you like it, or you go in the chat and make a comment, it pushes the video up in the algorithm. And if that person's getting monetized for that video, the minute you click on it, that's adding to their monetization. So the best way for us to take these people down is don't click on their videos, don't comment, just click on the 3 little tabs and report it, and then keep it pushing. And if they're actually cyberbullying, report it for cyberbullying. Like, literally do that. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm going to see if I can pull up an example to show you. Okay. So this is just an example of like my YouTube feed, right? I'm just trying to see if there's an example of like a troll. Well, because I don't watch trolls content. It's only bringing up my subscribers' content, or the people I've subscribed to. So let me give you a good example. If you guys can see, let me make sure on the phone you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Hold on. Okay. So see how and I'm not going to do this because Maggie is our family. So see the 3 little dots here? Can you guys actually, I'm going to look on my phone to make sure that it's showing up correctly. Okay, so it is. So you don't have to click on the video. Click these 3 little dots. At the very bottom, it says report. And that's where you can report it without having to actually watch it. And that's the best way to handle it when you do see, oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I'll definitely have to watch this later. But when you do see a video of a content creator that is bashing Jaguar, literally just touch these 3 dots. It's right at the bottom where it says report. And then that's how we can go ahead and boycott those different people that are coming against Jaguar. Laura Stoner, hello, just do you keep the light going? The darkness always comes at night. Right. Thank you. Thank you, Laura. And thank you for tuning in. We don't care about how many subs she has. Again, y'all, we're not giving our energy to that. Not here. We're not giving our energy to haters and ops. Like, we don't care about their channel. Literally, we don't care. We don't care about what they're saying. We don't care about how many subscribers they have. We give no fucks. Think about a bag full of fucks, okay? We ain't got no more fucks in the bag to give. So what we're going to do is we're going to boycott by not watching their content, not commenting, not going in their chat, and just simply clicking the 3 dots and reporting it, and we're going to keep it pushing. Right. Martha says, don't watch. I agree. And you don't, again, you don't have to actually watch it to report. I just showed y'all. You literally don't have to watch it. You just click the 3 dots and report it and keep it moving. Kamiko Show says, I'm still trying to understand, why are these people so evil? I get literally sick to hear people speak bad about her. I don't care about any imperfections. Right. And probably, Kamiko, because you're an empath like me, and that's why I don't like it. It hurts me to feel her hurt. It hurts me when she cries. It hurts me when she's upset and she's angry. I don't like it. So I'm not, when people be like, oh, just like when I did the video of Storm Monroe's terribly altered AI video, and all those people were coming in my chat talking shit. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm gonna report you first. I'm gonna block you from my channel. But they were like, well, you need to go listen because this content creator's talking shit about you and that kind. I don't care. Literally, that has no impact on my life. It has no impact on my energy. It only affects them because my frequency is way the fuck up here. Theirs is way the fuck down there. They can't even reach me. And once you get that in your third eye, you won't really care about the negative things and other people's negative energy, because what it's showing you is that they're not healed, so they're miserable, and they want to project that misery onto you, but they can't unless you allow them to. Again, what you focus on is what you give your power to. She threatened to take anyone's channel. Girl, don't nobody care about that. First of all, she can't take anyone's channel because she doesn't have the power to. Now, that's a funny one. How is a content creator going to take another person's channel that reports her channel? Just her saying that is considered cyberbullying, which is against community standards. So you can't take anyone's channel for reporting you for cyberbullying. In fact, her saying that publicly can get her own channel taken down. See how dumb people are? Be making empty, idle threats that they have no idea. Like, you don't even understand that saying that alone publicly, I'm going to take down anyone's channel who reports mine. Baby, you're going to be taken down for cyberbullying. And when litigation comes against you in the court of law, your channel will be taken down because it'll be proven that you are a cyber bully threatening other content creators. See, I've never threatened another content creator. What I will do is, if a content creator spiritually attacks me, I will send that energy back. I will go into spiritual warfare. I will call upon my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides, and even those demons that they conjure up, to go back to them. I'll reverse their energy back. But I've never threatened a content creator on YouTube because it's just not that serious. This is a fucking app. This is a virtual place. It's not the real world, okay? So it's not even that deep to go that far. So by saying things like, she's attacking Jaguar, she has all these viewers, who cares? How does that help anything be positive? How does that help Jaguar in any way? It's almost like you're giving this woman power, and I refuse to do that. I'm not giving any content creator power over me. Even if they do have a larger platform, they have a larger platform built on salacious, low vibrational energy, which is very easy to do. If I really wanted to just grow my channel to have a shit ton of subscribers, all I would have to do is jump on the bandwagon just like them, talking shit about people all the time. And you notice too, these content creators never say anything uplifting. They never say anything positive. They're never encouraging other people. They for damn sure are never praying. I know that if I were to cut out a lot of my spirituality, it would bring a whole bunch of people, but I don't want that. I don't want a bunch of negative ass people coming to my channel. That's why I enable subscribers only when I go live now. It eliminates the trolls. And the trolls that dare to subscribe to my channel and come in my chat talking shit, y'all notice they ain't been coming because they've seen me publicly report them and then ban them. So guess what? Once you have no access, you have no sort of way to say or to come to my channel and say anything negative because now your access is denied. See, that's what I do. Before I lower my vibration to theirs and argue and go back and forth, ask anybody who knows me in real life, will I or will I not cut people the fuck off immediately? That block button is my best friend, whether on the phone, email, social media, YouTube. Before I go back and forth with anybody, I'll just block you out of my life because I can. I have the power to do that. Access denied. That's how I handle shit. Very much an all nothing Scorpio. When I'm done with a person, I block them. I'm not finna argue and go back and forth with you for what? Fuck, I look like giving you my power, jumping down to your low frequency to go back and forth with you. And y'all have to also remember, a lot of these people are at war with themselves. Never argue with a person who is at war with themselves. Leave them to fight their own battle with themselves. Like, leave them the fuck there and keep it pushing. Yeah, we're not even finna, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, nobody else for the rest of this live, do not mention this woman in my chat no more. I don't want to boot y'all, but this is my channel. Okay? So that means I have control over the frequency of my channel. Do not bring this woman up no more in the chat. If you do, I'm going to just delete your comment respectfully, because I don't want the high vibration that I brought into this channel with prayer and with positive energy to now be focused on somebody who's hating on Jaguar. We're not going to do that. We're not. So I'm going through the previous chats, but as I scroll down, if I see a new chat mentioning that woman, I'm deleting it. I won't boot you from the channel, but I will delete your comment because now you're shifting the frequency that I just brought high up down to a hating ass female that I don't even know and that I don't care about. So this is my channel. I'm going to take control over it, and I'm keeping the frequency high. The best way that we can support Jaguar is to keep our frequency high vibrational and stop giving, again, what you guys are focusing on, you're giving your power to. You're giving your power to this low vibrational woman, which empowers her to continue to be low vibrational. It's not going to happen on my channel. So don't post nothing else about that woman or any other negative CC speaking about Jaguar in my chat, because honestly, I don't care. I only care about uplifting her. I don't care about the people who are talking shit. I don't. Yeah, Tisa either. I don't care. I'm telling y'all, I've been unsubscribed from her. We're not going to do that. Yeah, Tisa got issues, for real. She really does. And honestly, I realized that when I was on her channel with her, it wasn't last year, because I mean it's been, that was in 2020, 21 going into 2022. So yeah, it's been like a little over 2 years ago. I wanted to make for sure that, yeah, because I remember unsubscribing from her. You guys, what we need to be focused on is supporting Jaguar's channel. That's all we need to be focused on, supporting her channel, supporting Better Late Than Never. Locked, thank you, my love. And you guys, this Locked, she is Natanya Rubin's head mod, so let's show some love to Locked as well. Thank you, my love. We need to be focused on our soul family. Focus on their channels. Focus on Jaguar's channel. Focus on her content. Focus on Odell's channel, Set in the West. Focus on Natanya Rubin, the dopest nerd. Focus on Sean Atwood. Stop. I love y'all, but it's starting to get annoying. It's like I do everything I can to pray and uplift the vibration. And here y'all come with all these negative ass people. I don't care. So from here on out, as much as I love y'all, from this live on, if you post in my chat some negative shit another content creator has said, I'm going to automatically delete your comment. Because it doesn't help anything. It does not help at all. All it does is start creating energy of conflict and confusion. And God is not the author of confusion. And for me to even keep the vibration lifted, I feel like I'm having a battle with y'all. The drama effect, we're not doing that here. The Jaguar Wright effect, that's what we're focused on, okay? Family, let's focus on our good sis. I give no fucks about a negative content creator. I don't. If you see a content creator posting a negative video, like I just showed y'all, do not click on the video. Do not watch the video. Do not engage. Click the 3 dots, report it, take screenshots for evidence, and keep it pushing. If you really want to help Jaguar, take screenshots of the channel and email them to her for the lawsuit. Because there is actual litigation in the works for all these people who are cyberbullying and gang stalking her, myself, and other content creators. If you really want to help to defend Jaguar, to support her, take a screenshot like I just did, like I just showed y'all. Take a screenshot of their channel, take a screenshot of the content where they're mentioning her, report the videos without watching them, and then keep it pushing. But don't bring that shit into my chat because I don't like it. And you are honestly, indirectly and unintentionally trying to alter the frequency, the high frequency that I just said when I prayed and was singing praises of God. So I love y'all, but I'm not going to let y'all bring that confusion as negative energy into my life. I'm not going to do it. Right, Kamiko. And that's all it's about. All it's about is the children. Y'all get so far, and y'all are falling. You're really falling into the trap that YouTube is laying. You do realize that YouTube is behind all of this drama. Why do you think they keep putting those videos in your feed? Y'all saw my feed. Every time they put one of them bullshit ass videos in my feed, I put don't recommend. So it switches the algorithm for them to know, stop putting that bullshit in my fucking feed. And guess what? They stopped doing it. All the videos that y'all just saw are videos from content creators who I actually subscribe to, who are in support of Jaguar. We should be focused on the children and the victims, not the drama and the people that's talking shit. Because again, what you guys are focusing on, I'm saying y'all because I'm not focused on them motherfuckers. I'm not. What you focus on, you're giving your power to. The more you talk about these negative ass people, you are empowering them to continue to be negative. The more you're going to their channel and watching their content and you're getting upset, you are lowering your frequency down to theirs. Stop doing it. Focus on her channel. Focus on her content. Focus on her lives, her videos. And if you see her hurt, send her prayers. That's what I do. Send her prayers. But stop. And stop posting that shit in my chat because I'm going to delete it. And if you because you've been warned today, if you come back again and do it, I'm going to boot you off my channel. I'm just telling you. Fair warning. Because normally I don't even warn people. I just ban them. Because to me, that's you also playing into bringing a bunch of drama. And I don't do drama. Anyone who knows me in real life, The last few people that tried to be on some drama ass energy with me, that argumentative shit, I cut them smooth the fuck out of my life. Didn't give a damn how long we've known each other. Because before I entertain drama, I will cut it out. Because outside of this shit, I got too much shit going on that I'm dealing with. So I'm not finna be having people coming to my channel, subscribing, and just so that they can be about bullshit. No, you gotta go. Because you're attempting to lower the frequency that I've set very high. So we're not gonna do that. Thank you, Kamika Show. Focus on the children. She said, I walked in here in a high frequency. I'm definitely, see? That's a perfect example. So no, I cancel that assignment right now. This is where I, as the owner and creator of my channel, you guys are not going to come in here with that energy. If that is your intention, I will ban you from my channel. Absolutely. It's just that simple. I started this live off with prayer. I started this live off with singing praises to the Most High God. I'm not going to allow you all to come in here with that confusion ass energy. I'm not going to do it. That's your last warning. If you do it again, you're getting blocked and banned. Grand Rising Amy, love you very much. Thank you. All is well, but again, sometimes y'all know I got to check people because you're not finna come in here with that damn energy. You're not. And yeah, see, that's why, Kamika Show, we're both water signs. Cancers are very affected by energy. But me, I'm a Scorpio, so I'm gonna take charge and be like, nah, we're not finna do that. I built this shit. This is my channel. Y'all don't run my channel. So if you have posted a negative comment, you better delete it now as I'm scrolling down these comments. Because if you don't, I'm going to delete it. I'm going to ban you from my shit because I feel like you're a troll. You came in here with the intention to stir up drama, and I'm not going to allow it. Not at all. Yeah, because they're trying their hardest to shadow ban those of us who are truth tellers. Right, right. Sorry, Cheryl, you got to go because you're saying too many negative things. You're saying way too many negative things. So I just had to ban her, unfortunately. Because I'm going to be honest, I've never even seen Cheryl in the chat before anyway. Yeah, I sang right at the beginning. Matter of fact, let me sing it again since they try to come in here with that energy. We are soldiers in the army. We have to fight, although we have to cry. We have to hold up the bloodstained banner. We have to hold it up until we die. We are soldiers in the army. We have to fight, although we have to cry. We have to hold up the bloodstained banner. We have to hold it up until we die. That was a song that came to me when I was praying earlier today. And my Uncle James showed up. And he used to sing that when I was a little girl at his church. And like I said, my uncle couldn't sing, but my auntie Mary, who he married, sang. And that's actually who I learned to sing from. Because I started singing in their choir when I was 10 years old. And my auntie Mary can sing. My auntie used to sing that song, The Blood. The blood that Jesus shed for me way back on Calvary. It was the blood that gives me strength from day to day. It will never lose its power, and it reaches to the highest mountain, and it flows to the lowest valley. It was the blood that gives me strength from day to day. It will never lose its power. So that's how you change your frequency. My voice is trying to leave. You got to start praising God under attack. I couldn't sing it full voice, one, because there's other people here. But you have to start praising the Most High God. Like I said, we're not giving our energy to low vibrations. And it reaches to the highest mountains, and it flows to the lowest valley. It was the blood that gives me strength from day to day. It will never lose. It will never lose. It will never lose its power. I think that's in 6/8 time. I can hear my auntie singing this. And it reaches to the highest mountains, and it flows to the lowest valley. It was the blood that gives me strength from day to day. It will never lose its power. We're going to keep the vibration high up in here. Period. Kamiko Show says, I'd rather have a platform with 2 good people than a million. Say that right there. That's a whole word, Kamiko Show. Straight up. Ticket TV always, I honestly have never heard of them. Yeah, as long as they're not bashing Jag, I will check them out. I wish someone else, we're making a whole new platform, y'all. Y'all just stay tuned. We got a whole new platform coming that we're all going to migrate to. I haven't either, but it's okay. I finally got Jag's notifications this evening, but yesterday I didn't get any of it. It's okay, love. It's okay. Right. The more you do don't recommend, it'll cause those videos to stop appearing in your algorithm. Not to give, and yeah, right. Don't respond. Don't. Now she does have a right to defend herself, and she should, especially when people are doing the most, especially when it comes to her son. Absolutely. But everything doesn't deserve, like for me, everything doesn't deserve a response. My energy is currency. So I'm very wise how I spend my energy currency. That's why when all those people came into that live where I was reviewing the video content from from his video, y'all saw what I did. I went to their channel and reported them, then I blocked them. I didn't respond. I didn't go to their channel and don't talk about me. What I'm going to do, I'm going to call up on my angels, ancestors, and spirit guides. They're going to handle your ass for me. Straight up. Exactly. Right. Move away. Right. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to move completely away from this platform. RJ says, then the only lawsuit that the Jizzler got today, he got a lawsuit and charges filed against him in Texas. Yeah, we're going to review all of that. Matter of fact, let me pull that up. because I have a lot of receipts in my email from the research that I did. And I know that was one of them, but I'd have to scroll through all of my emails. So yeah, we're about to get right into all of that. And then we are going to review Jag's live that she did on her channel. Yes, Kamiko Show. Look, y'all, if you haven't figured it out by now, we're all family, okay? That's why God brought us together. That's why the Most High God aligned us. We're all soul sisters and brothers, and we have got to stay connected in a high frequency, period. We ain't got time for the bullshit. We don't. Yeah, Buzbee actually is getting sued himself. Hey, Muff Muff. Hey, my love. It's okay. You're not late. You came right at the time the Most High needed you to be here. Right. Right. And the fact, and that's what, the people who came for Sam, I wonder how many of them knew that Sam Jr. is autistic. I could hear it when Jag did her call with him on Patreon a couple weeks ago. And he's highly intelligent. Autistic children are so vastly intelligent. They just have trouble with their communication skills. And even with that, I mean, he's a brilliant young man. But it's just the audacity, to come for him. So again, we are going to keep our good sis uplifted. God gave Jag the voice to sing, an advocate for the weak. My spirit says, sing, Jag, sing, and work in silence. Right. When she sings, you can't deny that frequency. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I cannot wait to hear her sing like live in person, because she moves me to tears just hearing her sing on YouTube. So hearing her sing in person is going to be everything. Okay. So I don't want her to know what they said about Jag. Right. We're not driving people to their channels. Not at all. Right. Out of sight, out of mind. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, my love. And Amy, I just want to say thank you, because you're always positive, not only during the lives, but in the comments afterwards. You're always sending positive energy, you and Andrew especially. So shout out to you, family. Appreciate you guys. She said, that's funny when you and Jag were talking about Tisa. Because I'm saying that's how I found Tisa Tales. Like, I'm a Scorpio. I've always been into horoscopes and tarot and readings because I'm a reader. And so this is right after I got my apartment. So remember I told you guys I got furloughed due to the pandemic, right? And that was when my uncle died. I was homeless when he died. And then I got this new job that I started when I was staying at this extended stay hotel, and then I got my apartment. So in 2021 is when I discovered Tisa Tales, because I was, just looking for different readers on YouTube. And I was like, oh, she seems cool. Her readings were her generals were they weren't always on point, I'll be honest. But there were a few that kind of were. So I was like, okay, she's cute. She's kind of funny. She's quirky. But then I noticed, like me, I know like pretty much all of us 80s babies have ADHD. I know that I had that and was diagnosed with that as a child, and then having Graves intensifies that. So that's how sometimes I'm kind of bouncing subject to subject. But those that mess with that white snowflake powder, it really affects their memory to the point where, like how she will be like a ditz, and then the erratic, extreme fast way that she speaks, and then the lack of, how do I say this? Because I don't want to come across as bullying. How do I say this? I don't want to say lack of intelligence, but the lack of effective communication, I'll say that, was exceptionally prevalent. Because even when I would be like how I'm on panels with Jag, I would be on panels with Tisa. And this is when she literally stopped her tarot reading channel. She said, you guys, I'm getting ready to start a new channel. I want you guys to all subscribe to that one. I'm going to be doing a lot of commentary about the Real Housewives of Atlanta. And at that time, Real Housewives was my shit. Like, I watched it regularly. Real Housewives, Love and Hip Hop. And this was like during season 12 or 13, I believe. And because it was when Portia was getting with Lyman Nobadia, as I call him, with his Yoda sounding ass. And so her commentary about them was hilarious. And so then I really started like regularly watching her channel, and I would always be in the comments, you know, like posting funny shit. And then one day she dropped her StreamYard link. That's when I found out about StreamYard as a platform. And she had me come on her panel, and like we would, like if y'all are on my Instagram, scroll all the way down, you'll see when her and I were discussing Trasha K and Real Housewives and Portia and Lyman Guabadia, because I said they're not going to make it because, you know, she basically stole him from what's her name, Fallon, and it was more of that like entertainment news commentary. But then for me, it just got to be too much, because like I like to talk about shit and have a kiki, but I didn't want to be known as a gossip columnist, because gossip is actually low vibrational. I just bring awareness. So that's when I switched over to more of the spiritual side of my commentary, and then more of the investigative journalism and exposing shit. But even when I would be on the panel with her, she would get lost. Like, she would get lost during the conversations we were having. And I kept saying to myself, I wonder if she's messing with the snowflakes, with that good old white girl powder. And see, back home, we call powder white girl. So I was like, I think she'd be fucking with the white girl. Because now I have allergies and sinuses and stuff because of the environment, because there's probably mold and shit in the fucking vents, because every time the AC or heat comes on, I start sneezing and then my asthma gets triggered. But I'm not always doing this shit here. And, you know, I've worked with them kind of people in restaurants. I know a cokehead when I see a cokehead. I know a pillhead when I see a pillhead. I know a shoot 'em up when I see a shoot 'em up that be injecting themselves. You know it when you see it. And I've dealt with men that serve and that move weight. So, you know, been in environments where other folks did that shit. And I've been very open about my past. When I was exploring the BDSM and the swinger lifestyle, I started messing with XOs. That's the only thing I've ever done, though. I've never done anything besides that. And if I had, I'd admit it. But it just got to a point where she couldn't stay focused. Now, me having been born with Graves' disease, which is an autoimmune disease, it does affect my ability to focus, and it affects my short-term memory. But I still try my hardest to stay focused. Like, you'll even see me sometimes be like, okay, Dante, focus, D, you know. But with her, the all over the place, yeah. So when Jag was saying that about the cocaine, I fell the fuck out, because I'm like, damn, even she sees this shit. And I seen that shit years ago, you know. And to me, that's just my opinion. That's not me cyberbullying. That's not me putting her down. That's me speaking again off my real life experience being on the panel with her. But yeah, she just stopped doing her psychic tarot readings, and just went full into, you know, commentary. And then she built her platform off of that. And like I said before, oh wait, I did not, my hand is itching, money, receive it. Money flows to me easily. I receive it. I receive it. I receive it. Asheo. When she started doing that, and then it switched into, it went from it being funny, kiki, to like, now you're just attacking people. That's, even though I was subscribed to her, I actually haven't watched Tisa's actual content in months. And the last time I paid 3 times. She had tiers for her psychic readings during her lives, where if you paid $15, she'd give you a general. If you paid $25, she'd give you a personal. If you paid her $45 and then subscribed to her Patreon was $45 a month, which was insane to me for fucking tarot readings. Most people do like between, you know, 10 to like $30 maximum. And that's per reading. And the fact that I kept sending her cash apps and posting, can I get a general? She had her mods responding, oh, anyone that's donating less than $25, Tisa's not going to give a reading to. Motherfucker, I just sent you money. The fuck you mean? And so that's when I just stopped. I was like, okay, well, she seemed like she just scamming people, because how you charging for readings live? And that would be just like me right now saying, okay, anybody wants a reading while I'm live and y'all send me a cash app and I say, oh, you didn't send me enough money, I'm not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like it just was shady. So yeah, she was a psychic reader, but she definitely wasn't giving readings to everybody that was paying for it. I know that for a fact myself, because I sent her 3 during 3 different lives where her moms was like, oh, well, she's not doing any more readings for tonight. I'm like, then why are y'all posting that she's open for it? It gave a lot of scammer vibes. Hey, bros in the building, Wolfgang. Thank you for tuning in. I got the documentary laid out, already done. Okay, so hit me up. Y'all got my contact info. Hit me up. I'm ready. Look, let's go. Capital letters. Let's go. I'm ready. I am ready. I'm actually really excited about it and really looking forward to it. Andrew, thank you, Andrew. Yes, I love when our good bro and our good sis shows up. For real. Jay Mizek said, facts, don't give 2 squirts of abduction. Not 2 squirts of abduction. Now that's a brand new one, Jay Mizek. I'm about to take that from you and use it, because I always say I ain't got no more fucks in my fuck bag to give as a Scorpio. But the ain't got 2. I don't give 2 squirts of abduction. That has me laughing my motherfucking ass off. Oh my God. Kamiko Show, I hope by me singing that rose of vibration for you, love. For real. Yeah, I'm trying to get caught up. Hold on. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Look, because for real, I'm telling y'all, we're not going to do it. And I'm like, y'all are not going to come to my channel and lower the vibration. I will ban and boot you so quick. For real. That's the thing, Val. What you just said is a whole word. That is why they're fighting our good sis, because of the global reach. She has a global reach, and they don't want her to reach, but it's too late. She already reached the whole entire world, and she's going to keep doing it, and we're going to keep pushing her to keep doing it. Straight up. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Kamiko Show. She said, this is a high vibration Philip station. Thank you, my love. Thank you. I am trying to keep it in that energy, because I don't like it. Because here's the thing, Scorpios, we are love and light, but we are also death and demons. And trust me, you don't want to see me on demon time. The few people that have were very scared. You don't want to see me on demon time. You don't. And I don't want that energy, not for my platform, because I battle enough in real life. So I'm not going to battle on a channel that I started. You feel me? This is my shit. I built this platform. I run this platform. I control this platform. Not viewers and not haters and not trolls. Not at all. Thank you so much, Wolf. Thank you. They did a quick members only, but they're going to do an extended members only that he said they're going to do that later. Okay, good. I'm glad he responded. Yeah, because they said that tonight during the members only one. Andrew, thank you, my love. Thank you so much. And shout out to the mod squad in the building. Thank you. Right. Again, we're only focusing on raising the vibration of our soul family. That's it. Anything negative, I'm going to delete. And if I see negativity 3 times, you're getting booted. Period. From this live on, I'm dead ass for real. Anything negative about Jaguar that other people are saying, do not bring that to my chat. Period. Because we don't give 2 duck shits of a squirt. 2 squirts of a duck shit, as Jay Mizek said. We don't give no fucks. We're not giving our energy to that. We stay in up high vibrationals. As soon as I wrote it, it's okay, love. It's okay. Because honestly, Debbie, it wasn't you. It was that Cheryl lady. And I booted her because I've never seen her in my chat before. Y'all do realize that trolls will come into the subscriber only chat to do just that. Just like when Danny brought her bitch ass in here impersonating Jaguar. So me, I go into spiritual warfare. I pray and I sing praises. It cancels that assignment of the enemy. Because think about it. Low vibration energy hates. Demons when you praise God. Y'all got to learn that. See, again, I did grow up in church. And I was just as much of a strong spiritualist as I am now. I was a minister and all that in church. So I've done spiritual warfare. I told you I've done exorcisms and all of that. Demons hate when you praise the Most High God, and for sure when you bring up Yeshua, the true Christ. Prayer and praise cancels demonic activity. Period. So when that energy comes in trying to lower the frequency, oh no, I'm gonna lift it right back up, because I'm gonna lift up the name of the Most High God right in the face of that demonic ass energy. And if somebody brand new is in my chat that I ain't never seen before on my live, come with that negative energy, you can go. I'm gonna still have your subscription, but you're gonna go. So it's okay. It's okay, Debbie, because I know your intentions are not evil, my love. He said we will get, yes. Hi, Ann Elizabeth. Thank you for tuning in again, my love. I appreciate it. And the music you put on last, it helped a lot today. I spoke to my husband today and asked to pray for the missing children. And you guys, thank you, Cornetta. That is the focus. The children. Do you understand how many children have been sacrificed by these elite predators? Do you know how many children are still missing and still being sacrificed through satanic sexual ritual abuse and then just satanic sacrifice? The only thing we should be giving our energy to is raising the vibration, sending out prayers for these children to be found, and for those who are victims as children who are now adults to have the courage to come forward. That's why I keep saying my platform is a safe place. If you are a victim of sexual abuse, this is a safe place for you to come. Jaguar's channel is a safe place for you to go. Natanya Rubin's channel. These are safe places. And all I want is for this to be a safe place. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, I did. That's why I started singing. As a high vibrational being, you have to focus on who and what. Absolutely. Yes. What you give your money, attention, energy, and time to. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you for solidifying and coming in agreement with what I've been saying. Like, for real. I say every live, what you focus on, you give your power to. If you are always focused on all these people talking shit, do you know that there's people right in the environment that I'm in that don't know that I know that they've been talking shit about me and plotting and planning against me? Do you think I give that shit any energy? You know what I do? I pray. I pray for them to be delivered from their low vibrations. And then I give them over to my ancestors. Because guess what? They're going to fight the battle a lot better and a lot more ruthlessly than I am. Thank you. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. I know. See, Muff, look, the Most High brought you here because Muff, I was a loose cannon too. Sometimes I still am if I get triggered. I ain't going to hold y'all. I'm not perfect at all. Those who have witnessed me go to fuck off on them, it was because they kept fucking with me over and over and over and over again. And when I get to that, because I am still healing PTSD, when I get to that point where I've had enough of your shit, I'm going to fuck off on you because I'm tired of your shit. But even that, I'm working on that, harnessing my reactions, because everything does not deserve a reaction. Everything does not deserve a response or my energy. Now, if I, like today, when I just had to put shit in alignment to let y'all know, stop coming to my live. If I got to address some shit, I'm going to address it. But pretty much once I've addressed it, I just keep it pushing. It's okay, Ann Elizabeth. It's okay. Right. Yeah, I did. I sang for a few minutes. Yeah, and just, you can catch it on the replay. Yes, I want Jag on her greatness. Let me make for sure, because I banned her on StreamYard. I want to make for sure that that she's banned on the app, because I'm pretty sure that was a troll. In fact, I know for a fact that was a troll. Okay, it looks like it did ban her on the app too. I want Jag on her greatness. When people hear her voice, it will make them flee. I have never been on this app with positive people. Glad to be here. And I'm glad that you are here, Kamoko Show. I really am. I am. Because thanks, you guys. Thank you. Yes. You know what? Now that you say that, God just told me to bring up that scripture again. See, again, y'all, this is how we know God is aligning us, when we all are on the same frequency. And this scripture has continued to be a theme because it needs to be. Ephesians 6:10. I'm going to put it in the chat on my phone so I don't lose my place in the chat on my laptop. Okay. All right. Ephesians 6:10 through 17. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. And again, I'm only using this website because of how large it displays the scripture. I don't actually read the King James Version of the Bible because that's the Masonic version. Verse 11, put on the whole armor of God that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. So exactly what our good brother is saying, get your armor on. What I just did, the prayer and the singing is the armor, because demons hate praise and they hate the word of God. Even though demons do know that God is real and they tremble, they hate when we acknowledge it, because that means they have no power over us. Verse 12, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. So when you guys are seeing all these people, talking shit about Jaguar and saying this and saying that, put on the full armor of God. Don't please stop bringing yourself down to their level, because that's you giving them your power. Put on the full armor, because we are wrestling not against the people. It's the principalities and the powers working through them. It's the rulers of darkness of this world working through them. It's the spiritual wickedness in high places working through them. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of God, that you may be able to withstand in the evil day. And y'all know we are in the evil day. We're living out revelations in real life every day. And having done all to stand. Therefore, having your loins girded about with truth, and having on the breastplate of righteousness, and your feet shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace. Why do you think I keep saying I'm keeping the vibration high? Peace cancels confusion. God's not the author of confusion. It is the spirit of peace within you that cancels that out. Above all, taking the shield of faith, wherewith you shall be able to quench all the fiery darts of the wicked. That's all this is. The talking about Jaguar, the coming into my lives, it's fiery darts of the wicked. And we have the power to shift the energy. Love you too, boo. We have the power to shift the energy. It's all about where you choose to spend your mental currency. Verse 17, and take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. That's why when scriptures come to me, I pull them up. I don't care about what people have to say about their opinions. I'm human and divine, so I'm going to speak in my human form, and I'm grown. So yeah, I'll say, my words or whatever. Y'all do know that Christ and Christ's disciples were radicals and thugs, right? Y'all do know that Christ was busting heads. We some head busters. We gonna knock it out. We some head busters. Christ, Yeshua, and his disciples were some head busters. So I'm just saying, that whole fake ass holier than thou shit, that ain't where it's at. We talk on a real frequency, on a real level, and we honor the divinity within us. I love so much that Jaguar said that the other day, because that's the perfect way that I've been trying to get y'all to see. God is within you. This is your third eye, for those that don't know. This right here, your pineal gland. This is where God resides. And in your heart chakra. God is you. Christ is you. You are the walking manifestation of Christ. You are the walking manifestation of God. Once you tap in to the frequency, and you cannot tap into the frequency without taking the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. That's how you battle. You don't battle by arguing and going back and forth. You battle with the word. You battle with praise. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? I will wait on you. You got to get into praise, y'all. You can't tell me that if you start praising God, that your frequency does not start to shift. I'm trying to pull up that scripture. The Lord is my light. The Lord is my light and salvation. I'm hearing the song by William Murphy. I wish I could play it, but I'll get a copyright strike. He said, will you put this in the atmosphere? The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? I be afraid? I will wait on you. You got to start praising, man. You got to start praising. Because when you start to praise God, your frequency, that spirit of the Most High God starts to overflow. Cancels out fear. Cancels out evil. I will wait on you. Lord knows I've been going through hell, but I will trust in you. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. Psalms 27 and 1. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? Verse 2. When the wicked, even mine enemies and my foes, came upon me to eat up my flesh, they stumbled and fell. So instead of getting mad at these content creators, come to this word, please, which is your sword and your shield. Come to the word. I guarantee you, they're gonna stop messing with you. They're gonna leave you alone. Y'all notice all them trolls that was in the chat, they ain't been coming back. Ever since I went into spiritual warfare, and I said, I am God. It is God that you come against, not me. They stopped because they heard the voice of God, not me. The Almighty God cancels out everything. The Almighty God is bigger than Lucifer. The Almighty God, the Most High God, is bigger than Baphomet. The Most High God is bigger than Molech. The Most High God is bigger than any demon, any low vibration. How do you think I was able to successfully cancel demons out of people? You understand how much power you have to cancel out a demon out of a person who's possessed? And you think I'm about to give my energy to a hating ass motherfucker on YouTube? When I've cast real demons out of real people in real life, this is just an app? The Lord is my light, not the Luciferian light, the Most High God. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? Not nobody. Nobody. When you carry the Spirit of the Most High God within you, nobody can touch you. Nobody. Verse 10. When my father and my mother forsake me, then the Lord will take me up. I'm going to call my mom tomorrow. God's been dealing with me today. I love my mother. But she does not support me speaking my truth, and it's caused a wedge between us. But I know my mom doesn't have much longer left on this earth because I've already seen her funeral and my aunt's. My aunt's going to transition before her. I felt the spirit of death today. I told you, I've been dealing with a lot of stuff outside of this world. And I've seen both of their funerals. I said, Lord, help me that when my mother and father forsake me, take me up. And so I went into praise today. I have so many attacks coming my way, so many challenges coming my way. I went into praise. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. That's how you cancel out the devil. And even if you can't sing, just start listening to gospel music. Listen to this that I'm playing in the background, the high vibrational 432, 528, 936 megahertz. 936, the God frequency. Raise your vibration. Stop allowing people to lower your vibration. Stop giving them your power. When my father and my mother forsake me, then the Lord will take me up. Verse 11, teach me thy way, O Lord, and lead me in a plain path because of mine enemies. Stop giving the enemies power. Start tuning into the word. Deliver me not over unto the will of mine enemies, for false witnesses are risen up against me. That's what all these people are, coming against me, coming against Jaguar, coming against Natanya. They are false witnesses that are rising up against us, and such as breathe out cruelty. That's how they're able to come after her son, Sam Jr. That's how they're able to say that she's mentally ill and schizophrenic when she is one of the deepest spiritual women I've ever seen that has spoken life into me over and over again. That's why they breathe out cruelty, because God is using that woman on a global platform to bring healing, even in the midst of all they've put her through. I keep saying you have to be a powerful person for groups of people to keep coming against you. False witnesses are risen up against me, and such as breathe out cruelty. I had fainted unless I had believed to see the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. That's what she's doing. So this is how we support our good sis. The word of God and praise and lifting her up. Wait on the Lord, be of good courage, and the Lord shall strengthen thy heart. Wait, I say, on the Lord. Lord knows I've been waiting all year. I've been waiting on my divine masculine to come towards me. I keep having so many premonitions of us. That's why Jaguar and Odell inspire me. Because I'm not going to hold y'all. When you've gone through the type of stuff I've been through, it is hard to trust. It is. It really is. But I know that as I continue to heal, I'm preparing myself for him. And I pray for my divine masculine. Even before he comes towards me, I pray for him every day. Lord, prepare him for me. Let him work on his healing as I'm working on mine. So when we come together, we are the spiritual union to be used by you. It's not just for pleasure, for sex, all of that. As freaky as I am, Scorpio, and I'm in my 40s. Y'all know your sex drive be going into overdrive in your 40s. I'm in my early 40s, okay? But I'm disciplined enough to wait because I've given myself to 2 men that did not deserve me in the last 3 years and immediately regretted it. So now I am in preparation for my kingdom spouse, my true divine masculine. And because they keep showing me our future, I know he's coming towards me, but it's according to God's timing, not mine. I've seen our daughter. I've seen when they put her on my chest after I gave birth to her, and I've lost 5 babies. Thought I could never have kids. I saw and felt my baby. I felt her in the 5D. They put my son in my hand. I felt my son, and he was there with me. So I look at Jaguar and Odell like that's going to be me and him. So let me just keep doing what I'm supposed to do. Let me keep working on my healing. Let me heal all of my childhood trauma. Let me heal all the generational curses that have been passed down to me so that when I have my children, they're cleared. There's not going to be any more ancestral curses passing down to my babies. That's why God took the first 5. It wasn't their time. And that's a pain that never goes away. But ultimately, I'm grateful because I wasn't at the place then where I'm at now. And my children would have definitely inherited all of my unhealed energy and all the generational curses that I didn't even know were on me, that I wasn't even aware that I was supposed to heal. I am the generational curse breaker of my family. That's why I'm the outcast. That's why I'm the black sheep. That's why I'm the weird one. That's why they say I'm weird, I'm different, I'm crazy. No, I'm chosen, baby. So if you're a black sheep in your family, you're the chosen one. Wait on the Lord, be of good courage, and he shall strengthen thine heart. Wait, I say, on the Lord. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. The Lord is my light and salvation. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall I be afraid? I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will wait on you. I will trust in you. I will remain confident in this. I will see the goodness of the Lord. Please, y'all, make sure you go listen to William Murphy's Everlasting God. That's where that comes from. I got to stop singing because my voice is trying to leave. But I hope y'all heard and get the message. I really do. Muff says, set in the West, I'm a prayer warrior. Go ahead, Muff. Go on and keep that armor on and keep them prayers going, my love. Yes, God. Now that's funny, because that's funny. I didn't even know she was listening, to be honest with you. I thought she was asleep. Because to me, Jaguar is unmatched. So that's a huge compliment. Thank you, bro. Thank you, sis. I thought she was asleep for real. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like that. Wow. That's like a huge compliment. Wow. Thank you. Now that would be an absolute dream come true. That would be a real life dream come true. Because when I was listening, because again, I didn't get to be in on her live with Sean Atwood because I had to take care of some unexpected personal business. And then I ended up praying after, dealing with all of that. And I caught the replay of Jaguar singing on Sean Atwood's live. Hold on, y'all, because I'm having a personal moment that I don't want y'all to see, because I was starting to sweat a little bit. But anyway, I was listening to her singing the Christmas song. And I'm like, I don't even like Christmas. I don't even celebrate Christmas, but she sounded so good. And I think about my dad, like music is my first love because of my father, my late father. And he didn't sing, but he was a musician. He played the jazz guitar, bass guitar, and acoustic guitar. And when my parents divorced and we would go visit him and go to his church, I would always look up to my dad. And he had a small afro. My mom had a big afro. It was weave, but you know, they wore afros. And I would just look up at my dad in amazement, like, how does he make this music? And then I end up growing up to be the kid that was in band, was in chorus, you know, ended up singing. And so my dad's favorite genre of music was jazz and R&B. And my dad was a fanatic of Anita Baker, Luther Vandross, Prince, which everybody that knows me in real life knows Prince is my number one favorite artist of all time, ever since I heard his voice when I was 4 years old. My dad had the vinyls too, y'all, the vinyl like records. The first time he played Prince, I was like, oh my God, who is that? And like, I love Prince. My mom teased me all the time. She said, you are my Prince fanatic baby. And so my dad loved jazz music. Like, when we used to watch the Cosbys and Bill Cosby would start playing jazz, my dad would turn the volume all the way up. Like, music is in my blood. And I was listening to her sing on China Atwood, and I was like, my dad would have loved to hear Jaguar sing because she just has it. Just naturally. I can tell she's been singing her whole life. She just, when she says sound is her gift, it really is. Like, she can move you to tears with her voice and alter the frequency and the vibration. And so the thought of actually singing with her in real life, oh my God, that would just be like crazy. It would be like a crazy actual dream come true, because I don't like singers who are performers. I like singers who reach my soul and my heart chakra. And she does I don't even like Christmas. She got me up here singing a Christmas song with her, and I don't even celebrate Christmas. So, you know, that's a powerful energy the queen has. That would be amazing, though. I'm trying to get caught up on y'all comments so I can get to the video. Thank you, Muff Muff. Thank you guys, because my voice is hoarse, so I feel like self-conscious, but thank you. Appreciate it. Josephine, hi, I'm a new, thank you. Welcome to D's World, DzPeepz. So those of y'all that have come straight to my channel, you are a DzPeepz. For those who came from Jaguar's channel, you are a JagaDz. So thank you for liking and sharing and subscribing. Welcome to D's World, Josephine. Thank you so much. What a time to drop in. Hi, hey Sam, thank you. Yes, family, hit that like button. Look, let me check on my phone and see where the likes is at, because we got 86. Okay, the likes is liking. We at 104. There's 86 in the chat. Y'all doing the thing. Thank you, Mod Squad. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you all so much. Thank you, RJ. Thank you, because it is hoarse. Like, my vocals are a little strained right now, but thank you. Appreciate it. Say hey before I head off to Charity Day. Thank you, Anita Love, and thank you. You know what, Anita? I got to give you a shout out, because Anita has consistently supported my channel. She has sent donations. She's always showing love. Like, she never is negative. She's always showing love, and she always shows love to Jaguar, even in the comments. So thank you, my love. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Siren, I don't know if I've seen you in the chat. If you're new and you just subscribed, thank you so much. Niku, thank you for tuning in again. Yes, the anointing destroys every yoke. Yes, in the name of Yeshua. Yes, God, I receive that. Absolutely. For my yoke is easy and my burden's light. For my yoke is easy. Who sang that? We sang in the choir. For my yoke is easy and my burden's light. I gotta find that song. We sang that in the mass choir years ago, and I don't remember who is the artist. I know it's one of the mass choirs. I don't know if it was Fred Hammond or Hezekiah Walker, but I just remember that hook. For my yoke is easy. For my yoke is easy and my burden's light. I gotta find that song now. It's like in my head. I gotta find that song. Randy Crawford. Her frequency is amazing. So tonight we are discussing Jaguar Confronting TMZ, cowardly lying ass, and the Buzbee Law Firm, and Jay-Z being accused of raping a boy. But we're also just got some more tea about that paternity test. We actually about to get right into that. Yes, Kimiko Show, we will do that. That's a good idea. We will do that. We'll do that this week. And I'll drop the link and y'all can just call in and give y'all testimonies. I feel like that'll raise your frequency. Thank you, my love. I'm so glad you came to my channel. Thank you, boo. She said, Jag had me in tears today on AdWords. Right? I'm telling you. Like, just her being her and speaking her truth. Her empathy for Wendy Williams and her son. And y'all do know that the same condition Wendy Williams has, that's what I have, Graves' disease. But I speak healing over me and Wendy. They have been coming for Wendy ever since Wendy publicly said that she felt that the diddler was down low. Thank you, Dares. That's a JagaDz right there. Thank you. JagaDz in the building. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all's positive energy. You just brought back a feeling I haven't had in a very... Oh, bless you. Be endowed, fruit bat. Thank you. Thank you. You can email her with any suggestions. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Joy. Like, you guys, for sure, if you want to get in touch or stay in touch or have suggestions, see, Joy, that's why I chose you, because you know what to do. Thank you. Shout out to my mod squad, for sure. I sang Blessed Assurance in the church. In fact, I was the song lead for that. Blessed Assurance, Yeshua is mine. Oh, what a foretaste of glory divine, heir of salvation. I'm going to have to stop because my voice is trying to leave for real. I'll sing that later. I'll sing that another time when my voice comes back. Yes, yes. And this is the thing that I love the most. They both spoke about, they've been married twice, right? And then God brought them together. Watching Jaguar go through what she went through with Goomba 6 years ago, the very traumatizing footage of the men jumping her, Goomba turning the camera on his face and looking like he was very much inebriated and not just by alcohol, and bragging about how she was waving a gun and that image is what I have in my mind. The body slamming of her on the ground. Then the cops, them calling her crazy, her doing the ashes ritual. You guys don't understand unless you've seen that video and you have the gifts that I have to feel all of that. And then to see where she's at now. That is why I keep saying that this woman is a miracle, because she is. There's absolutely no way, shape, or form that half the people, hell, all of the people who have said negative things about her could have gone through even a quarter of what she's gone through and still be sane and still have the strength to encourage and uplift other people and sing praises to God and pray for people. Backstabbed over and over, and Lord knows that happened to me this year. So I understand why she's even hesitant to trust people, because I'm the very same way. That's why I roll solo. To see her where she is now with her kingdom spouse, it is just, to me, this is me personally, her example is miraculous. It's even given me that hope that just because I went through a whole lot of shit doesn't mean that the person that God designed for me is not coming towards me. Everything happens according to divine timing. If they would have met before it was time for them, it wouldn't have worked. If they would have met later, it wouldn't have worked. It worked according to the timing that the Most High said, okay, now you're both ready. I'm going to bring y'all together. So when I say I genuinely love them as a couple, I do. Because she's been through things I can't imagine. And there was a time where I gave up. And I ain't going to hold you. That's why I dated women for 4 years, because I just got sick of men. I really did. I was like, was just in a different place. But now I feel like the more I heal, the more I'm attracting my kingdom spouse towards me. And when God says it's time, that's when we're going to come together. And seeing the two of them just merge on a God frequency and stay in that frequency, a true partnership is just dope as hell. Like, it's so dope to me. And like, legit, I'm so grateful for both of them and their example. Like, I really do. Shalom, CGK. Thank you for tuning in, my love. Yes. JagaDz, yes, Jaganators for sure. Wait, did I miss? Hold on. I did miss his comment. Wait, he said, subscribe to at the Jaguar Wright Show new channel. Okay, is it available now? Let me look on my phone, so I know I'm getting caught up on StreamYard, but well, he said it'll launch in 2025, you guys. So I don't think it's up yet, but yeah, we will for sure, fam. And just like how I show you guys' channels at the beginning of my live, I'll definitely do that for sure. Okay. Right. We are family. Exactly. We got all of our bros and sisters with us. We are family. Yes. Yes, Mr. Lego is funny for sure. Love frequency. Exactly. Okay, he said, I'm producing right now. May have something next week. Oh, that's what's up. I can't wait to hear it. I cannot wait to hear it, because I know, oh my God, what I'm ready for is more Jag's music. Look, if DzPeepz JagaDz, if y'all are ready for more Jag's music, put a 7 in the chat. We need some music from the queen. And I need her and Orlando to get in the studio, because that duo that they did on the blue couch was everything. For real. But we will be tired to hear. Got it. Wait, so is it up? Hold on, because if it's up, we're about to subscribe right now. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look it up. Hold on. And you know what? I just want to take this opportunity to say, I did speak her having her show into existence some months ago when I did that post, and everybody was like, why are you posting that she got a show? I was like, because I'm speaking it into existence for my sis, because I knew right then and there that she needed a show. I said that. I'm just saying. I did say that months ago, because one of her mods had jumped into my live chat. And they was like, I'm her producer, and where is this show? And I'm like, okay, they come in assist defense. All I'm saying is I was speaking it into existence, because she needs her own show, for real. And I definitely want to aid in help to produce that, for sure. I would absolutely love to help produce that, for real. Hold on, I'm scrolling back to the comments so I can see the actual title that he said. Okay. The Jaguar Wright Show. Okay, let me see. I'm just searching to see if it's available. It may not be, but because I'm still trying to get caught up on the comments. Okay, it doesn't look like it's available yet, but it will be. Okay. Okay, now I wanted to get to, hold on. Where's the article? Hold on. Did I accidentally close it? I accidentally closed it. I was trying to find that article. that I had pulled up. Yeah, I accidentally closed it when I started doing the scriptures. Oh, there's people on Instagram. I'm sorry, y'all. I keep forgetting I'm multi-streaming. Let me give a shout out to the viewers on Instagram. Because you accidentally closed the article of Jay-Z getting sued for paternity. Okay, here we go. Let me pull that back up because that's what we'll go into next. Let me go back down because I scrolled up to see that. Some are high functioning, some are low functioning. It really depends. But her son is extremely smart. I could tell that by the interview I saw with him and Jag. Right. You're welcome. Yes, literally as soon as the channel is up, we are all subscribing. And I'm going to share it to my community wall for sure. Thank you, Shrine. So I hope I'm saying it right. Shrine. She's ASD level 3. She has vocals but can't really converse. And just let that baby sing. Let her sing. Doesn't bash Jag at all. Okay. Okay. Good deal. Because we support those that support Jag. And yeah, we do want to kind of venture away from naming names just because we don't want the channel to get targeted for anything. That's okay, Val. Let that baby sing. Even if she can't speak, in certain ways, that baby got vocals, let her sing. Because you never know how the Most High will use her later. Yeah. I love to see y'all communicating with each other in there. Just go to youtube.com, the @ a lot of us that they say have ADHD, we're actually in. The reason they say we have ADHD is because we're in tune with, we're multidimensional. We're in tune with multiple dimensions and multiple frequencies all at once. Y'all found the page? Well, how come I couldn't find the page? Let me look on my phone chat because I'm still behind. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, well, that's a whole lot. Let me just keep going through these. She be dropping a video full of her hyper energy. She's the mean girl that y'all remember, like, for those of y'all that played dodgeball, you remember how it was in dodgeball? And I was always tall. I'm 5'9" without heels, so I'm very tall. My dad was 6'4". A lot of times, the only time I got selected first was in basketball. But dodgeball, I was usually like in the mid, I wasn't the first one to get picked. Tisa gives me, I got left out a lot in school vibes. So now I'm taking it out on the whole world. I'm just going to be a mean girl on my platform because I was the one that never got picked. I was never the pick me girl. I was always the girl sitting there waiting to be picked, or because of, a lot of times when you are a pretty female, you get, people hate on you. They're jealous of you. So they'll also kind of, shun you because you're prettier than them or your hair's different or whatever. She just gives like unhealed, low self-worth energy. That's why she does that. And her, can you see me? True. No, she definitely was scamming people because I got scammed multiple times. For sure. Team Scorpio all day, girl, for sure. Not you scared of yours. Chemical, you must be a Scorpio too, because when we do get mad, it is scary. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. Like, and I don't like when I do, but it's just like if you keep poking a child, and keep poking them. Eventually, they're gonna be like, leave me the fuck alone. That's a Scorpio. Like, we can go from 0 to 1,000, but now I won't even say quick. For me, you really got to keep doing this shit here, and then yes, you'll get the stinger. Kimiko, you must be a Scorpio. That is funny. That is funny. Right. We keeping the vibration high. That's why I started singing praises, to keep elevate that frequency. Just asking if I need to become a member to Set in the West. I just got laid off. So. His membership's only 99 cents. Matter of fact, let me go to Bro's page real quick. And to see the members only content, yes, you do need to become a member. Let me pull up his channel right quick. Then I can just show you guys. I'm a member of both other channels, Jag and Odell's, and also Natanya Rubin. I actually really, Natanya's on my heart. I feel that she's hurting. Locked, if you're still on the chat, let Natanya know that I'm praying for her. I feel a betrayal hurt. Someone recently betrayed her in a major way that was really close to her. And it's because I feel her pain physically. It's hurting her. She's not talking about it publicly, but I feel it. Most High, go to Natanya and comfort her right now. I feel tears to comfort her right now, Most High. Strengthen her. And let her understand that rejection is your protection. Let her understand that you had to remove that person from her life for her protection so that she could grow. I send her healing, love, positive energy, abundance, favor, peace. Send the comforter to her in the name of the Most High God. Because yes, she's been heavy on my spirit today. Okay, so because I'm already a member, of course, it's going to display his channel with all the details. But like I said, you guys, it's always underneath the profile photo. Home, videos, shorts, live, releases, podcast, playlist, community, and then membership. So because I'm a member, it's not going to show the join button, but usually the join button is like right underneath here. And when you click join, you just sign up, and like, it's so cheap to join his channel. And I love that he made his price so low. But I mean, we can all afford $1. Hell, I'm technically not employed right now either. You know, I'm working from home, setting myself up in entrepreneurship. But so let me rephrase that. I'm not employed by an external company. I'm building my own platform from home. But I'm pretty sure you can afford 99 cents. So just click on join. That leads to you becoming a member of his channel, and then you get all of the members only content for sure. Right. Absolutely, Kimiko Show. Absolutely. I'm going to just call you Kim for short so I don't mispronounce your name, if that's okay. Yes, positivity. Absolutely. Right. Right. And we all have that discernment. That's okay. I didn't either. Just Telling the Truth said, what made you step into spirituality and away from the church? I was raped. In a nutshell, I was raped by my ex-fiance while we were both members at the church that I now know to be a cult, Christ Apostolic Temple. And the pastor, which was like a father to me, told me to be silent about it and to not go to the police. And he offered to unalive my ex-fiance or to counsel with us. And then because at that time, I didn't realize I was brainwashed, and we followed the leader. I did what he told me to. I went to church and tried to pretend like it didn't happen and tried to pretend like everything was okay. Meanwhile, I was suffering severe PTSD. I would have emotional breakdowns in the middle of service, and people just thought I was crazy because they had no idea that he had raped me. So between that, the way that I was treated after I left the church, the way I was exiled and shunned by the community that I had grown up with, it changed everything for me in terms of the way I viewed church and community. And then a couple of years later, I was diagnosed with Graves' disease, and the doctor said I was born with it. It's an autoimmune disease that you're born with, but that doesn't manifest until your mid to late 20s. And my grandpa on my dad's side, my grandpa Rodriguez, had died from leukemia. And a couple weeks after that, I had my first biopsy where they thought that I had cancer, and it wasn't confirmed until January of 2009. So I was in a real angry, dark place between the rape, the church, the family, what was supposed to have been a marriage ending, my grandpa dying. My grandma died November 6th, 2 years before my grandpa died. And my grandma and I were super close. And then he died. And I just was angry. And so one night I remember I was smoking a blunt. I was drinking heavily. And y'all do know that alcohol abuse lowers your vibrations too. That's why they call it spirits. And these 3 demons came in my apartment. They were black demons with gold, shiny eyes. And they were like, just give up. God doesn't love you. God doesn't care. Look at all the bad stuff that happened to you. And the first time in my life, I gave into darkness, and I cursed God. And I said, if you're not going to heal me, kill me. You already took my grandpa. And I was crying. I was like grieving, like crying, because I loved my grandparents, And yeah, as soon as I said that, there was 3 of them, 3 demons, and the biggest one reached into my chest, and I felt an icy cold hand stop my heart, and everything went black, and I died. And I thought for sure I was going to hell, but instead I was translated to heaven. And the heaven experience is what made me step into spirituality. And when I was brought back to this earth, I abandoned religion completely. And everybody thought I was crazy. They're like, oh, you must have smoked some good weed. No, honestly, I was smoking some bullshit as Reggie. I'm like, what even loud? You know what I'm saying? What even mid? It was just some bullshit as Reggie. And that experience was so profound. I honestly did not want to come back to this planet. I ain't gonna hold y'all, because heaven is everything. It's more than what the Bible, how the Bible even describes it. You can't humanly describe it, where there's no time and there's no night, there's no day. You just infinitely exist in bliss with the Most High and all the angelic order, and even the lobby of heaven. Think about when you first come out of your mother's womb, because I remember that, and all you feel is love. You just feel love and comfort. Times that by infinity, and you still can't describe heaven. So all of that is why I'm a spiritualist now. And the deception of religion is great. And the angels confirmed that was created by Lucifer and the fallen angels to keep us in mental bondage to a system that's in opposition of the Most High God. And they said, we need you to teach them about spirituality and show them how they've been lied to and deceived and manipulated. So again, you have to know who you are. If I were to listen to everyone where I come from, I wouldn't be speaking about this stuff. I've been called crazy, psycho, weird, a witch, a voodoo bitch, all kind of stuff. That's why I also align with Jaguar, because what she has and is still going through in the hip hop industry, I have been going through in the church and gospel side of things. It's like our lives are parallel. Mine is gospel, hers is hip hop, but it's the same journey, which is nuts. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm so drawn and connected to her, because it's like, bro, we've literally traveled. I don't know if she's had a heaven experience, but I know human wise, we've traveled the same exact journey, which is not a coincidence. And then now at this time in life in 2024, we're aligned. You know what I mean? So that, in a nutshell, that's why I am a spiritualist. And that's when I adopted high priestess, because a high priestess job is to bring awareness, knowledge, and healing to the earth, on a higher frequency. That's why it's high priestess. That's literally my job, is to help people heal and bring the truth to them, to bring them out of the mental bondage that they've been taught and deceived into thinking. Chemical, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Diamond Star, thank you for tuning in. Diamond Star been rocking with me since the beginning too. Thank you, my love. I'm listening more tonight. I've been having problems with liver. Diamond Star, speak healing over your liver. Speak healing, and also start drinking purified drinking water or alkaline water if you can find it at your local store. And get a hold of Irish Spring Irish purple sea moss. Let me pull it up to show you, because this is what I use actually. And in fact, I need to order some more and make some more sea moss gel. This is also, this was given to me from a holistic healer, and I started using this and making my own purple sea moss gel. Sea moss is a natural remedy. Yeah, purple sea moss, Irish moss, Wildcrafter from St. Lucia. This is actually the one that I buy, this brand. Now it's not $60. I don't know what the fuck Amazon's doing. It's like $20. But yeah, this is a natural healing remedy. It contains over 92 essential minerals. It's good for the thyroid, digestive, and immunity support. So again, even though I had the left half of my thyroid removed, I still have the right half and it's so overactive. That's as a result of Graves', which is the autoimmune disease that causes the hyperthyroidism. So that's when I started using this, and it is amazing. If you buy this one little pack, it'll last you for like months. Yeah, improves energy levels, joint pain relief, and it'll actually, it's a natural detoxifier too. So get a hold of that. Like I said, I don't know why right now on Amazon it's saying $60, because it's not. Like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with Amazon, but it's like $30 bucks. Yeah, here's the yeah, that must have been a scam, because yeah, this is the one I get. Yeah, $24.90, like $6, y'all crazy. But yeah, this is the one that I normally order, and that will help as well. Y'all know I'm a holistic healer. I'm into holistic healing, so definitely get a hold of that. All you have to do to make it into sea moss gel, now because it's actual sea moss from the sea, you do need to thoroughly clean it. I usually take at least 1 gallon of purified drinking water or spring water. For my prep, I do spring water, but I drink purified drinking water that doesn't have fluoride, or alkaline water. Alkaline is actually the best water to drink. Never drink tap water. Don't cook with it. Don't boil with it. Don't drink it. Just don't. And even don't even shower with it. Put a filter. Get a shower head with a filter on it, because it has a lot of contaminants in it. But if you rinse it like at least twice, boil it in like a pot, and then leave it in the pot to cool, it'll form into a gel, and then you can put it in like your blender. I have a Ninja, which is a Robo Coupe, which is what we use in restaurants, and I put it in there and blend it into gel, and you can use that. I make purple sea moss gel smoothies, purple sea moss soups, purple sea moss sauces. It's awesome. You can even put it in tea, So give that a try and start drinking. If you're drinking soda or alcohol, you're going to have to cut that out for a while. I have not drank soda since I was 15. So soda is not good for us at all, between the sugar and the sodium. But cut those things out, and I guarantee you'll start to see improvements, and you won't have any issues with that. She said, these platforms need to be worrying about. Right, the children. Right. That's what it's about. He's okay. He's been sending me messages on Instagram. I think he's just, kind of just chilling out. But no, he's okay. And again, shout out to Jonathan A. That's another one of our soul brothers. He's just not on YouTube. That's okay. That's okay, honey. Hey, old Charlie. Thank you for tuning in. Awesome. Yes, let them see what their future is if they don't stop. These kids got lost in the negativity. That's why I'm here. Right. And the whole thing, you guys, is bringing back the awareness. and raising the vibration. We're here to help the next generation so that they don't end up going through what we've been through. That's the whole point in us speaking our truth, and all of that is the absolute truth. So please, I will, RJ. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. I'm in an autism group on Facebook. That's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Help them with their children. That's been a many time I've had children live with me. That is so awesome, Quinetta. And let God continue to use you like that. Yeah. Let God continue to use you, and you will be endowed with abundance. I like your technology teaching. I'm still learning StreamYard, and then Roro's mods told me to join another app to chat. You know what, Laura? Send me an email. I can help you out with that too, because I know like Roro has so much going on. I'm so happy for him too. When he talked about his wife and the hormones, that's the one thing I am worried about. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, because my hormones are already fluctuate because of how Graves, like my doctor showed me one day when I first got diagnosed with this. I was like, I feel like I'm having mood swings, like I'm going through menopause, and I'd be having like random night sweats and stuff. And I was like, what, 28 then? And he showed me this graph, my primary, and then my endocrinologist specialist, she showed it to me too. And like, she's like, so this is a woman's normal levels. Mine be like, they're like mountaintops, how they rise and plummet. That's why sometimes I'll be like really, really emotional. And other times I'm like really, really irritable. They said when you're irritable, my testosterone levels are like spiking. And when I'm emotional, my estrogen levels are spiking. So I'm like, my God, I'm gonna be a basket case like when I have my kids. But then let me not speak that over my life. I'm just saying, like, I am concerned about how it will be for my husband when I'm pregnant. So I'm going to definitely make sure I'm grounded and centered spiritually, because when he talked about his wife's hormones, he's like, I don't want to upset her hormones. I just started laughing, but I'm really happy for them. That's also, they're going to have their baby around the holidays. Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. CGK. Absolutely. Okay. I have literally no one. That's okay. Look, again, Kimiko Show, send me an email. We can definitely stay in touch. Everyone who does have my phone number, that's my business number, my Google Voice. But, those of you who truly, with good intentions, want to keep in touch, I have no problem keeping in touch. Just understand I have a lot going on right now, a whole lot. But I'm speaking victory over everything. So if I don't get to you right away, it's not that I'm ignoring you. It's that I'm dealing with a lot right now. But for sure, send me an email so that we can stay in touch, because, I can feel your vibration is genuine, for sure. I told him it feels like we're living, because we are, for sure. For sure. Right. Yes. We do not even give our energy to fear. Fear, it does not exist at all. That frequency only exists here. I'll put my Timberlands on. I made it through the 80s without a scratch. New York City, born and raised. That's what's up. Yeah, I know how them NYC, look, New Yorkers, yeah. I've worked with some New Yorkers, bro. New Yorkers, it ain't a game. Just like people from Philly, it ain't no game. Like where I'm from, the hood on the north side of Omaha is, like I was telling one of my housemates, he's from New Jersey. I said, look, the neighborhood I'm from in Omaha, where Malcolm's house is, no bullshit. My first girlfriend from back home, she's mixed, and she's not from the hood at all. Like, she grew up in a small white town in Nebraska. She had took me over there when I was selling my little cheesecake minis on foot, because I would put on my chef coat and be on foot, like legit hitting the lick at every business, 2 for $5. I'm from the hood, yo. So I was selling my little mini cheesecakes 2 for $5 on foot. And she had drove me to like the little different barbershops and salons over there. And she was like, oh my God, I'm scared to get out the car. I said, you with me. They look, I grew up over here. They know me, like, you good. But when I tell you they ran up on her when she was in the car by herself, who are you? Who you here with? See, I'm from that kind of hood. If you ain't grew up over there and they don't know who you are, they gonna pull up on you. Like, straight up. They gonna pull up on you. So when people be here, like, certain parts in Houston, Greens Point is Guns Point. I said, no, where I'm from is Guns Point. We used to have to hit the flow as children because of the drive-bys. So the north side of Omaha, it ain't a game at all. where Malcolm X grew up at, where my grandmama stayed in the projects, to this day, it ain't a game. So I already know what it is with New Yorkers and people from Philly. It ain't no game. It ain't no game at all. I love the book I Am the Word by Paul Sealing. Not sure if you have ever read it, his channeling books. I haven't, but I will look into it for sure. Thank you for sharing that, Laura. Prodigy, exactly. What did it mean when the day and night it fled like a veil was lifted from over my eyes? Cornetta, send me an email. Send me an email so we can discuss that offline, because that's going to go real deep. And I got you. Send me an email because I know what you're talking about. We'll have that conversation offline. Voices of Pure Song will cast out. Exactly. That's why I started singing. Like, thank you. Yes. Positivity, energy. Right. Positivity. Thank you. Yeah, I felt like last night, man, that was wild. That was wild, yo. And feeling Nafisa's mom and her grandma, it was healing for me, y'all. Like, I was crying tears of joy because when you feel an ancestor, because they are in their celestial body, just like when Giovanni came and I was feeling all of his love for Jaguar, they're in their celestial body. So like the frequency is heavenly. It's intense. It's like intensely positive, just like heaven. And when I was feeling her mom and her grandma, their love for her, I was like, oh my God, I just wonder what that feels like, because I only felt that energy from my grandma Rodriguez on my dad's side. My grandma Smith, she passed when I was 8. So I knew her, but I didn't have the relationship with her that I had with my dad's mom. And so to feel that and for them to have contacted me and channeled me and for me to give that to Nafisa, and then I was feeling Nafisa's energy of gratitude for them to communicate to her through me. It was an amazing experience. And yeah, I'm glad that was a positive channeling experience. And I feel like we all got healing. Then when Jag popped in, at the last minute, that was everything too. And that, you know what? I noticed that Instagram, because just like how I'm multi-streaming right now, Instagram has not released that video for me to upload, because they started shadow banning my lives a couple months ago. And so I have to go into my archive and I have to manually post my lives after I multi-stream. They still have not released that live. It still says still processing. Like, bro, it's been over 24 hours and it's still processing. So what I'm going to do tomorrow, I'm going to screen record my actual YouTube live, and I'm going to make sure I capture the part where Jag came in and was speaking life, and then the part where I was channeling Nafisa's ancestors and when we were praising and worshiping. That is the content that I need the world to see involving myself and Jaguar Wright. Because I keep telling people she has been a healing energy for me. Now I need to show people the healing energy. That way it cancels out that negative narrative that all these other people are running with, because I have directly, from the moment she jumped in my live in October, in the comments, I have received nothing but healing from Jaguar. When I've been on her lives, when I've joined her panel discussions, when I've just been watching her content. And so that is what I'm going to put out, that frequency of healing. And the more you put out the frequency of healing and high vibrations, it cancels out all that negativity. Sam said, foot tapping, hand clapping, fingers clapping. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you guys so much. I'm so glad, CGK. I need all of y'all. I can't pull it up on YouTube, but I will pull it up on the search. Everlasting. That's a song that I've been singing, the I Will Remain. Everlasting God by William. And it's actually in my gospel playlist on my phone too. So yeah, this song, Everlasting God. Let me see if I can pull up. There we go. I'll do A to Z lyrics. Yeah, my ad blocker is on. Get off the screen. So yeah, William Murphy, Everlasting God, and Bishop James Morton. Now, Bishop James Morton came in singing I Will Trust in the Lord. That's super old school. My auntie used to sing that. I mean, when I was a little bitty girl. I will trust in the Lord. I will trust in the Lord. That is at the end. I'm telling y'all, please look. Even if you don't know how to download music on Spotify, any of that, look this song up on YouTube. It will minister to your soul. I'm telling you. That's why it keeps playing in my mind, because it's still ministering to me as I'm going through these different tests and trials. This is the song, William Murphy, Everlasting God. And I'm telling you, you can't tell me that you can't listen to this song and your spirit not be uplifted. Yes, Muff Muff. See, I missed all these comments when I was singing. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. That's okay. You ain't got to be a singer. Just praise God in your spirit. In your spirit. Praise the Most High. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Look at all y'all comments. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that because I'm not in my own place right now. I'm renting a room at an Airbnb and people are asleep. And I forgot to take my sleep aid again. Oh my God, I get to talking and I forget. I'm not gonna go to bed till 4. I keep forgetting. And it's just diphenhydramine over the counter. Not gonna hold y'all. Because without me having the ability to make my edibles, I'll be up all night. Because those do help me sleep the most. Thank you, MJE. Thank you. It does. The Lord said, make a joyful noise, Muff Muff. Diablo can't daze us, these trolls knows. Right, bro. Straight up. I'm so glad that you in the chat, for real. Thank you for bringing that frequency, by the way. Seriously. Thank you guys for the compliments. But seriously, Odell, thank you for bringing that frequency into the chat. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know what I've done. You know what you did deserve, guys? Goodness, you just exist. And acknowledging the Most High God. Yeah, for sure. It's okay. Look, at the end of the day, this is my testimony. I'm coming out of all this victorious, all of it. Literally. I've already declared it, and I've already seen it coming towards me. Yeah. Yes. Oh my God. Leandria. Better days. Better days. Better days are coming. I love that song. Oh my God. I love Leandria. I would absolutely love to meet her and sing with her in person. My nephew Tyrese sang with her. Y'all, if y'all think I could sing, my nephew can blow, okay? I gotta be the doting auntie right quick. My nephew Tyrese can sing. Cause see, look, me and his mama and his uncle, we all sang in the choir together at that church where I had been raped. Look, my nephew sing better than all of us, okay? And he's now a pastor. He's the pastor of his grandma's church, his mom's church in Missouri. Shout out to you, nephew. He sang with Leandria last year. I don't know how it happened, but he posted on Facebook. I was like, nephew, look at you singing with Leandria. When I tell you, I love her voice. I'm going to speak that into existence. One day I'm going to meet Leandria in person, and I'm going to just listen to her sing. And I hope I get to sing Better Days with her, because that song is what's been getting me through a lot of the stuff I've gone through this year, especially when the hurricane hit and I was moving every 2 to 3 days. And there would be times I'd be crying, especially when I was in the hospital. I was in the ER 3 times in 1 week for the bleeding from the tumors in my lower intestines and stuff. And I had just felt like I didn't want to live no more. I was like, I'm tired of going through all of this. I'm going through all this by myself, ain't got no family. I'm single, whatever. And I tell you, her song played in my spirit. So I put on my gospel playlist, and that was the first song that popped up, Better Days. And I'm like, oh, I just see, again, I'm not religious, but I grew up singing gospel music. I grew up in church. So as a girl, as a teenager, when I was going through stuff, gospel songs, Kirk Franklin's, what is the one? Love, a word that comes and goes, but few people really know what it means to really love somebody. I was always listening to the gospel songs and then practicing them because I was in the choir. And one day my mom and my stepdad, this was after they started their church, right? I was back in the days, like, I'm old school. I'm seasoned, right? Y'all know the cassette tapes back in the day. You remember putting a little clear, fucking transparent tape over the little outputs on the bottom of the cassette to dub off the radio? That was me. I was that kid. I was a loner because I was an empath and a Scorpio. I grew up in a house full of, I'm the youngest of four on my mom's side, so I always wanted to just be by myself. And I would be in my room when I finally got my own room and I had to share my room with my sister no more. I would be in my room with my headphones on, the old school headphones with the styrofoam shit, and plug my little headphones into my little mini boom box. And I'd be listening to the radio, and I would be dubbing the songs and putting them on my cassette tape. And I would listen to them on the cassette tape. Same way y'all see me stop and rewind when I was reviewing that footage from Storm's channel. I did that with songs. I would dub off the radio, and I would listen to it off the cassette tape, and I would practice the songs, and I would rewind it until I caught the melody. I would rewind it until I learned the lyrics. So see, we didn't have these websites back then. We didn't even have, we really barely had the internet back then. So I didn't have access to the lyrics. So I would listen to the song over and over and over, and I would learn the song. And one day, I guess my mom and my former stepdad was walking past my room, and all of a sudden I got my headphones on, and I had stopped the music, and I hear them knock on the door. They was like, "You in there singing?" I was like, "Nah," because I already knew they was finna do I don't want to sing at our church. "Oh, you finna be the minister of music?" I said, "No," because I'm a behind the scenes. Scorpios, we like to just lay back and watch. We don't really like to be out front. You feel me? Like, we the silent observers. We sit back and watch every damn thing. I was like, I don't want to do that. It's like, "But you be singing." I was like, "But no, I'm just practicing this song because I like the song." "Well, you finna sing." I had no choice. So then I became the minister of music over our church. And because I played the organ and piano, then I became the musician at the church. Then I had to teach other people. So it's like listening to people like Leandria, Yolanda Adams, especially growing up, BB and CC, the old school gospel, the mass choirs, the Anointed Pace Sisters. They have that song that they sing Ephesians 6, finally, my brethren, be strong, in the Lord. Then they go on to sing the rest. I can't hit the rest of it because I'll be too loud for everybody up in here sleep. But I would listen to these songs, and I would get strength from them. I would literally get strength from the gospel music. So it's just in me. I do sing R&B, and I can flow. I've been known to flow. But gospel is at my foundation. That is how I learned to sing. And then listen to my Auntie Mary. My Auntie Mary can just, Auntie, you know what? My Auntie Mary, Jaguar, how she can bring you to tears. That's my Auntie Mary. My Auntie Mary could sing and the whole church would go off. I mean, the whole church. And she's my aunt by marriage, but I grew up with her and my uncle. And then my biological aunt, Luella, my uncle's, the oldest of all of my mom's siblings, she sang opera. So it just seemed like on both sides of the family, between my dad being a musician, then my mom's side of it, my mom doesn't sing, but like I sing, and then my auntie Luella sang. and my auntie Mary, then my cousin Niecy. My cousin Niecy could sing, my nephew could sing. It's just like music is just in our blood, it's in our family. And so I always tell people like music is my first love. But when I seen my nephew singing with Leandria, I was like, that boy has got the ancestors. He got his mom's side, he got my brother, his dad's side, he got Aunt Luella through him, my auntie. My nephew can sing. My nephew can hit runs that I can't hit. You feel me? And yeah, one day I hope to bring him on the platform so he can minister to y'all too, because my own nephew has brought me to tears singing before, for real. Okay, good night, my love. No problem. Yes, she's powerful because she's not folding. Right, Muff Muff? Right? Not folding at all. If anything, it's like their hate is empowering her to be stronger. And I know human-wise, it's not easy. That's why I'm literally daily sending her healing, positive energy, strength, abundance. That is the best way we can support our queen. Not giving our thoughts to their negativity. No. Give your thought currency to sending her prayers. The joy of the Lord is our strength. That's why I sing. Literally. That's why I sing. It raises a vibration even within me. She's already past it. She's already victorious. Straight up. We all are. Straight up. Straight up. You better claim him. Shoot. Oh my God. She said, Lord, I asked God to send my husband. And if I tell you he didn't miss a beat 10 years later, that's what I'm talking about, Chemical Show. That's see, again, yet another inspiration. I know that's right. I know that's right. Thank you, Dares. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Oh, look at y'all. Thank you. Thank you. I'm up here feeling all self-conscious because my voice is going hoarse. I appreciate y'all. Australia in the building. Thank you. You know, I love to see the international family expansion. That is so amazing. Thank you. Yeah, we not talking about her no more though, Eden. We not. We keeping our vibration high. Like I told y'all, you don't have to watch no videos. Just click the three dots, go on report, and just keep pushing. I pray all who protect children be protected and replenished with all the strength and knowledge they need to walk Creator's planned path. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tula, thank you for tuning in and subscribing, my love. I usually just listen, but with your words, I am on fire for the Lord. See, Lord, I thank you. Now that right there, Lord, I thank you. That's all I want to do, man. I just want to inspire you all to get on the frequency with the Most High God. Thank you, Tula. That's helping me to know I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Be endowed, my love. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, oh my God. Donny Hathaway. That was one of my dad's favorite artists. For all we know, we will never meet again. Before you go, make this moment sweet again. We won't say goodnight. Tomorrow was made for some. Tomorrow may never come. For all we know. That was one of my dad's favorite songs. Oh my, I'm gonna have to record myself singing that. We know. My dad listened to that song when I was a little girl all the time. Oh, my dad is here. I keep feeling him hugging me from behind. I love you, Dad. I really miss you. Cause see, me and my mom, we always talk about like cooking. That's where I get all my chef skills from. My dad was my music buddy. You feel me? He was my music technology buddy. I miss him. Oh, I miss you, Dad. Thank you for showing up. He said, daughter, push. You taught me that. Pray until something happens. Yes, every day, Dad. Every day. Oh my God. I can't, I'm just tripping off of that. It's like Anne Elizabeth, how did you, that was one of my dad's favorite artists. That's so crazy. For all we know. And when he passed, when I would cry, I would play that song, For All We Know, over and over. And then Power Fantastic by Prince. Power fantastic is in your life at last. Oh my God, that's why Dad just showed up. You might not be here in the 3-day, but you definitely here with me, Dad. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Anne Elizabeth. Debbie said, I would so love to hear you and Jack. I'm serious. That would absolutely be a dream. I really hope that can happen one day. Matter of fact, I'm speaking that into existence. I really would love to do that. For real, for real. I didn't know who I was until I lost my brother. I lost a lot of family, but he hit different. I never seen a man that was in peace with leaving. He told me, sis, I'm not. You know why he wasn't afraid? Because he knew where he was going. Like when I died and went to heaven and came back, it was only scary because I thought I was going to hell. But when I translated, and I say translated because you really do, like all the bright lights and stuff really does happen. But when people know that they are destined for that eternal place, there's no fear because you look forward to it. So, and yeah, I understand. Losing my dad, losing my uncle that helped to raise me, my aunt Luella, all three of my grandparents, and losing my best friend who was my other sister. Like we met when I was 5. That almost took my mind because Elissa and I, just like how Jaguar and I share a lot of the same spiritual gifts, Elissa and I share the same spiritual gifts since kids. Like we would astral project into each other's dreams, and we weren't even blood sisters. We both were empaths. We both were clairvoyant. We both were psychics. We understood and overstood each other. And I have not found anyone like her. And her mom, which is my second mom, she said, you never will. That was a bond that God gave you. And that's also why I rose solo. The way I'm loyal, she was that way. There hasn't been another female friend like her. And I call her my sister because she was a sister assigned to me by God. Elissa, when I was diagnosed, I was diagnosed with thyroid cancer twice. It went into remission a few months after the first time, 6 months, in fact, after the first time I was diagnosed, and then it came back. Elissa, she was diagnosed with diabetes when she was 17, and she died at the age of 33. She died very young. And even though she had just gotten out of the hospital, she walked to my apartment the day I was released from the hospital just to come be with me. And she would pop up, sis, how are you doing? Like the way we loved each other platonically as God's, literally, like we were each other's God sent sister. It almost destroyed me when she died because I didn't know how to live without her. Like, you've been in my life my entire life. You've walked through my entire life with me. How do I live without you? How do I even make this world? And that's why I'm so to myself, because there will never be another her. And I pray that I can have a true soul sister, a new one. But losing a sibling, a parent, a child is some of the deepest pain that you will ever experience. And I'm grateful that, 10 years later, I can speak about her without breaking down in tears. But I understand that. Yeah, when you have that close bond and all of a sudden they're just gone, it's like someone ripped your heart out. Like they ripped this big ass Band-Aid off of you. And how do you live without them now? So Chemical, I'll be sending you prayers, my love. The fact that he was at peace was everything. Mom, because see, Elissa, she passed away. She was in Chicago and I was here. In fact, that was the first time I left Houston because I didn't want to be out. I didn't want to be away from her family. And they were in Omaha for a while before they went back to Chicago. But Mom Diane said that when she passed, she knew she was getting ready to pass. She called me and she said, sis, I don't want to be on dialysis anymore because of how it's making me worse. And she asked me, she said, is it okay with you if I come off dialysis? And I said, yeah. She said, but you know what that means? I won't live. And I started to cry and I said, I know. But I've watched you battle with diabetes your whole life, in and out the hospital, so swollen her eyes shut, then so skinny she looked frail, then her legs swelled up like tree trunks. That girl went through a lot. And when she had her daughter at 17, they told her she wasn't going to live. And I said, the devil's a liar. And I prayed over her and her womb, and her daughter is living today in her 20s, exactly like her, strong like her mom. She's Scorpio too. And I knew she was saying goodbye. And I didn't let her know I was crying. We were on the phone. She said, I can feel you crying. I said, because I don't want to live without you, but I would rather take the pain of you not being here than you keep suffering. I said, so you don't even have to ask me permission. I don't want to see you suffer anymore. She's like, sis, I just want to go home. I said, and you deserve to go home. You've been, people ask me why I'm so strong. It's because of her. That girl never lost her faith in God. They put her in a wheelchair and wheeled her into the house of God. And when she couldn't go, she would call me, sis, can you come over and pray with me? Can we go over some scripture? Yeah, absolutely. I'm on my way. The strongest woman I have ever known on this planet, up close and personal. Here I am getting out the hospital after my thyroid cancer surgery. She's just getting out the hospital after being in there for like a month and walks to my apartment. She didn't call, she just showed up. That's the kind of loyalty that we have. That's why I am the way that I am about people I care about. And I didn't want to live. I ain't gonna hold y'all. That was the first time in my life I did not want to live. And I started grief counseling because I was like, I don't know what to do with myself. That was a pain. Losing her was just as painful as me losing my dad. I'm not even gonna lie. Because we were like this. She was my right hand. And I was like, what do I do without you? And she speaks to me all the time. And one thing we would always say to each other, look up, in capital letters, look up, meaning look up to God. And every now and again, when I'm going through and I'm crying and I'm having a hard time, I hear her, sis, look up. She's still here. So Kamiko Show, remember that your brother is still here, my love. And he's at rest. And she can't, the way I knew she was gone, they pronounced her dead September 1st, 2014. She came to me in her celestial body August 28th. Because it was crazy. She slipped and fell and broke her wrist, right? And my second mom, I seen the post on Facebook. I called her immediately. She didn't answer. I called her mom. I said, what's going on? She's like, oh, she's fine. She just fell and broke her wrist. She just had surgery. She's in recovery. I said, is she eating? Yes. Is she joking? Yes. Okay. Then she's okay. Because Elissa was very sarcastic, more than me. I said, if she's eating and she's joking, she's good. I said, do I need to get a flight, come out there? She's like, no, she's fine. And they wanted her to do her dialysis the next day, but she didn't physically feel up to it. And again, we already had that discussion. I already knew she wasn't going to do dialysis anymore. And because of her diabetes, I knew she wasn't going to have much longer to live. And that was August 27th. August 28th, she came to me in her celestial body and she said, sis, I got my new body. I'm healed. And that was in a dream. So I was thinking like, oh, she really got better. And no, that was her angelic body. And when I woke up, because me as an empath, since I was 8, I would feel the spirit of death and have premonitions of people's funerals, and then they would die. I dreamt of her funeral. And I got on my knees and I prostrated before God. I laid on my face. I said, please don't take my sis. I said, Lord, you've healed her over and over and over. Heal her one more time. Please, I'm not ready for her to go. I know what I told her on the phone months ago, but I can't live without her. Please don't take her from me. I said, give me her pain. I'll take her pain. I'll take it. Just give it to me. But don't take her. She has one daughter, and her daughter took care of her. They were like best friends. I said, we cannot live without her. She slipped into a coma on the 28th. Within 2 days, all of her organs shut down. And she was gone. It was just the respirator keeping her avatar. I call the body the avatar, keeping her avatar here. But she was gone. And so when her mom called me and told me, of course I cried and I said, okay, I love you. I'm going to figure out a way to get home for her funeral. And I fell on my knees and I cried like a baby. It was a shock to my whole system. Like, you're my right side. How do I live without the right side of me? The worst pain I've ever felt in my life. Even worse than when I lost my babies. Because again, you have been the only person on this planet that understands me on a spiritual level. How do I live without you? 10 years. It's been tough. And when I've tried to have a sisterhood with women, their loyalty just doesn't match hers. So I just end up being by myself. And Mom Diane, she's like, you got to stop judging new people by her. I said, how can I not? My whole life you were there. Now you're just gone. And I can't mess with these fake two-faced ass people. I'm so real. I will walk this earth by myself before I deal with a fake ass person. It's just the truth. So her example of strength and her faith in God, when we had her services in Omaha, because that's where we were born and raised. And we had her service at our home church, which is not the church that I'm talking about where I was raped. So many people spoke so highly of her. I mean, hundreds, parents of friends of ours spoke about how she inspired them. And I was like, wow, my friend, my sister inspired all these people with her example of faith and strength. Because there were many times that she couldn't walk and she'd have to be carried or wheeled. When Yelissa passed, she looked 20 years older than her age because all the medication, all the procedures, all the stuff. But she always said she would never lose her faith in God. She said, I'll never turn my back on God. Her faith is why I'm so strong. She's here. I love you, sis, forever and a day. She said Lilas, and that was when we used to write letters. See, I'm old school. We used to write letters to each other. And at the end of our letters, we would put Lilas, which means love you like a sister. This part of my gifts I do like when my ancestors come and let me know that they're there. Yeah, that was our little inside thing, Lilas. And so I forever cherish her in my heart and my soul and my spirit. There just will never be another her. But I do pray that I can have a new soul sister to have that kind of frequency with, and to have that soul connection with, and someone who I really can trust, not someone, because there's people in my life from these churches that I've known 20, 25, 30 years. They don't hold even a flame to her in terms of loyalty. Agendas, backstabbing, two-face, gossip, spreading gossip, jealousy. So when people here in town see me out by myself, that's why. Because I'd rather be by myself than be with fake ass people. I'm so serious, because I know I'm not fake. So I don't have to worry about me. But if I got to worry about you turning your back on me, then why do I need you in my life? You know what I'm saying? That's just me. But yeah, she is not dual citizenship. She was literally the sister assigned to me by God, and I will always cherish her for all of my days. In fact, when I have my daughter, she will be named after her. I already decided that. I don't care what the dads say. Her first name's going to be Alyssa. Now, you can give her the middle name, but she's going to be named after her fairy godmother or her angelic godmother that didn't get to meet her. She said, I have dual citizenship. That is hilarious. The only one that touched my soul singing was Whitney Houston. And then I heard Jag in live and I started crying. Now oh, bless you. Not crying. Bless you, love. I keep forgetting that my TV's on a timer. Thank you. Thank you. And that is a compliment, because like I said, I feel like Jaguar's frequency is so high vibrational. Even though people try to give her so much shit, I have genuinely cried listening to Jaguar Wright sing online. And to be able to hear her sing in person would absolutely be a dream. So yeah. She said, okay, can y'all play the music and not all these ads? Let's not play. I hate this about YouTube. They're going to play like 11 ads. Oh, literally, that's already 6. Can we just get back to the high vibration music? Thank you. She said, I watched Jag sing last night with the new band. She sings but also knows the music. Actually, that wasn't new. They posted it as new, but she confirmed on her live today it was from a couple years ago, and she sounded, and she was just so in her queen energy. I love that. The look, the energy, the voice, just queendom. I absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. I'm definitely praying for Wendy's healing. For real. For sure. Yes. And here's what I feel like when it comes to relationships. Neither person is behind or in front. We're together. We're side by side. We're partners. That's how I see a relationship, is that we're partners. Yes, exactly. See, this is what I love. I need people to see what we all see in Jaguar. Her strength. It is, honestly, now that I think about it, she reminds me, her and Elissa, their strength of resiliency, the bouncing back after all of the hell, that's God. Straight up, that's God. Muff 40, Jag is that messenger from the Most High. You know, he sends you through trials, right, and tribulations for you to get that understanding, and really to make us strong. You know, everything we go through is meant to make us stronger. It's refined. We're gold refined in the fire. You know, what was it? Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego. The 4 brothers that were in the fiery furnace that didn't get burned. That's I feel like that's all of us, but that's definitely Jag, for sure. People don't understand why I say I'm never late. If they're not the one, they're the bridge you must cross to the one for you, and take self-improving notes along the way. Absolutely, MJE. Absolutely. We have the empathy, though. See, this is what I love to hear, the inspiration. Jaguar gives me so much inspiration. She helps me gain my voice to be vocal. I'm out here vocal in the streets. Like, I pass the message to everybody about her, even in the store. That's awesome. See, this is how we raise the frequency, you guys. Instead of going on people's channels and going back and forth, no, just tell people about the way that you've been inspired and encouraged by her. That's what I do. You know, raise the frequency. Jaguar and Odell definitely have a spiritual partnership that's on a much higher level. It supersedes the right. Absolutely. Kim, look, I'm the same way. I'm a Scorpio. Okay. So I'm like, let me make sure you ain't full of shit. Thank you, Jay Mizak. Appreciate you. I don't be feeling like I'm preaching. I just be speaking from my heart. But if y'all say that, if that's how you receive it, then thank you. Long as you get the message, that's all I care about, for real. I'm just a messenger. That's it. Okay, y'all keep saying y'all subscribe. I can't find the channel. I can't find it. I don't know if Wolfgang is still in the chat. If you're in the chat, will you drop the link? Because I want to subscribe. I want to subscribe to my good sis new channel, for real, for real. Can you show me Mike Cross's channel? I'm going to be honest. I don't know his channel information. And let me see if I'm subscribed to him. I really don't know if I am. Let me check my subscriber list real quick. Because I'm assuming Mike Cross is the one they call Uncle Mike. The Mike Music Studio. It does not look like I'm subscribed to him. I thought I did after we did the panel. Oh, wait. I think this is it. Okay. Yeah, the Music Recording Network. Is this who you're talking about? I know I'm getting caught up on the chat, but is this, it's 2:22 on the clock. Is this who you're talking about, Cornetta? I'm going to check the chat on my phone because I don't want to lose my place since I'm getting caught up on it. Okay, so yeah, this is his channel here. The music, because I remember looking up his channel after we were all on the live together. So yeah, just look this up, the Music Recording Network Live. And that's his channel. Will you speak life into me? I'd be honored and whatnot. Disappointed with the fruits. Yeah, hit me up on my email and we can definitely have a conversation. Yeah, do y'all have the link for the Jaguar Wright Show channel? Because I looked it up and I couldn't find it. It just brought up her current channel. Yeah, Clubhouse is good, but Clubhouse is just audio. They're like you don't get to like come on camera or anything. Okay. Right. That's pretty dope. I do appreciate all the likes, you guys, for real. Because I know because it goes later and a lot of people have to get up for work, they'll come and, watch and then they have to jump off. So that's no big deal. Yeah, because he did say it was launching in 2025. So I don't think it's already launched, you guys. I think it's coming since he said 2025. Yeah, Jay is dope. I'm really glad I made him a mod. Dares, what's the link? Drop the link, babe. I'm thrilled. If it's already up, I definitely want to get subscribed to it. Yeah, and that's the thing. Let's make sure Dares is not a troll because we found all them fake ass Jaguar Wright channels the other night after what's the face jumped in the chat pretending to be her. Because I'm telling y'all, I looked it up. Let me look again. I looked it up. I couldn't find it. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe because I didn't put @ in the front of it. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to save this link and I'm going to email them. That way I can just verify that this is actually her channel. Because if it is, I'm going to subscribe right now. But I don't want to subscribe if it's a troll. That's my thing. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to go through my emails real quick. Oh, come on, Gmail. Y'all really be doing the most. Okay. It's so funny because if this is her channel, again, I spoke this into existence months ago. I'm just saying, I did. I spoke this into existence months ago because I knew, I was like, sis needs her own channel. And the funny thing is when I had posted that as the title of that particular live, guess who jumped in to my multi-stream on Instagram? Miss Tails. So even though she has talked shit about Jaguar, I meant to tell them that earlier. She jumped into my Instagram multi-stream live when I titled that particular live months ago. Y'all stay tuned for the upcoming Jaguar Wright show because I was speaking it into existence for her. So it's hilarious to me how people that be hating on her. I keep telling y'all that haters ain't nothing but fans in denial. They might be hating on her, but they be low key. They fucks with Jag. They just don't want her to know that they fucks with her. Because I was like, oh, look at who's tuned in to my multi-stream on Instagram. Because people don't know that you can actually see them tuning into your live on the Instagram feed. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I completely forgot to tell them that. Hold on. I keep forgetting to do share tab. Okay, I'm trying to find the live where I called it so I can get the date that I called it. Here it is. This is that live. Yeah, that was before I changed my background. Sneak peek into Jaguar Wright's new talk show coming soon. And that was the first time. I forget the name of the mod. I don't think she's a moderator anymore because I haven't seen her in a while. It wasn't Ayasha. It was another mod. Lemon Pepper Stepper. That was her name. I don't think she's a mod anymore. And I haven't seen her in a while. She might have been one of the mods that got booted. But she had jumped into my chat and was like, where is this show? Like, kind of trying to check me. And I was like, oh, no, baby, I'm just speaking into existence because I feel like she needs a show. So I did this on October 25th. So this was a few days after Jag had jumped into my live in the comments. And I had put in the description, a sneak peek in a Jaguar Wright's new talk show coming soon. Let's celebrate her new show. And then I put in the thing, I'm speaking this into existence for her. And because people, I guess, had gotten their feelings. Because I guess they thought like I was letting some cat out of the bag. I was like, no, I just feel like she needs her show. So it's amazing to see that this is actually manifesting for our good sis. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, that's what's up. Okay, let me get through these comments so we can get to the subject at hand. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for their response. Once I get a response from them and they confirm that that's her channel, I'm definitely going to subscribe for sure. Grand Rising DJ Sweet Tea. Hey, my love. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. I was feeling that from Natanya. She's gonna get justice. All of us are. 2025 is a year of uncovering for sure. For sure. I can tell by your thumbnail photo. You have the energy of a fashion designer. I feel like we're all going to, in some way, we are all going to collaboratively come together. And I feel like the Most High is going to use us. Nafisa, hey, love. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. I was just talking about you and your mom and your sister earlier. I'm getting caught up on the chat, y'all. I know I'm like almost an hour behind. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. Because unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to get through all of the chat. And yeah, we're already at almost 4 hours. It does, I swear it does not ever seem like that when we start really connecting. Right, Andrew? Right. It's great when you do. Absolutely. Yeah, my daughter's going to be named after my real life soul sister, Elissa. Yeah, positive. Right. Right. Positive energy. Right. Right. Show 8 for real. I love how Jack took off her shoes. See, that's, look, I ain't going to hold y'all. That's when you know you really getting into that singing, when you take them shoes off and just get right into it. I'm going to see if she's okay with us reviewing, since it is her, her music, which I'm sure is copywritten. I'll check with her and see if it's okay for us to review that on a live, because I'd love to. That way we can, again, put out the frequency of all the positive things that she's doing and the positive impact that she has. Oh, that's him communicating with you, Kamoko Show. Just so you know, if you're seeing the 3 numbers, it's your angels, but it's also your ancestors. Again, your ancestors are those who you love, who have passed on. So if you're seeing 222 and 333 even more since your brother transitioned, that's him communicating with you. See, and now I understand why the Most High had me showing that earlier at the beginning of the live. Because these are things I've known for years, but a lot of other people don't, especially if you just haven't ever thought about it or studied it. You can't tell me about Jag, and don't get pissed off on them. Send her love. Send her love and prayer and positive energy. Right. Right. What we go through, we grow through. Literally, y'all remember that. If you take anything away from this live, what we go through, we grow through. Period. Yeah, just don't give it energy anymore. Nafisa, I'm a lone wolf. I have a lot of love, and it does make me feel safer not to get too close to people. That's why I read and coach. It forces me to be with people. Unconditional love is hard to find. See, and I'm not a lone wolf because I don't feel like I can meet people. I've met some great people, but the level of loyalty that I am missing, and that reciprocal exchange that I had with Elissa, that's what I haven't found, is that level of loyalty. And that's what I desire. I want someone, the same way I go to war for people I care about, I want that same sisterhood where I don't want people that only reach out to me because they need help, whether it's spiritual, emotional, because that's draining. That's like an energy vampire. And unfortunately, The people who I have come across these past couple of years, that's been their energy. Like, especially because of my spiritual gifts. Can you do this for me? Can you do that for me? No. What are you giving in exchange for that? If you're always looking for me to uplift you, like the one chick that I recently had met, she was really sweet, but she drained the hell out of me. Because it was always drama, with always problems. And, can I talk to you about this? And can you pray for my dad and my sister? And can you do spiritual warfare? And I'm looking like, when do you ever uplift me? When do you ever even just say an encouraging word? And people don't understand that just because you have spiritual gifts doesn't mean that they're entitled to them. Just because I'm cool with you doesn't mean that I'm the one you come and dump all your problems on. Because I got my own shit that I'm carrying. I got my own stuff I'm dealing with. Just because I don't share it publicly doesn't mean I'm not going through stuff. Again, Scorpios are very private. So I'm never going to publicly share my real life details. I only tell the people that I trust, But people will think because you don't share what you're going through that you just ain't going through nothing. Scorpios, we can go through hell and you will never know, because we don't ever look like what we're going through. And it got to the point where I had to just lovingly release these people. Like, I love you, but you gotta go, because you're draining the fuck out of me. Like, seriously, you're draining my energy. And that's not an equal exchange of energy. This is how I feel about all relationships, whether friendship, platonic, familial, romantic, business. Everything should be an even exchange of energy. We give the same frequency. We can uplift each other. We can vent to each other. We support each other. And even some of the local businesses here, hell, even some of the artists here. Can you promote this? Can you support this? Have you ever liked a post of mine on Instagram or Facebook or YouTube? Have you ever commented? Have you ever shared any content? Have you ever promoted me? But yet you want me to promote you and your brand and your business and or your artist and or your product? No. So for me, when people ask me why I'm by myself so much, because I require an even exchange of energy. Otherwise, I'm good. The good thing about Scorpios, we really are loners. Like, we really, like, I can have a good time all by myself. Does that mean that I don't desire companionship? No, I do. I just want it to be the right companionship, not the suck out of life of you people, the energy vampires. I don't want that. And then I don't want people who only want to be attached to me because of who they see God aligning me with. There was a lot of that this year too. I see you connecting with so-and-so. Love my relatives to life. But even one of my siblings that was like, oh, I see you just connected to Zay. Can you tell them that, I make beats? Nah, nigga, because when have you ever been there for me? Especially when you fucking stayed with me for years for free and I didn't ask you for money. So for me, it's like, nah, bruh, look, I'm good. Whenever I want company or companionship, I connect with a few people that I do know. But really right now, I want to be solo because I'm working intensely on my healing. I don't want no attachments. Connection, yes, but an attachment is a draining energy. I don't want none of that at all. But I do feel that unconditional love is not hard to find. When you become unconditional love, you will attract unconditional love. When you become your own best friend, you will start to attract people on the same frequency as you. I really do believe that. I really do. Yeah, because I hit him with that word. I hit him with that spiritual warfare tonight. Danny brought her ass up in here. And then I've been hitting them. Y'all notice I've been on the frequency of praising the Most High God in scriptures and talking about God. Trolls don't want to hear that shit. So that, again, y'all are seeing the proof of how you harness and transmute energy. You take the negative energy, harness it, and transmute it into power. Straight up. That's okay, my love. I know it's getting late. I know. Mrs. Joan, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm not sure if I've seen you in the chat before. So if you just recently subscribed, welcome to D's World. Thank you, DzPeepz. I'm always looking for something worthwhile to listen to since I'm up all night. Good, good, good. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you, my love. So thankful to have found that sisterhood in real life. Right. And that's what I want. People have asked me this year, so am I your friend? No. Either we're family or associates. And if we're not family, you're an associate or you're somebody I used to know. Like at my stage in life, I'm not looking for friends. I'm attracting my soul tribe and my soul family, for sure. For sure. Okay, so I didn't get through all the comments, but I at least got down to the bottom. Now, what I do want to do, briefly, I want to go over the Jay-Z stuff. And because it is getting late, we'll review some of the live that Jaguar did, but I'm pretty sure we won't get through all of it. But yeah, Jay-Z is getting sued for paternity. So this is via All Hip Hop. Jay-Z faces 31-year-old man's paternity lawsuit. Alleges mother was 16 with 22-year-old Hova. I'm not even going to call him that. I'm going to just call him the Jizzler because it's the audacity to even name himself that. But yeah, so allegedly he was with this young man's mom when she was 16 and he was 22. That look of fear and worry is pretty a good photo to use for the thumbnail. And it says Jay-Z faces a new paternity lawsuit as additional allegations continue to mount. The Roc Nation music mogul is now embroiled. That boy, oh my God, bruh. Not only does he look just like you, he looks better than you. So his mom must have been beautiful. Because yeah, his face is unfortunate enough. The hair just makes it worse. I don't know. Just because you're wealthy doesn't mean you have the right to look a hot mess. Because his face is more unfortunate than Courtney Burgess's. I cannot. I cannot. At least the son looks better than him. The alleged son. The Roc Nation music mogul is now embroiled in a resurfaced legal battle over the paternity of Ramir Satterthwaite, a 31-year-old man who has spent over a decade seeking to prove Jay-Z is his biological father. And the reason this is important for him, for the people that keep saying it's a money grab, if the Jizzler really is this man's father, what I'm feeling just by looking at his photo is definitely father abandonment issues. Now, he could very well be a liar. He could very well be an opportunist. But the resemblance, that resemblance is, I mean, if he's not Jay-Z's son, I'm like, bruh, you look just like his ass. You know what? They be saying that. I just say unfortunate. How do I say this nicely? I'm raw and uncensored. Nigga, you ugly in my opinion. You are. And the hair just makes it worse. At least if you had a decent fade and not the psychotic hair, it wouldn't be so bad. Oh no, this is 2 hours long. We are not playing that. The lawsuit, which is originally filed on November 25th, lists Satterthwaite, his late mother, Wanda, and guardian, Dr. Lily Coley, as plaintiffs and accuses Jay-Z and his legal team of fraudulent behavior in past court proceedings. According to the report by Mail Online, the plaintiffs allege that between 2012 and 2023, their legal rights were systematically violated through fraudulent court actions, including sealed records, wrongful sanctions, and obstruction of appeals. Wow. Jag was right. She said he'd be starting fires and making other people put them out. Additionally, they claim that multiple judges engaged in misconduct which included misrepresenting property ownership and allowing Jay-Z to make false claims during earlier legal battles. Interesting, especially considering that he's being accused from the young lady that was 13 years old that alleges that he gang raped her with Diddy. But remember, I told y'all, I said I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to buy his way out of it. And it looks like in the past he has. That's crazy. The lawsuit traces its origins back to 1992. Damn. When Wanda alleged she had an intimate relationship with the rapper while he was 22 and she was just 16. Oh, so he's carrying on his mom's lawsuit. Shout out to you, young king. Shout out to you. And may you get justice. Because if your mama was suing him, then he, in my opinion, you got to be the daddy if the mama was suing you and now the son is and you won't take a paternity test. See, that's all. To me, that's an admission of guilt. It's a silent admission of guilt when you refuse to take a paternity. She been trying to get your ass to take a test for damn near 40 years, bruh. Like, what the fuck? Just take the damn test. That's crazy. Wanda sought a paternity test in 2010 to determine whether Jay-Z was Satterwhite's biological father, but the case was dismissed as Satterwhite had already reached adulthood. Wow. Wow. The new lawsuit revives these claims and accuses the legal system of conspiring to deny the plaintiffs access to crucial records. The legal development comes as Jay-Z also faces allegations stemming from a civil lawsuit accusing him and Sean Diddy Combs of raping a 13-year-old girl after the 2000 MTV Video Music Awards. Let's see what this Instagram post is. Oh yeah, the bullshit where they're saying he wasn't close to Diddy. DzPeepz and JagaDz. Please put a 7 in the chat if we did not just review footage of the Jizzla at the Diddlers freak-offs. Please put a 7 in the chat. It's the sheer audacity. Sir, we have seen so much footage and content of you with the Diddler. And when I was listening to Jaguar's interview, when I was catching the replay on Sean Atwood's channel, she was like, why would his sons be calling him Uncle Jay-Z if they were never close? Stop it. Just stop it. That don't make no damn sense. Like, you might be stupid, Mr. Carter, but we are not, okay? Ain't nobody believing that bullshit. Nobody. Fuck out of here. Just like when that motherfucker said Jay-Z was the best rapper dead or alive. Bullshit. Fuck you mean. Pac was the best rapper dead or alive. Y'all just be lying for this motherfucker. Boy, I'm telling you, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I really don't. I'm for real. If he's being sued, he's going to be court ordered to take that paternity test. Trust and believe. The thing is, if you had a beautiful soul, you will always look right. Debbie, it's a shade for me. I said, besides him not wanting to give his DNA because of Ramir's mother age, maybe Jay is also afraid his DNA will tie him. Oh, now that's a good one. A rare zebra. Because once they have his DNA, they'll be able to tie it. Oh, that was a good one. That's okay. Yeah, you guys try not to do caps in the chat because it lowers the algorithm. It pushes the video down the algorithm. Okay, Nafisa. No problem, my love. Right. He's respecting his mom's wishes. Literally her dying wish. So yeah, I hope he gets justice for his mom. When looking at those evil people and their declining looks, it makes me think that the demons they carry suck them. They do, until they look as ugly and they do. Absolutely, they do. Absolutely. See, I even have produced footage and content of that 1998 Diddy party, November 4th, according to the Satanic Ritual Calendar, the celebration of Satanic Revels. He was at that party. And many others. In fact, the photo of him, J-Lo, Diddy, and those other people that were naked, the photo of him, Aaliyah, Dame Dash, bruh, fuck you mean? How stupid is your counsel? That is the narrative that y'all are trying to push, that you never had nothing to do with him, when there's photos, there's videos of y'all kicking it. Fuck out of here, bruh. He over here trying to pay off people to lie. Thank you. That's a good point, JCT. Now he's paying content creators to lie and to harass and cyberstalk and gang stalk Jaguar and to discredit her, but you don't want to pay it for, bruh. Paternity tests don't cost that much, Jay-Z. Now you're willing to put money behind other content creators targeting Jaguar Wright, but you don't want to spend a few dollars to take a paternity test? Fuck you mean? Fuck out of here. Straight up. We've been reviewing the content. Right. The lies, look, Muff, the lies people tell themselves, they start to believe their own lies when they're exceptionally delusional and a pathological liar. He has his own life, own money, own family he doesn't want, and is not expecting anything out of Jay-Z except for to know if he's his biological father. He's not going to try to force a relationship with him. And the whole narrative that, well, he's just trying to hustle me. If that boy ain't asked you for no money, he just wants you to acknowledge him. And that's what I see, which is sad because I see that in the young man and I feel it. All he wants you to do, Jay-Z, is to acknowledge him. Acknowledge that he's your son. That's it. It's okay. It's just something we have to remind you guys of because, again, I just found out from Murph that lowers the video. When you use more than 3 emojis or use all capitals, if you're not one of the mods, it actually pushes a video down in the algorithm. So y'all don't feel bad. I really just recently found out about that when Murph became a mod. Actually, I found out about it when he told me about it in Jaguar's chat. So, right. And not only was that the same day as the election, it's literally the Satanic Revels celebration according to the Satanic calendar. He looks just like him, but better. Way better. That's why I said the mom must have been really pretty. It's just baby. Andrew, that's shady as hell. It could be though, maybe that GHB did a number, because I mean, when I tell you he looks worn the fuck down, he definitely looks worn down. Right. And if they wasn't close, why would Diddy be saying that Jay-Z is the only other person besides his mother that could call him Sean? Right. And why was he calling him from jail? Yeah, Andrew, even though Andrew be low key, Andrew is funny as fuck. It said, despite the alleged efforts to silence him, Buzbee made it clear he will not. Wait a minute. Did I go to the wrong? Oh, wait. I think I skipped ahead. Wait. Okay, yeah. The new lawsuit revives. Oh, wait, no, I already read that one. Okay. In related news, that's what it was. I didn't see the beginning of this paragraph. In related news, Houston attorney Tony Buzbee has filed a separate lawsuit against Jay-Z's attorneys in Roc Nation, accusing them of engaging in illegal activities to obstruct justice. In a statement shared on Instagram, Buzbee alleged that lawyers Mary Croft and Quinn Emanuel, acting on behalf of Roc Nation, orchestrated a scheme to intimidate and discredit his firm. It was a scheme set up by Todd to come to y'all with the bullshit. These agents pretended to be working for the state of Texas and offered the former client money to sue the Buzbee Law Firm. He further alleged that his scheme has occurred over 24 times. Wow. With agents offering up to $10,000 to former clients to file frivolous lawsuits against his firm. Buzbee also claims the conspiracy aims to derail his firm's pursuit of cases tied to the Diddy litigation in New York. This illegal conduct isn't just alleged, it was caught on tape. Despite the alleged efforts to silence his firm, Buzbee made it clear he will not back down. These folks have stooped to a new low to try to intimidate us. But let me be clear, we will not be bullied or intimidated. And you know, he's not the first one to say that. Like, there's plenty of people who have said the very same thing about Mr. Carter. All right, and now we've got this one via CNN. Tony Buzbee sues Jay-Z's Roc Nation for allegedly soliciting his clients to file frivolous lawsuits against his firm. Now, this was published today. Okay. Attorney Tony Buzbee is suing Jay's Roc Nation, accusing the entertainment company of soliciting his firm's clients in an effort to get them hand-itching money received. Money flows to me easily. Money flows to me like water. I receive it. I receive it. I receive it. Ashe. Company of soliciting his firm's clients into an effort to get them to sue his firm. In a separate lawsuit, Buzbee is representing a woman identified as Jane Doe, who alleges she was raped by Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z more than 2 decades ago when she was then 13. Jay-Z, whose given name is Sean Carter, has denied the allegations and sued Buzbee for extortion, claiming that he is shaking down celebrities for his own personal gain. Now, here's the thing that just came to me. The young lady, because remember, I covered this story back in October as well. And back then, it was another unnamed male and unnamed female celebrity that participated. The girl's allegations include that she went to call her dad to come and get her. Think about Rihanna, who was, in my opinion, trafficked over here to meet Mr. Carter. Rihanna was sent across the country, literally. She was flown out of her country to the US to meet with Mr. Carter at Def Jam Studios, according to, I believe that's what Jaguar was saying. Initially, the story was that they met at a hotel. I wouldn't be surprised if he did later have her meet him at a hotel. But as I digress, one has to ask themselves, why didn't Rihanna's father come to pick her up until after Jay-Z allegedly wrote him a check for a certain number in the millions? You allowed your very minor teenage daughter to travel outside the country to go audition for Jay-Z at 3 a.m. in the mornings when she, did the audition. And Jay-Z says to her, there's only 2 ways you can leave. Out the door with a signed deal, or out the window to a 15-year-old girl. And now we have another female. At 13, she escapes from the alleged, and I have to say alleged, but I honestly do believe that they probably did this to her. She escapes and she goes to a gas station to call her dad. Did we ever hear a follow-up on did the dad actually come pick her up? Was her father potentially compensated? It seems like these parents, think about Bieber's parents, think about Usher's parents, that allowed their 10-year-old son to go live with a grown-ass man damn near 10 years older than him, who on video bragged about fighting over the Frosted Flakes and how they used to wake up together. Why did Usher's parents sign over legal guardianship? All of these stories are remotely similar. And they're not remotely similar because they're up for a money grab. It's because y'all have done the same shit to multiple people according to their accusations, which is nuts. Really, really nuts. Yeah, Diddy's birthday is November 4th. Let me show y'all this right quick. because I know some people tonight are tuning in for the first time. For those that are tuning in for the first time, definitely go back and catch my other lives where I went really deep into this. And again, this is, I found this in 2018 when I was doing heavy, extensive research on satanic sexual ritual abuse. So it's a satanic calendar. And you have the date, the celebration, the type of ritual, the usage, and the age. So the Diddler's birthday is November 4th, right? November 4th is the celebration of satanic revels. The ritual is sexual, hence all the freak-offs. And the type of ritual is oral, anal, and vaginal. So they perform oral, anal, and vaginal sexual rituals. And the unsuspecting victims are females between the ages of 7 and 17. I mean, it just all lines up. It all lines up with all of these different allegations that they are swearing are money grabs, even for the people like this young lady. She made it very clear that they never asked him for a dime. She just wants justice. So how can you say, Mr. Jizzler, that all these people are after you for money, sir? And I'll have to sit down with my family. Your children, this is my opinion, your children are more in danger than anyone, especially Blue, who just drastically favors Kathy White and not her alleged mother. That girl looked just like Kathy White. I don't give a damn what people say. She looked just like her. Right. We're supposed to believe he didn't hang with Diddy, even though I've presented so many multiple lives where we've covered content where he's right there with them. Yeah. Not to mention the jail phone call where he says to his son, well, where's Jay at? Oh, Dad, he's ghosted. But yet you didn't know him. Okay. He so dead we can't even count. Right. I'm gonna need to do research on Jay-Z's lawyer. Right. I'm trying to tell you, because the fuck. He sold his own daughter. Exactly. Rihanna's dad pimped her out. The same way Jordan's dad at the former call I was at pimped her daughter out to Dwight. It seems to be a culture of compensated grooming. That's going to be my new terminology. Compensated grooming and pimping of your kids. And I think about, as a woman, losing 5 babies to miscarriage as a result of Graves' disease. And these motherfuckers that get to have kids be selling their kids' souls for fame and money. Some shit that ain't gonna mean nothing when you take your last breath. You can't take none of that shit with you. People eventually, I mean, and the fact that she shared publicly, Riri, that her dad was an addict. So you gave an addict, think about this. He allegedly gave an addict millions of dollars. Why wasn't the father with her there the whole time? Why was he allowed to come pick her up the next day? Your 15-year-old girl goes off to meet with a man in his 30s, and you just thought that was okay for her to just go out the country. You couldn't even send one of her brothers with her to just watch over her, make sure she's safe. And then you pay her, then you pay the father who Rihanna said was an addict, millions of dollars the day after. Again, the story about the 13-year-old, did the father come pick her up from the gas station? Because the disgusting things that follow a gang raping to a woman's feminine area, especially a 13-year-old. The physical pain she probably was in trying to even walk. The humiliation of having to run out of there in that condition, physically, mentally, emotionally, and then to call her father. I pray that that girl's father didn't knowingly send her to the parties, because I kept saying, why would a 13-year-old, who taught her to approach limousine drivers and to approach drivers of Diddy? How could she have known to do that? You'd be surprised how many people have sold their children out for money and fame. I feel this, like I said, I feel like Bieber's parents did, and Usher's parents for damn sure did, because he's 10. And this man is damn near 10 years older than him. And I wonder if Usher's parents ever saw that video that we reviewed, the one with Diddy, Usher, and Kevin Hart. I wonder how his mother felt hearing that this grown-ass man woke up every day with your son and fought over the Frosted Flakes. Crazy. Yeah, no, we love Pac. I got Pac's old school album in my phone right now in a playlist. Yeah, it's very crazy. Very. Because them saying that UK guy saying, well, yeah, Sean Carter is the #1 best rapper, dead or alive, bruh. Don't let me reach to the screen and slap the shit out of you for that audacious lie. It's the audacity. The sheer audacity. Thank you. Fuck you mean legal guardianship? That's my child. Why does my child need to why do you need to have legal guardianship of my child to vocal train him and to turn him into an artist? He turned him into something, all right. Shit, it's just disgusting. It's not coincidental, it's planned. It's most definitely planned. And that too, y'all got to think about that. Why is Election Day on? It's either always on or around the celebration of satanic rebels. Definitely was jealous of Pac, for sure. Yeah, and her dad says he doesn't remember. He doesn't remember because he got paid off. No, Blue, I don't give a damn what nobody says. I did the side-by-side on the previous live. That girl looked just like Kathy. Just like Kathy, who, in my opinion, was unalived. Because a fitness trainer dying of a sudden aneurysm at 28, that sounds about as credible as me looking up and saying the sky is motherfucking polka dot. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Oh, I'm sure she does. She's 13. Of course she does. And she's the oldest. She's been around the longest. Her twin siblings are probably just now hearing things, but Blue's been around on this planet for over a decade. She knows shit. Yeah, for Rihanna's father to take those millions and have right. Thank you. Very creepy. Very. Why did these people leave their minor children with grown people? It makes sense because they got paid to do it. That's my opinion of it. They would have had to have gotten paid to do that, because even my nieces and nephews, they're not my babies, but let's say they were living with me. And like my niece, my sister's middle daughter, gorgeous young lady. Baby girl turned out to be she looks like a model. That would be like me being like, okay, yeah, you can go out the country and go audition to become an artist with, Generation Z producer by yourself over my dead body. No, either I'm going with you or some parental figure's going with you, and we finna be in the mix, in the room. You're not finna be in there by yourself, because I'm there as your guardian. Ain't no fucking way. At all. Song about it wrong way. Right. Yeah, no, that Frosted Flakes was disgusting, bro. I almost want to play that video again because it cracks me up when he's just talking all extra fast like he's fucked off on everything. But yeah, we used to wake up, back in the day, he's like my little brother. and we used to wake up and pause. Yeah, and then continues to snitch on himself. And we used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know, he'd get up early in the morning, every morning with me. Dumbest criminal of all time, which is exactly why he deserves to be where the fuck he's at. And Mr. Carter, you about to soon join your buddy that you're now no longer claiming. In a lawsuit filed Wednesday in Texas, Buzbee claims that Roc Nation has financed, and Carter's attorney, I'm pretty sure that's a typo. Roc Nation has, okay, whatever. And Carter's attorney at the law firm, Quinn Emanuel, have orchestrated an effort to solicit his clients to bring cases against Buzbee. Defendants have conspired to obstruct justice by engaging shadowy operatives to illegally seek out more than 24 current and former clients of the Buzbee Law Firm to convince those clients to bring frivolous cases against the Buzbee Law Firm. Wait. Buzbee claims in the lawsuit that more than 24 clients of his firm have been solicited, alleging that some have been approached by individuals who pretend to work for the state of Texas who have flashed fake badges. Isn't that interesting? Because Jaguar spoke about that during her live on Sean Atwood when I was catching the replay, about how fake officers invaded the home she was in before and was looking to try to arrest her. I mean, it's insane how people call her a liar, but exactly what's happened to her is now happening to Buzbee. Just saying. The lawsuit states that his firm's clients have provided audio of alleged interactions in which the individuals were offered money to take action against Buzbee. The suit includes transcripts of the alleged conversations. Former clients began to be contacted after Buzbee had sent a demand letter to Carter's lawyers in November in court, according to the lawsuit. Buzbee told CNN on Wednesday that he will provide the court the audio recordings as evidence should they be requested. Paying individuals to file false claims is unethical and criminal in the state of Texas. Impersonating a state official is a crime. In at least one case, defendants' agents offered as much as $10,000 to a former client of the Buzbee Law Firm to sue the firm. The complaint reads their agents were caught on audio tape red-handed. Wow. But Mr. Buzbee is also being sued. Now, let's get to the fuckery. Published 2 days ago, Tony Buzbee denies working with Jaguar Wright to sue Jay-Z for sexual assault. Oh my God. I'm looking at Buzbee's eyes and I am feeling pedophile energy very strong. What in the entire fuck is that? Now, I don't, can we open this image? Is that some shit on top of his head, or did they just bleed the editing of this photo horribly? All right, whatever. I don't know. Jaguar Wright launched some very wild allegations against Jay-Z and Beyonce amid the Diddy scandal, and now she's adding more fuel to that fire. Moreover, she recently uploaded a video on social media claiming that this is a damn lie. Who produced this shit? Oh, Love B. Scott. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Moving on. Because Love B. Scott be lying on people all the time on Instagram. I can't stand when I see people actually publishing lies. We're not even going to get that any more energy. Now, Jay-Z lawsuit update. Rapper also accused of sexually assaulting a boy. A lawyer has accused rapper Jay-Z of raping both a boy and a girl. Wow. Court documents have revealed in a filing against lawyer Tony Buzbee, Jay-Z, real name Sean Carter, revealed that he was the anonymous celebrity who filed an extortion lawsuit against Buzbee in LA court last month. Buzbee is representing over 200 people. Damn, I didn't even know it went up to 200. Male and female, who are suing rapper Sean Diddy Combs for sexual assault. One of those accusers claimed that she was raped by Combs and Jay-Z at a video VMA after party in New York in 2000. On Sunday, Buzbee filed a claim on her behalf in a New York federal court against Jay-Z and Combs. Jay-Z's lawyer, why the fuck do Jay-Z look like somebody, old ass auntie with constipation? I mean, the jacket is given the late 80s design. You got on sunglasses inside, which means you're clearly fucked up. And you've got that ugly ass hat on with them long. Are the dreads weave? That's what I've been trying to figure out this whole time. Not this nigga's wearing weave dreads, because when have we ever, in order for him to have dreads that long, he would have had to been wearing dreads for like 30 years. So you got dreadlocks. You got fake ass dreadlocks. And he looked like one of them church going grandmas. One of them church going aunties that is trying to be hip. You know what? Let's move on. The photo is just annoying. Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Spiro, filed a response on Monday requesting that the court lift the anonymity. Oh my God, stop fucking with my throat chakra. And an anonymity of Jay-Z's female accuser, who is now 37 years old. Spiro added that the woman... Why is my tongue being fucked with? Cancel that assignment right now, ancestors. Marina. Oh, of course. I literally just heard her name. Bitch, fuck you. Who is now 37 years old. Spiro added that the woman has been accusing Jay-Z under the cover of darkness without proper accountability. Wow. He also submitted a copy of the 236-page extortion lawsuit Jay-Z launched against Buzbee in Los Angeles on November 18th. In the LA lawsuit, Jay-Z had identified himself only as John Doe. I cannot. The same man who's saying that Jane Doe has to reveal her identity files a lawsuit as John Doe so as not to attract negative publicity, which it clearly didn't work. It's not only the audacity, it's the delusions of grandeur for him to file a lawsuit as John Doe. Bruh, get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. Boy, I am telling you. I am telling you. I am just, you know what? I got to take a break and look at the comments because this shit, right? Doesn't he look like a damn auntie ass, PDF file ass, I'm searching for minors looking ass? Boy, I'm telling you. Then he basically alleging in so many words, threatened her life by telling her there's only two ways. Exactly. Which is absolutely horrifying. I mean, I'm just saying, like, bruh, you got this. Y'all remember them starter jackets that we used to rock in the 90s, especially like towards the late 90s? Remember them fucking starter jackets and shit? Why the fuck this wealthy billionaire wearing an ugly ass starter jacket? Let's go back to the photo because I just, I cannot with this. Maybe it's because of the look to the side. The color. See, I used to do weave, my own weave and other people's weave before I started wearing my natural hair. The dreadlocks color aren't even the same as his hair, his actual root of his hair. And then you got a ugly ass starter jacket on that looks, you know what this starter jacket remind me of? Because see, I grew up, my mom and my auntie and them always shopped at the Goodwill and they called it junkin. This is giving Goodwill vibes. It's giving when you would go to the Goodwill and look for you a big, nice little jacket when fall and winter was coming. Because again, I'm from Nebraska, so it do get cold. It's giving vintage Goodwill jacket meets pasted NFL sticker. The hands look old and decrepit, and you looking off to the side with age showing on your face with that ugly ass hat and them fake ass dreads. It's giving PDF energy, bro. I mean, it is. It's giving you the old auntie that's running around looking for children to give candy to and shit. Nigga, you worried about talking to your kids. You need to be worried about doing public appearances looking like a bum off the street that went and stole a jacket out the damn Goodwill and pasted a fucking fake ass decal on it to make it look like you wealthy. And the dreads is looking like actual bum energy. You should be under somebody's bridge like an actual real life troll, because you are a troll. You troll vicariously through content creators. Just like how he filed that lawsuit as John Doe. Always hiding. Jaguar said that. Starts a bunch of fires and then watches everybody else puts them out. Look like the nigga watching right now. Are you watching? What are you watching right now? Are you looking at an adult? Are you looking at your next bussy victim? Or is your nasty motherfucking ass looking for a child? You deserve to be locked up expeditiously, sir. And this outfit alone should have you arrested. Because what in the entire fuck? I can't understand it. So yeah. Plaintiff John Doe. I cannot. I cannot. John Doe? Mister, she need to come out and identify herself. But your bitch ass didn't even want to identify yourself in a lawsuit that you filed. Fuck you mean. Fuck out of here. That's bullshit. In that lawsuit, he reveals that Buzbee has accused him of sexually assaulting both male and female minors. Plaintiff John Doe, you know what? You know what? You went from Jehovah to John Doe. This is the most largest delusions of grandeur I've ever witnessed in my life. Oh my God. Plaintiff John Doe is a victim of a scheme set up by Todd to come to y'all with the bullshit. I can't even read this with a straight face. You know what? I just cannot. DJ Sweet Tea, do you feel me? She said, get thee behind. I'm just like, what the fuck, bruh? What in the entire fuck? He sounded like he was on the call. I'm pretty sure, Andrew, that I'm pretty sure he was on GHB, Special K. He was rolling for show. He was probably also barred out. He was most definitely drunk. And he was probably fucking with that cocaine. I'm pretty sure he was. Because the level of, and then, like, nigga, shut up and slow the fuck down. For real. Oh my gosh. She said, no Satan demons shall pass. I am done with you, DJ Sweet. But Debbie, for real though, yo. I swear to God. She said, Wait, hold on. She said, I don't, if it's okay to say, hey, call Macklemore, can we call their shaman? Because it's definitely given that this nigga went junking, like my auntie would say, and just pasted a damn decal NFL on this fake ass starter jacket. Nigga, ain't nobody worn that shit since the goddamn 90s. Fuck you, me. All I'm hearing is Cat Williams when he did his Great American Stand Up, when he was talking about the love that chicken and Popeye. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Singing about shit. That's the energy I'm feeling when I look at this goddamn bullshit. Now, how in the hell you gonna file a lawsuit as John Doe? And then you wearing this bullshit here. The Las Vegas, this shit looks so worn out, but you a billionaire. Then you got the droopy skin of a great auntie, and you got the beady beads on the root and the reddish brown on the locks. And I don't understand this ugly ass hat. I don't understand what appears to be sweats with a shirt, a white shirt. It looks like your overshirt too small. Nigga, you belong under somebody's bridge, troll. You are a troll bridge. I'm gonna start calling you Mr. Troll Bridge, because you look like he need to be over there off of Sam Houston Parkway with all the rest of the people. He need to be in Midtown with that community that love to live in tents and shit. That's where your ass belong. But where you truly belong is in solitary confinement in someone's prison for the rest of your life. And sir, that's what's coming for your ass. Because this picture is just audacious right now. Y'all need to stop trying to bring a good black man down. Y'all trying to bring down all the billionaires. I ain't never in my life seen a billionaire online dressed like this. The face is already unfortunate. The hair is even more unfortunate, but that goddamn Goodwill 1990 ass starter jacket takes the cake for me. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. And then your scary ass. Oh, I'm just a bitch ass nigga. Your scary ass files a lawsuit as John Doe against the Buzbee Law Firm. I cannot. John, you know what? I'm going to start calling you John Doe. I'm going to save this photo. Matter of fact, I already got this article in my email. I'm going to make a meme out of this shit here. John Doe looking like somebody's PDF file auntie. Yep, that's going to be, I can see it right now. I'm going to type in the typography. John Doe Carter as somebody's PDF file auntie. That's what it's given. That's just it. I can't even do this no more. You know what? Next. I cannot. I cannot. The photo is imprinted now in my mind's eye. Every time I hear the Jizzler's name, I'm going to be seeing the starter jacket with the pasted NFL decal and these ugly ass, fake ass dreads and the nappy roots that don't even match the same color. Let's go. You know what? Let me just go. I am going to go back to it because, sir, as a woman who used to faithfully wear weave, the hair root is giving a number 1 color and the dreads is given 1B/33. Anybody black, any black female who has ever worn tracks, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean. You know when you would go to the black hair store and buy your weave, you had to make sure you got the right color content so that people couldn't tell it was fake. You had to match the weave hair color to your natural roots. Somebody please tell me why Mr. Carter wasn't able to do that. Mr. I'm a Billionaire. Mr. Everybody trying to take down a good black man looking ass. Fuck you mean. Fuck out of here. Now, I'm a billionaire looking as you could have you could have had your alleged wife that y'all been divorced for years. Sir, them dreads are definitely given 1B/33 on the weave hair code. And them roots is given a number 1. Because I'm pretty sure you use a bunch of dye and shit on your roots. Because, nigga, you older than me. And I got a few grays coming in. But that starter jacket, that 1998 FUBU looking ass Hornets. Y'all remember the Hornets starter jacket everybody was rocking in the 90s? Nigga, you look like you belong in 1998, sir. But them dreads are an abomination. In fact, looking even closely, it ain't even 1B33. It's a number 4. Because I used to wear number 4 weave. That's how I know. It's got that brownish, kind of slightly red tint. Nigga, you got number 4 dreads. You probably bought the dreads as is, because I've seen dreads in the black hair, the black beauty store. You got the number 4 dreads with a number 1 nappy root. And I had that look like it don't even match the pattern. The pattern on the head does not align with all that bullshit ass print on that ugly ass 90s starter jacket. And it looked like you got on some old dusty ass sweat. See, this is being a billionaire does not entitle you to look like a bum, sir. And then your bitch ass gonna file a lawsuit as John Doe after you publicly threatened that if Jane Doe doesn't identify herself, we're gonna sue her. Sir, you sued the Buzbee Law Firm under John fucking Doe, and then you had the audacity to put this shit on in public and let them take a photo of you. You ought to be ashamed of your damn self. You ain't no fucking billionaire. You're a dumbass. Stupid as hell. You just as dumb as the diddler. Both y'all, you know what? You need to be in the cell with the diddler so I can get my remix on. He was grabbing the ankles. He was grabbing the ankles. Yeah, you need to be up in the jail cell with that motherfucker grabbing your ankles, because we all know that you're down low. You was on the down low. You was on the down low. Yeah. Go on and get in there with your butt buddy. Wait, what was the butter song? What? In the butt. Shout out to Jaguar and Sean Atwood. When Sean brought that up on the screen, I fucking laughed out loud in real life. What? In the butt. I said, what? In the butt. You want to do it? Holy shit, yo, I can fucking not. Right. Plaintiff John Doe threatened Jane Doe and had the audacity to not only show up in public like this, but you let them take a photo. That is the ugliest jacket I've seen since the 90s, sir. Is your mind still trapped in 1998? I mean, you belong on Sam Houston Parkway. That's where you belong. You belong over there in Midtown, off of the great. Yeah, you belong over there, off of San Jacinto Drive, over there by Main Street. Yeah, you belong on over there in Midtown. Yep. You look just like the motherfuckers I see walking around there. Because see, quite a few of the Airbnbs I stayed at this year were in Midtown. Yeah, that's where you belong. Since your wife is from here, just have her bring you back to where you belong. Because that's giving Sam Houston Parkway, stand in the corner, give me some money for food. Look, the hands are already up. All he needs is a little cardboard cutout. Will suck and duck for food. Yeah. But you're John Doe. Okay. All right. Yeah. Kevin Hart cringed me the most when he tried to joke it off when he was probably shaking in his boots like that. Yeah, especially the way that the diddler grabbed him and put him in a whole chokehold and shit. Yeah. I swear to God, you know what? You're welcome, love, because I am just like Trowbridge. He's the king. Look, that UK man that did that damn video that we reviewed where he said Sean Carter was the #1 best rapper dead or alive. No, sir. Let me correct you. Sean Carter is a #1 Trowbridge dead or alive. With them ugly ass pre-dreaded braids and dreads. And the reason your ass got that ugly ass hat on is probably because you covering up the hair clips where they clipped the already pre-dreaded little locks into your hair. Because ain't no fucking way, if this was your real hair, sir, that your nappy roots would be a black beauty supply store #1, but them ugly ass dreads looking like whole entire dookie sticks would be the color 4. Sir. Stop lying. Just stop it. I mean, oh my God, I need you to stop lying. You, sir, you are under strong delusions. That's scripture. Therefore, I will give them strong delusions that they should believe a lie. Holy shit. Therefore, I will give them strong delusions. This is a strong delusion. This is a stronghold. Because them ugly ass pre-rolled dreads that don't match your nappy roots and them fucking hands old as shit. And above all that ugly ass starter jacket, bruh, get the entire fuck off of the net with that bullshit. Wait, he said, he looking like he's saying not who me. Holy shit, yo. Holy shit. I swear to God. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. See, y'all already know. Nafi saw the black women, we know when we done wore them fucking weaves and shit. Hell, when I was doing my braids with the crochet hair, I would pick up one pack of red, one pack of the 30, no. What's the super red color? 33. I would pick up a pack of the hair color #4 and mix it in. But you, sir, being a whole entire billionaire, you couldn't get a hairstylist or a cosmetologist to come through and at least match the weave. You couldn't get them to match the dreads to your nappy roots. You ain't know how to do that? You ain't know how to do it, right? You ain't know how to do it. Let me show y'all where I actually picked that color hair. All right, let me share screen. This is when I was wearing my braids, okay? And I do my own hair. Now, it was nighttime. But as y'all can see, The crochet hair I use that I braided into mine is a good number 4, right? That's how I know. That's how I know. Fuck you, me. I did a better job than you, sir, and I'm not even yet a billionaire. I mean, that's going to happen for me one day. But yeah, here's the wait. Now let me go back to the first one, the Facebook of it all. Let's go back to that one. Yeah, this one shows it shows the color very well. See, this is actually number 4 hair. It's number 4. So I don't understand. If I could pick it out right, why the fuck your ass couldn't pick it out right? I'm just saying. You know, right. Number 1, them dreads is a good 4. I know, look, and for y'all that are not African American, I know y'all may not understand shit I'm talking about. So let me, you know, I got to educate those who are not of melanin complexion, because they're like, what in the world? Let me just show y'all. And it looks, you know what makes it even worse, y'all? It looks like synthetic hair. Y'all know, black women, y'all know when we go to the weave store and you might not can afford the human hair, so you get the synthetic hair that be like way cheaper. It'd be like $5.99 a pack or $7.99 a pack, because the human hair be like $50, $60 a pack, and we not finna spend that shit unless we really just trying to be extra cute. But yeah. This is out of pocket for a billionaire. This is straight up out of pocket. Yeah, let me go on and educate our non-melanated people. So black folks, when they put weave in their hair, we go and we purchase the hair. Okay? And the hair colors have numbers assigned to them. See, yeah, the 22, I used to buy the 28-inch crochet hair, and then I would braid it, and that would be my braids, because I like the wavy, you feel me? I like the fullness and shit. So yeah, now I have this colored in my tote right now. This is actually what I was going to put in my hair. I was going to put my braids in because of the bright red. I like the bright red against my skin. So this, for non-melanated people, I'm giving you some education. Black folks, when we go to the black hair store, the hair comes in bundles, okay? And these colors have numbers assigned to them, okay? So when we're discussing about the numerology of the hair of it all, what I'm not understanding is, why do Jay-Z got synthetic hair attached to his nappy roots that don't match the nappy roots? If you're gonna do weave, it's supposed to match, see? Not unless you do a full, head sew-in. So yeah, he more than like, let me even look up. Let's look up synthetic weave lots. Let's look, because I've seen the dreadlocks in the hair store, and I'm like, wow, that's hella lazy. Just grow the shit. Think about it. Dreads is supposed to be a look of naturalness, but you're gonna go purchase. You're gonna go purchase. Now I could see for women for the look of locks, but not a man. Y'all remember when we just had reviewed him putting on the whole entire wig to tie his hair to Marina Amberwitch for a binding spell? Oh, here we go. Look what this says, y'all. It says cheap 15, 25, 50 centimeter long soft crochet dreads. So that's what the fuck we got going on here, Mr. John Doe. Mr. John Carter, John Doe looking ass. You went and you got them cheap ass synthetic ass dreads. Y'all look, black women, put a 5 in the chat if you've seen these type of dookie braid looking ass dreads at the black hair store when you went to go pick up your weave hair. Just put a 5 in the chat for us. Oh, but this is cute though. Now see, I would rock that. That's cute. I like that. Just put a 5 in the chat if you've seen them ugly ass dookie dreads. But put a 4 in the chat if you put a 4 in the chat if you ain't never in your life sink of nickel wearing this synthetic weave looking ass dread shit. Fuck you mean. I mean, fuck you mean. Fuck out of here. You know what? Now that's even more diabolical, Aunt Elizabeth. I would not be surprised. Right, Nafisa. And see, I used to do hair back in the day. I was hitting them licks in the church. Women that wanted their weaves hooked up, they came to me. I'm going to hook you up. I do my own hair. But that's crazy to go buy. This nigga went and bought synthetic locks. Okay. But we're the crazy ones. Wait. Oh, see? I'm telling y'all. Yeah, 33 is more red. Now, for me personally, the super bright red works for me. I like it. But I'm just saying, you welcome, Andrew. Yo, booty buddies for life. I'm your friend to the end. Heidi ho. Holy shit, yo. What in the butt? I said what in the butt? I can't get that out of my mind now. Shout out to Jaguar for that on the damn live. I swear, yo. Oh my God, right. But see, Muff, he didn't have to go this far. And here's the thing, Mr. Carter, you've been bragging for decades about how you move weight and you got all this money, but your stupid motherfucking ass didn't think that selling a pre-roll J with fucking mid of all things. You know why? You thought that pre-rolled mid was gonna sell for $50 because you're just as delusional about the fake ass locks that you got on your scalp and this ugly ass starter jacket. You are a walking example of delusion. Delusions of grandeur. Yes, sir. No, ma'am. So they can diddle and jizzle. I'm trying to tell you. No, right now we're cool on the mods, honestly, and I wouldn't want to put that pressure on Nafisa. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat. D of all, you don't know how much. I'm glad to hear that, Quinetta. For real. All jokes aside, thank you. Love you back, love, for sure, for sure. The Tucci, not the Tucci sauce. CGK, I am done with you. I cannot. Not the Tucci sauce. I am so done, bruh. Like, for real. I am so done. The Tucci sauce. Yeah. They definitely got saucy. Yeah. They got saucy. He wants to look like the artist. But you know what? He can't even pull that shit off. That makes it even worse. Thank you, love. Yeah, for those who want to financially support, my Cash App and PayPal is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Definitely, you can sit it there. And thank you. Be in doubt, Nafisa. I appreciate that. It's not funny, but it kind of is. No, it is hilarious. Oh, child. Oh, I do. I believe him and Beyonce been on the Tucci. I've been smoking. Wow, I cannot get Jaguar out of my head saying that shit. That's what this picture's giving. I've been smoking. Can't get that fat special K. Holy shit, yo. Oh my God, yo. Thank you. Yeah, I'm considering putting my braids back in because as much as I love my fro, this should be taking forever to damn braid back up because it's growing and it's thick and like, it'd be taking a while. I might put my bright red crochet. I don't crochet my hair. I take the crochet hair and do individual braids. I might actually do that just to not have to fuck with this for a couple of weeks, for real. Not two for a dollar. Y'all know that the dollar store be selling weave. It's given. He went to the dollar store. He went to the dollar store in the hood that sells all the synthetic. Y'all remember that synthetic bulk hair? Like for those of y'all who have actually done crochet braids, you know how you braid the bulk hair into your hair to make it stronger, and then you use a crochet hook. It's given. He went to the Dollar Tree, the Dollar General, or Family Dollar, because they both sell them, in the hood, and picked that damn shit. He didn't even go to the Black Beauty Supply. He didn't go to the Beauty Emporium. He went to the dollar store and picked them shits up. That's horrible. That's okay, love. That's okay. Look, it's whatever y'all decide to do. I want y'all to understand I'm not begging for money. I'm just, for those who ask how to donate, I always flash my Cash App and PayPal at the bottom of the screen. But why is it giving Tyler Perry? Oh my God. Because, yeah, Shamar Moore in that ugly ass wig, child. I almost thought it was a humiliation ritual. Y'all know I met Shamar Moore. I told y'all about how we would do these church conventions, these national conventions at these big hotels and shit with all the celebrity gospel singers. Well, we had a convention in Charlotte, North Carolina over damn near 2 decades ago. And my homegirl was like, girl, Shamar Moore's downstairs. I'm like, okay, cool. So everybody else is all starstruck. I'm the only one that was just kind of chilling. And he actually walked up to me. He's like, what's your name? And I told him my real name. He was like, I know that you're not as excited. I said, well, I mean, I'm a little bit disappointed. He was like, what do you mean? I said, well, you don't look nothing like you looked on TV. I'm 5'9" without heels. Do y'all know that Shamar Moore was shorter than me? And I didn't even have on heels that night because it was young people's night. I had on my kicks. And he was skinny and scrawny. All of the buff ass muscles wasn't there. This nigga was shorter than me. And my homegirl was like, take a picture. I said, for what? I didn't even believe it was him. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I thought it was somebody impersonating him. He looked scraggly. He smelled like cigarettes. I was like, he ain't even cute. I didn't say it in front of him. I wasn't that much of a bitch. But I texted my homegirl, I was like, he ain't even cute, bro. This nigga's short and skinny. Like, I'm disappointed. See, I'm too outspoken. Don't ask me my opinion, because I'm gonna give it to you and it's gonna be real. And yo, ain't gonna be sugar coated. Yeah, 33 red is cute. Oh, look at the 444 on y'all. See, it's 352 where I'm at. Look at the ancestors showing it. Look, DJ Sweet Tea, I swear. I love that style of hair. You guys are blessed with beautiful hair, even without weaves. Right. And that's honestly, thank you, Debbie. That's why I did stop wearing weaves. Now, braids I will do, because the braids help my hair to grow, and it's a protective style. And, you know, because I got a longer face, when I do the braids, I feel like it kind of helps with that. But, and regardless, like, natural is beautiful. But these synthetic dookie braid ass dreads with that starter jacket and that junkin looking ass cat, you belong on the Trowbridge. Not Timu Bread. I'm done with you. Mr. Timu Dreads, Mr. John Doe. Fuck you mean, bruh. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God, yo. I swear. Look, for real, I'll be your friend to the end. Heidi ho, ha ha ha. Yeah, you and the dealer, y'all finna be locked up. I got locked up, they won't let me out. Right, it's giving Tyrone Bigham's energy again. I swear, bruh. Ann Elizabeth, I'm so at peace right now. You're making me laugh. I don't think he deserves to be called a sir. That's just my thing when I be for real, like, sir. No, sir. No, not at all. Oh my God. Yeah, the dookie dreads. Because y'all remember back in the day, we used to wear them dookie braids. You know, the whole poetic justice Janet Jackson look. You feel me? Yeah, she took look. Muff took me out with the Temu dreads. I'm fucking done with your ass. Hey yo. Now I gotta look it up. Look, now I got to look it up. Does Temu? Let's see. Do Temu got dreads? Right quick. Temu Dookie dreads. Do Temu? Because if Temu got dreads, I'm finna be all the way done, nigga. What the fuck? Temu dreads. Who knew? I have never shopped on Temu ever. Yeah, see. And they got the color right here in this photo. Can I make this bigger? They got the color that's in his. See how this model, how his Temu dreads at least match his nappy roots. He's a Temu dread model, sir. And his dreads look better than yours. Yeah, okay. Hell, her dreads look better than yours, sir. It's the sheer audaciousness of the fuckery of it all. All right, let's you know what? On that, OMG. So we've got the Auntie pedophile, fake ass Dookie dreads from Temu. Got that. Then we've got the lies of all lies. Well, actually, no, the biggest lie was Buddy saying he was the #1 best rapper, dead or alive, when everybody know Pac was, is, and will always be the #1 best rapper, dead or alive. And now, sir, you are saying that you know nothing about Diddy's great case and has nothing to do with you. It's funny how you're saying that now, but you've been silent. Silencio. You've been silent all these months. But now that your name has been dropped in the case, now all of a sudden you don't know anything. Yo no say he doesn't know anything. Yo no say nada. He doesn't know anything. Okay. Yeah, Jay-Z's attorney has asserted that the rapper has nothing to do with Sean Diddy Combs. He has nothing to do with the Diddler or the allegations against him. The founder of Bad Boy Records 55 is currently awaiting trial. We already know that shit. Wait, did this say he slapped bruh? Wow. Did he slap Jay-Z on stage in strange resurfaced video from 2007? Y'all not gonna play the video? That's some bullshit. But I thought you didn't know the Diddler. I thought you had nothing to do with him. But y'all are very much on stage, performing together almost 20 years ago. Child, when I tell you the delusions of grandeur are so great. Yeah, them Temu dreads took the cake tonight. Shout out to Muff for that. I swear to God. D, I love you. There's a reason why I'm on here. channel, and a big shout out to Jag. Yes, thank you. Love you back, my love. Not fake ass. I'm done. I met Shamar too at our City Civic Center. That was when he was still on the story, Young and the Restless. Yeah. Plus, you need to watch who you let be mods. If I need a mod, I would love to have you at J. I could not even mod my own channel. Shamar Moore, his father, was close to a really good friend of mine when I was living, and he had a really too much of this relationship with his father, didn't speak. Oh, gotcha. He is short, around my height, and I'm 5'5". He's not. Yeah, I think he's like 5'6", because he was like in the picture. I was taller than him. That's why I was disappointed. Like, that's what he looked like, because they made you look tall and chiseled and buff. Not he looks like his breath stinks. It did. It smelled like cigarettes and alcohol. It was horrible. That was the other reason why because I hate cigarettes. Like, I didn't want to, like, I don't want to smell like you, sir. And I guess because I was the only one not giving him attention, that's what caught his attention. All the other women, oh my God. I was like, that was look on my face like, the fuck? And I even told my homegirl, I said, that ain't Shamar Moore. She's like, girl, yes, it is. I said, no, it's not. I said, you was not going to get me to believe that's Shamar Moore. I was like, you know what? If that's really him, then when we go and you get your picture, I asked him straight up. I said, are you really Shamar Moore, or are you one of these imposters? And he just started laughing. I was like, no, for real, because you don't look nothing like how you look on TV. He's like, you want to pick? Man, this nigga he wanted to prove so bad that he was him and that hims was he. Okay. When you have high profile people in our families, we are so unfazed by that, right? I really wasn't fazed by it. That's what I tell people. I'm not a starstruck person. I just, I was just very disappointed in him. I'm serious, bro. I swear. Don't be giving our secrets away. Hey yo, at the end of the day, yeah, see, I like the braids I can do, the crochet braids, but I'm not going to hold y'all. It be heavy as fuck. Because if I, like right now, I haven't put my braids in. It was the Beats and Bourbons event end of April. So yeah, the last time I had braids in my hair was early April, and I like them, but they do be heavy as shit. And then my scalp, be heavy. And when I go to sleep, when I first do them, because they're so tight, but I'd rather do braids than the actual weave. Oh, I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the jizzle so he can be like, I jizzed in my pants. Yeah, pretty sure he's waiting on that great day. Yeah, waiting on that great day. I swear, right? But that's some ugly ass shit. Look, you know what? That's what I'm saying. It's not, this is roasting him, because I just cannot fathom why a man with this much money, allegedly, would walk around in public like this. Because, sir, if you want people to think you're not wealthy, mission accomplished. You look like the damn trolls under the bridge on Sam Houston Parkway. That's where your ass belong. If I ever get lots of money, you stop me if I ever look like See, I'm the kind of person that when I become wealthy, I'm going to still dress how I dress. Like, labels and shit don't mean nothing to me. They never have. If anything, I would rather be a person, an entrepreneur that creates a melanin famous label, But this shit right here, or as Cat Williams would say, nigga, this shit right here, nigga. Sam, you just gone under the bridge off Sam Houston Parkway. You'll get along really well with the crowd over there. Oh, I'm telling you. For real. Damn, we're already at Thursday this week. We have hope with you. Oh, I swear. Oh my God. That's okay, Lord. Jay Mizak is still in the building. Jay Mizak is still in the building. I'm typing in the dark. I was living in Hawaii, and Shamar Moore's father was living there, and he used to lament about the fact that he missed son, but I think he got a day. You know what? Oh, I'm so glad I'm not the only tall one. That's what's up, Nafisa. That's what's up, Jay Mizak. I swear, bruh. Because I'm like, I'm just saying. You see people on TV on these shows, just like with Morris Chestnut. Morris Chestnut is not that tall. And then you meet him in person, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, I was literally upset. I was like, he don't even. And then now this one. Mr. John Doe, let's give him a new nickname. Because we already got Stormisha via Jag. Mr. John Doe Carter. Mr. Jizzlin ass, John Doe looking ass, Trowbridge looking ass Carter files a lawsuit under the name of John Doe. I didn't want to be close to him either. I don't like him. Yeah, I was just like, I don't even want to take this picture, but y'all like, D, stand next to him. And that was back, see, again, this was back in the day. We had, y'all remember them disposable cameras where you had to pull the actual film out of the camera and go to Walgreens to get your photo published? If any of y'all that's like, y'all are the throwback king and queen like me, put a 7 in the chat if you used to get them damn Kraft disposable cameras when you went on a field trip or you went out of town before smartphones were ever invented, and you captured photos and then you took them to either Walgreens or Walmart to get your pictures published and shit like that. Just drop down in the chat if you used to do that. Oh, I'm not the only seasoned one in the chat right now. For real. Not the troll under the Brooklyn Bridge. I am so done. Go ahead, baby. It's jiggling, baby. Go ahead, baby. It's jiggling, baby. Looking like a damn bridge troll. Bruh. When I see Pixie seems to smile more with the non-friend than Pixie. Thank you. Becky with the good hair. Yeah, he seemed like he was happy with Becky with the good hair. She said, Normbit Jizzle Boogeyman. I'm serious. Remember them old ass? Hell, do y'all remember Polaroids? If you remember Polaroids, put a 5 in the chat. Remember the super old school cameras where it was an automatically published photo on a Polaroid? Remember you had to fan the Polaroid to get the UX to show up? Do y'all remember them the super old school cameras where you actually had to pull the film and explode it and then dip it in the red RGB? Remember the manual in-person RGB, red, green, blue? Y'all remember that shit? Put a 3 in the chat if you remember that shit. That's why these smartphones are just out of control, because we're analog kids. We did manual work to publish photos and pictures. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God, bruh. For real, bruh. Look. See, I'm glad to know I'm not the only seasoned one in the chat tonight. Cause what? I swear. Yep, them disposable cameras. And then you took the film, and it took them several days to produce your package. Y'all remember they would put your images in a little cheap ass like cardboard manila envelope with a little sticker on it, and you'd be so happy to go back to Walgreens a few days later or a week later if it took them longer to go pick up your photos. Y'all remember that shit? Put a 4 in the chat if you remember that shit. Put a 4 in the chat if you was excited to go pick up your photos. Because see, this picture of Jay-Z is taking me all the way back to the 90s and early 2000s. Just tell me if y'all remember that. That's why this photo is so funny to me, because it's giving super old school, super classic energy. Yep, and couldn't wait to see which photos were going to be good. Right. And we wanted the people who developed them were looking at us. Look, and you know, back when the streetwalkers, because y'all know now you could just snap a photo and some sexy lingerie and sex people, send them sext text messages. But now back then, you had to try to prop up the disposable camera to get the full body. And then be like, damn, the person publishing my pictures is going to see me. Put a 2 in the chat if you remember that shit. I'm just saying. See, this is good reminiscing. He done took it all the way back. With this photo, he done took it all the way back. All the way back. I'm trying to tell you, Muff. I'm trying to tell y'all. Look, see, we all on the same vibration. I swear to God, because I'm like, bruh. Yes, the club photos was the worst. Because, you know, the club photos had you with the red eye. There was no, you know how your phone and all these apps got red eye removal? Y'all, look. Put a 9 in the chat if you had pictures that you took with your disposable camera or your regular camera, and you took them photos of Walgreens or Walmart, and then you got pissed off when they published your photos and you had red eyes. Just put a 9 in the chat if you remember the fucking red eyes. See, there was no red eye removal. There was no such thing as an app, because there was no such thing as a smartphone. We had flip phones and thought we were straight into the future. Flip phone sidekicks, 2 ways, pager. If y'all remember pages, just put an 80 in the chat to represent the 80s babies. If y'all remember a pager, put an 80, just put 80 in the chat right now so we know we not the only ones. Yeah, you was definitely more careful with pictures you took in case they be looking at them and shit. Because, you know, some dudes would be having a nice little soggy sock moment to a lot of our photos. I don't believe it. I believe he stopped hanging out with him. Nah, he didn't stop hanging out with him. Yeah, demonized, right? They always say, oh, you're a demon. You've got red eyes. No, my nigga, that was manual analog production of photos. And there was no such thing as red eye removal. I swear, I love it. I swear, I love it to see we are not alone. Yep, the one, look, everybody know you paged the 411-911, and then you paged, you know, you paged to get what you needed. You sent that pager a code, and then Mr. So-and-so would meet you to drop off what you needed. Yeah, the pages was the good old days. I paid you. I didn't get your code. Remember the pay phones? Y'all remember pay phones? Can y'all put a 10 in the chat if you remember pay phones and you had to stick the quarters in the pay phones to make a call if you got stranded at the store? If your parents, my mom and them left me at the store one time and I had to make a collect call on a payphone because I didn't have the 50 cent. Remember when payphone calls was 25 cents? Then they went up to 50 cents. Then they just stopped existing. Like you couldn't find a payphone in no store ever. I remember calling my parents from Walmart on a payphone like, hey, y'all left me. Payphones was the shit. Because especially if you posted up and you looking cute, you on the payphone. I got my boo. What you doing, baby? Yeah, y'all remember that shit. Fax machines. Y'all remember the fax machines that would ring like a phone? Look. Put an 8 in the chat if you remember dial-up internet, the AOL disc. Remember that shit? Not I feel like a fossil. Elena, we ain't that damn old. We not dinosaur age. Show was. Look. 69 was that booty call. Oh my God. Look, the reminiscent of it all is hilarious, yo. I swear to God. Look, Jay-Z, look, Mr. Jizzlin Jiggling Baby Carter, Mr. John Doe looking ass brought the laughs tonight with this damn starter jacket. I swear. I bought my daughter daughter at Polaroid last year. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm gonna get the authentic old school Polaroid camera in memory of my daddy, who took me all into technology. I swear. You took that butt. Look. Put what number I'm gonna pick? Put a 3 in the chat if you remember phone booths with the actual phones. A phone booth where you can have a little more privacy while you on, you know what I'm saying, while you on the phone with your boo thing. Because, you know, you don't want to hear your homegirl talking to your boo thing on the payphone. So you went in the phone booth. And then put a 3 in the chat if you remember calling cards, where you had to pay to get a code. I swear, this, even though we like these smart devices, they're not smart. What is smart is analog communication. Remember slapping the side of your TV? I mean, for real. Be like, why the picture won't come in? Put a 0 in the chat if you remember the black and white TVs with the damn rabbit antennas, the actual old school UHF analog. Put a 0 in the chat if you had a black and white analog TV where you had to turn the dial to the UHF frequency for your TV to put an image on the screen. When flat screens were not even in existence. Matter of fact, put a 90 in the chat if y'all remember Blockbuster. And the VHS tapes. That on the weekends you would go either with your friends or your family and pick out the movie that you were going to watch for the weekend. Yeah, see, now we going. See, he done took me all the way back. All the way back. Yep. And then remember when you call 411 on the phone to find somebody's phone number? Remember that? I swear, bruh. Yep. America Online chatting with God knows who. AOL with the dial-up. They were like just to get the internet signal and shit. Man, when I tell you, yep, y'all remember that? We used to be able to call the operator. Operator, can you give me the number? Put a 82 in the chat if you and your family had that thick ass Yellow Pages phone book. Put an 82 in the chat for the yellow phone book. Put an 83 in the chat for the white phone book, when they just innovated and made the pages white instead of yellow. And then put an 84 in the chat if you remember the old school IBM thick ass monitor computers with the dark green screen with the neon green letters when we learned how to type and do keyboarding. Remember that? Oh, we definitely remember MySpace. Especially we have Claudia Jordan to thank for reminding us about MySpace. Yep, dial up, the AOL, yo, I'm telling you, yo, for real. My grandma used to yell at me to get off the computer because I was tying her up phone line. Oh my God, yes, I remember that. You could not be on the internet and on the phone at the same time. You had to pick your poison. Either you finna do your homework on the dial-up and tie up the phone line with the busy signal, or you gotta wait till your sister get off the phone talking to her homegirl to use the internet. Let's go all the way back. Put a 70 in the chat if you remember rotary phones. I guarantee you, if I was to ask one of my nieces and nephews right now what a rotary phone is, they're going to have a complete look of confusion on their face. They're not going to remember that shit. Yep, sounded just like an alien. Sounded the aliens was coming. The fuck? See? I just said it. They don't even know what that shit is. I'm going to get back to it. I promise I am. But I just had to go down memory lane because my nieces and nephews and shit have the audacity to say that those of us that were born in the 80s are old. And, you know, y'all the old heads. I said it is the sheer audacity. Because y'all little motherfuckers ain't finna survive shit when this whole entire system collapsed. But we, the 80s babies, the walkie-talkies of it all, the VHSs of it all, the CD players of it all. Oh, y'all put a 93 in the chat if you had a CD player, a Discman. Please just do that. Because, you know, I love the reminiscent of it all. You know, them little motherfuckers be trying to talk about we old and shit. Fuck you mean. I know. It's the truth. I mean, I just, you know, I love my babies, but the whole, you the old heads, no ma'am, no sir, no turkey. No. Selling pagers and he... Yo, I'm about to find all of that old school technology. No bullshit. Yep, the phone booking people. Yep. Be tearing their pages out so you couldn't find their phone number and shit. For real, Pac was definitely the greatest, always will be. What about all those that memorize all those digits for the calling card and the pin? Child. But you know, after you talk, because me and Alyssa used to call each other on calling cards when we moved from Omaha. You know, but after a while, the pin didn't work no more. Y'all remember that? The pin didn't work no more once you exhausted all the minutes. I'm telling you. See, y'all know it. Look, we are the original. Thank you for sure. We really are. We are the originals, okay? That fucking black and white TV with the goddamn rabbit antennas. I said, boy, then you just got all the white noise. Then you was pissed off that you can't watch the TV and shit. I swear. Yeah, because, you know, like when you called your homegirl or your little boyfriend out of town on the long distance minutes, y'all put a 92 in the chat. If your mama told you did not make no calls until after 7 p.m., put a 92 in the chat. If your mama ever told you, don't you make no long distance calls before 7 p.m. Right, and now the TVs are doing just that. Right. Yeah, we were the remote controls. There was no such thing as a universal, let alone a digital. We got remote controls on the phones now. No such thing. No, we not old. We seasoned, okay? We seasoned like a motherfucker because Blockbuster was the shiznai. You just knew. Oh, my God. And then y'all remember, put a 95 in the chat when we got excited because Blockbuster transitioned from VHS to DVD. And you got to go pick up your favorite DVD from Blockbuster. And then put a 97 in the chat plus a Y if you was like me and forgot to take them DVDs back on time, so they charge you extra fees and shit so that you had to pay extra fees next time you went and tried to pick up a Blockbuster DVD. Just put a Y next to the 95 down in there. Because I'm telling you, Blockbuster was the truth. I swear to God, when I become wealthy, I'm going to reopen a Blockbuster just for nostalgic sake. I'm literally going to have a Blockbuster built with VHS tapes only and DVDs only as a commemoration to my childhood and teenage years. Yes. With that... Yep, star 69. No, star 67 blocked your number. Star 69 returned the call. I swear, bruh. What about when somebody's phone was off the hook? Of course, that was the original blocking. Yep. If you wanted the motherfucker to stop calling you, you just picked your phone. And y'all remember the wired phones with the long ass cord that you'd wrap the cord around your finger while you on the phone with your boo thing or your best friend. And then if you ain't want that motherfucker to keep calling your phone after you broke up with him, you just put your phone, you just took it off the hook. There was no such thing as a block or airplane mode. In fact, that was our version of airplane mode back in the day. Just take it off the hook and just, let it play the little tone when they call. They know you not fucking with them no more. Yep, call the operator. Yep. We all did. I swear to God, with the yellow pages. I swear to God, yo. Used to work for IBM. I'm trying to tell you, them thick ass dinosaur looking ass computers with the super fat backs and the dark green screen and the neon green letters. I remember typing on that in 3rd grade, learning keyboarding. That's why this shit now is crazy. Yep, I do remember before we had caller ID. And you just got a surprise whenever you answer the phone. You know who was on the other line. Then when they be prank calling you and they would call and hang up and call and hang up, then you would star 69 to find out whose fucking phone number, who the hell just called me? And then all of a sudden caller ID. And then they announced the caller ID. Oh my God. How many of y'all remember when voicemail was invented for phones, for regular phones, not cell phones? Put a 88 in the chat if you remember when voicemail recording was invented and you were able to call your friend or your mama or your daddy and leave a message on the phone voicemail. Never had a good frequency. It was horrible. Show did felt like we was rich. Man, Debbie, we had the Atari. Y'all remember the Atari with the stick when you was playing all them games? And remember the old school tennis, and it was just a black and white screen, and you just bloop, ball go across the screen, bloop, ball go across the screen, and we would play that shit for hours. And then when the Nintendo was invented, the original Nintendo, the Sega Genesis, way before PlayStation and Xbox, we have enjoyed some fantastic times in our childhood. I swear to God. I had one, it lit up when it rang 70. Now, if you saw, look, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. My ding dong, my guilty pleasure. And I know I shouldn't. It's all of it. It's about to be 4:30, but I bet you I'm about to eat that motherfucker before I lay down. I don't even care. I'm telling you. Cause see, look, Diddy done derailed the whole live, or not Diddy, Jay-Z, Mr. John Doe, Jizzling Baby, is Jiggling Baby, then brought us all the way back old school, super old school. We the real old school gangsters, these new school, they carry around the weapons and they post it. Right. I mean, niggas always held or hid their concealed weapons. They didn't. Oh man, the 8-tracks, bruh. The 8-tracks of it all. The vinyl records of it all. The one thing I regret the most when my dad passed away is I have no idea where my dad had a huge collection of vinyl records. I am going to purchase a set of vinyl records eventually off of Amazon just for nostalgic sake. I'm gonna get all the Prince records my daddy had, because them 8-tracks and them vinyl records was everything. But them pagers, we was straight into the future with that shit. When you went to school and you got us a phone book with everybody's phone and address in it from your school, sure did. And whatever boy or girl you had a crush on, you found their phone number and then acted like you mistakenly called them and shit. Yep. Trying to make a cassette mixtape for the radio, or a cassette mixtape for your boo thing, or a cassette mixtape for them to play on the radio when you was trying to make it. See, we going all the way back with that shit. What about the old wash machines with the ringers on them? Oh my God. The most loud, annoying shit of all time, for sure. Oh my God, yes, the wooden console, I swear. We really did, though. That movie, what is it? Bad Moms with Mila Kunis, where she worked for all these super young millennials, and he was like, "Are you okay? Are you having a senior moment?" And like, she's the same age as me, and then he was like, you know what? The History Channel was right. You guys are the greatest generation. That's the energy I be getting from my nieces and nephews. Like, if y'all don't, what y'all don't know how to survive without a smartphone looking ass. Talking about a senior moment in the History Channel said that we're the greatest generation. No, bitch, we said we're the greatest generation. Nafisa, look, y'all put a 91 in the chat if you forgot to rewind your VHS tape before you return it to Blockbuster and they charge your account an additional fee. Just put a 91 in the chat if y'all remember that shit. I would get so pissed off. I know y'all ain't charged me $2 because I forget. And when you really think about the grand scheme of things, that was such a hustle and such bullshit. Because all the motherfuckers had to do was stick the VHS into the damn thing and fucking rewind it they damn selves, just capitalizing off of people being forgetful. I swear to God. Yes, I'm telling you. Oh, I don't have none of my VHS tapes. I mean, I want them. I want to get. I'm gonna start buying them. I'm telling you, yo, like we had the best, bro. Like we really had the best generation for real. I meant remember when he had that party or lunch in, and he either didn't invite, did he? Oh yeah. Wait, remember the ghetto movie stores? Oh my God, yes. Where you can't go back there. That's adults only. So then when I became an adult, because of course I've indulged in adult, entertainment. And I remember my first time going into the back of the little movie store and all of the DVDs of it all and all of the categories of it all. And I'm like, oh my God, this is a whole new world. A whole new world. Aladdin looking ass. I swear to God, bruh. I swear to God. When we finally bought a TV with the remote control, I made my dad go crazy when I went outside and took the remote and started turning. That's so childish, yo. Do y'all remember when cordless phones were invented and you were able to go out in your front yard and talk to your friend on the phone? If you remember that, put a 90. No, I already did 90. Put a 96 in the chat if you remember that. I swear, bruh. I swear. Atari was the truth. Sega was the truth, bruh. That damn Sonic the Hedgehog was the truth. Oh my God, yes. Super Nintendo and Nintendo 64, we were super like, oh my God, the new technology. And now they got Nintendo Wii, which just, I feel like Nintendo Wii is an abomination. It's nothing like the original. Now that I'm saying this shit, because I'm a super techie and I'm a super gamer. Put an 85 in the chat if you played Pac-Man on the actual stand-up console and it only had the knobs. There were no buttons to tap. You only had the knobs. Put an 85 in the chat if you played that. I'm telling you, Nafisa. I'm telling you. Definitely had to be careful with the vinyls. Yes, the boombox of it all too, for sure. The boombox and the CD and the cassette player and recorder all in one. We just thought that we was shiz naive. The shiz naive. Yeah, the floor model TVs were the truth back then too. That was the theater moments. Yep, requesting songs on the radio and having to wait hours to record it and hear it. Absolutely. I remember calling into the radio and being excited just to actually hear my voice on the radio. For sure. Be kind, must rewind, right. They would put that on the box of the VHS. And then if you didn't, they would charge you just so that they would go right back there and rewind the shit. Thank you, because I couldn't remember what it was called. Jesus, VCR for the VHSs, yes. Oh my God, yo, this is actually hilarious. I'm so glad I came across that article, because when I tell you the throwback of it all, of this photo is everything. Oh my God. Yes, the cordless phones, man. And if you went too far, the frequency would go out and the signal would drop. So the cordless phones was technically the first cell phones. Because now if you go in certain areas and your signal drop, your phone don't work at all. Cordless phones, you could go maybe 5 feet and then that motherfucker would get staticky and frequency would go out. Did you get the comment about the crazy honor uncle who said that the red light on the TV can see you? I don't think they were, yes, not at all crazy, because that's why even this one or all of the ones, if I see a red light, oh, you getting unplugged before I go to bed. You're not going to be spying on me while I'm asleep, especially when you got a partner. Y'all not going to be watching us fucking. Fuck you mean. No, it was *69 to find out whose number it was that called you when they would call you from either a black number or something else. Yeah. On shit, we used to walk down the block with the boombox. You know what I'm saying? That was way back in the day. Yep. I'm telling y'all. Oh my God, yo, this trip down memory lane has been. You know what? I want to thank Mr. John Doe, jizzling ass, jiggling baby, looking ass for the trip down memory lane and the laughs that we have shared. Yes, AOL. Everybody had to buy the disc. Oh my God. Then the fax machine that would dial up and dial out and shit. Boy, I'm telling you. *67 does still work. It does. Cause I ain't gonna hold y'all. There's been times, how you got a bill due and you don't want to call the company from your phone because you don't want them to start doing collection calls on you. And so you would push *69 on your cell phone before you called the bill company to find out how much your bill was. That shit damn for sure still works. Man, yo, block parties were the truth, yo, for real. Block parties was the truth. That I miss those days when we actually interacted in person. On that movie, Pixel is one of my favorite movies with Adam Sandler. He's like, we used to play the classics. He's like, classics like the RPG games. He was like, no, classics like Defender, Pac-Man, that you played in the arcade, where you actually went and communicated and hung out with your friends. He's like, pretty girls in public, in person. Oh my God. Garbage Pail Kids cards, y'all. Put an 81 in the chat if you traded and collected Garbage Pail Kid cards. Put that in there. Thank you, Nafi. So I try to be, yo, because laughter is healing to the soul. And then, y'all, put a 88 in the chat if you remember Big League Chew. The Big League Chew gum. Oh, put that in the chat. And then put a 89 in the chat if y'all remember the soda gums, like the Dr. Pepper gum, the 7-Up gum that had the gushers in the middle. See, them gums were those preceded the gushers. Remember that? And Fruit Stripe gum, the shit that was so bright but tasted like horribly. That you lose flavor after 2 goddamn minutes of chewing that bullshit. Boy, I'm telling you. Skating rink was it? I used to go to skating because I'm especially church kids. That was our social event. You either went to the mall in a group with a chaperone, or you went to the skating rink. Straight up. Yeah, Garbage Pail Kids was gross, right? But we had them on. We used to watch the cartoons too. Nah, gonna have a good time. Hey. Put an 80 in the chat if you remember Saturday morning cartoons with peanut butter and jelly and Kool-Aid. Now I know all the hood kids, that's what we was used to. Just put an 80 in the chat if you remember Fat Albert and Saturday morning cartoons with Kool-Aid and peanut butter and jelly. I'm trying to tell you, I just put an 80 in the chat if you remember that shit. There was no such thing as streaming services. Yes, that Dr. Pepper. Oh my God, that Dr. Pepper gum was so good. It was so good. Yep, the fake cigarette candles. Y'all remember the candy cigarettes? Remember that shit? And you pretend like you was smoking a cigarette and then you would eat the motherfucker? Yep. See, look. I know I'm not the only one. Nah, gonna have a good time. Hey, it's Fat Hour. Okay, y'all name this tune. Butterflies in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. Finish the rest of that. Yep, the wax lips. Yep, and we would chew on them. Finish the rest of that, yo. Finish the rest of that for real. Butterflies in the sky. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God. Them cars and them candy cigarettes, boy, yes. Reading Rainbow, I can't do anything. Take a look, it's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Okay, put a 99 in the chat if y'all remember Dare pizza parties. Put a 99 in the chat if you remember Dare pizza parties. Oh my God, yes, the harmonicas was everything. Oh my God, yo. I find the old episodes on YouTube. Oh my God, yo. That is such the truth, yo, for real. Oh my God, yo. These are like super good memories. And then 1, 2, 3, contact. Do y'all remember that shit as kids? Look. Put a 92 in the chat if you remember that show. 1, 2, 3, contact. Oh my God. What about the reading book it takes that you can get and turn that pizza? Right. And get free pizza. And the DARE program. And y'all remember those book contests where you had to purchase so many books and then you would get a prize? Remember that shit? I just had PBS. Thank you. I'm gonna try to avoid using all caps in the chat because that, along with the excessive emojis, lowers the algorithm. But I'm serious. Like when I'm thinking about all of this shit, the way we grew up and the way this generation's growing up, they're gonna be completely fucked when this whole system crashes. But we will not. Nah, keep it. Nah. Gonna have a good time. Da-na-na-na-na, Inspector Gadget. Da-na-na-na-na-na, ooh. Looney Tunes. Oh my God, that pesky wabbit. All of that shit, yo. Oh my God, yes. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I remember that. Yep, I did too. And in that highlights, that's what it was called, the book program where you won prizes for having so many books and shit. Tell me, do you remember I Bet You Won't Knock My Mama Out the Bed? Oh my God, yo. Oh my God, the paper food stamps of it all. The paper food stamps of it all. Yes, 3-2-1 contact was so funny. Inspector Gadget was so hilarious too. Oh my God, yo. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Pink Panther. Dun, 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 ding, dun. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God. Yo, like for real, like this picture, when I tell you that picture took me all the way back. All the way back. Put a 75 in the chat if you remember the Soul Train show. And they be jamming up and down the owl and shit. Soul Train. Oh my God, yo, for real. We need to, okay, I'm going to need y'all to put a 98 in the chat if you remember this show. You can do what you want to do. And Homie the Clown. Homie the Clown. Homie don't play that. Remember that? Oh, yo, I still have the Goonies. I literally have a DVD of the Goonies. And guess what, y'all? It's a bootleg DVD of the Goonies. I found it in my tote. I was like, oh my God. I have an actual bootleg DVD of the Goonies movies. And guess what, y'all? I have an old school DVD player, not a Blu-ray, the original one. I definitely get all of my classic technology love from my daddy. Yes. I remember those Yo MTV Awards. Hell, I remember the weekend MTV, the videos. Remember when you geared up to watch the videos and then try to dance? Yes, in living color. I swear. The Shamar Moore. Oh, see, like you smarty girl, you look, she got the VHS Goonies. That's super throwback. I swear. Gina. Hey, yo, I'm bruh man from the 5th floor. Can you give me a sandwich? I love the Goonies. Oh my God. We have the Goonies and all the old DVDs in my collection of nostalgic. I'm trying to tell you. And Living Color was a true. You know what? As I grow in my editing and production, I want to make a new In Living Color, but not new. I want to recreate the 90s In Living Color. I'm telling you. I said I wasn't going to stay up late, but now we done started reminiscing. Yes. I remember when VH1 played videos on Saturdays, and we would be so ready to watch the Saturday fucking videos and shit. Boy, I'm telling you. This Jay-Z photo then took us down a whole bunch of memory lane. We done went from Temu dreads to talking about all the throwback shit from the damn 90s. Boy, I am telling you. And on that note, I'm going to go ahead and end the live because it is literally 4:45 a.m. my time. But I have thoroughly enjoyed the reminiscing of it all. Boy, I am telling you, yo, for real. Yo, Shanae, bruh. Shanae. Even though I don't like how they did that humiliation ritual and all the black men making them dress up as women. And you know, now that I think about it, Martin played Shanae about as well as Tyler Perry plays Madea. Now that's, you know, because we always laughed at Shanae. He played a hood chick to the T. I'm just saying. But Shanae was my shit. For real. I did not know that was Shaka Khan. But now that that sounds like Shaka. Yeah, 106 in Park was the truth. I hated when they fucked that off because of the issue allegedly that happened between Free and the Jay-Z. The Jigga. The Jizzla. So what do we know about the boy and the Jay-Z allegations? I think I read it, but I'll look at it again. My husband asked for a VHS Super 8. Oh, Super 8 film. See, I would never want the digital converter. I didn't even buy it when we were required to. I told you I watched DVDs for 2 years. That's why I have a lot of bootleg DVDs. Child, I'm not waiting until 5:55. It's already 4:48. I need it. And you know what? I'm about to eat. Y'all think I'm about to eat this ding dong. I don't give a damn. I sure am is. Because I need my little chocolate fix. I know I shouldn't, but I'm about to. I'll go brush my teeth. And don't y'all even get at me about my periodontitis. I'm going to brush my teeth as soon as I get off this live and do my little mouthwash. I just need to go to a dentist and get over my phobia of what happened to me back in the day. And I don't care. I'm eating my ding dong right online. Oh, well. Mm-hmm. Shoulder. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Look, Muff. This is a windbreaker. That's what he got on. He got on a windbreaker. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh my God, I almost choked. LA Years was the truth. Hey yo. LA Gears and British Knights, Reebok, Adidas. Mm-hmm. 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 Before J's and Timberlands was even that popular. Y'all remember the high tops? Put a 81 in the chat if you wore high tops. Oh bro, I had a Walkman and then I graduated to a Discman. That Walkman, and then you got the little hip clip, and you had the over the head earphones. The Walkman was my best friend, for real. Thank you. I appreciate it. He says, remember the channel, the box where you ordered music videos when you didn't have cable? Yes. Yep. Shanae was hilarious as hell. I love Shanae. Trust me, actually, Shanae was probably my favorite character on the Martin Show. But I'm just saying, he played Shanae to the T, like how Tyler Perry plays Madea. Yeah, British Knights was the truth. See, we went to Blockbuster. Oh, that is funny. Yep, LA Gears with the big rainbow shoelaces. Oh my God. Damn, I can picture that right now with the rainbow. And then y'all remember when we used to do the laces but not tie them at the top, leave the top open? Like you lace your whole shoe, but then leave the top part of the lace unlaced because you just thought you was cool. And then you wonder why when you start running after somebody, your goddamn shoes will fall off and you be tripping and busting your head right open. I don't know, bruh. And went to sleep just as you were starting your life. Yeah, definitely catch the replay, Nicole, for sure. I watch my cartoons on I'm trying to tell you. Me too. Love y'all too, Nafisa. Yeah, I ate my ding dong. Shoot. I was having that little chocolate craving right there. Because, I told you I'm celibate. So, chocolate is the aphrodisiac of it all. I have a whole one portable terabyte hard drive with even more old school. I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna get me a Walkman, and then I'm gonna get me a Discman, and then I'm gonna get me an 8-track, and then I'm gonna get me some vinyls, and I'm gonna have all of my. And you know what? I'm gonna get the old school walkie-talkies. Cause no bullshit. When shit hits the fan, we gonna need them hoes. We not gonna have no smartphones when we off the grid. You better enjoy that Snicker bar. Yes, thank you, FUBU. But it's really giving windbreaker. Because at least the FUBU jackets had style to them. This shit looked like he picked up from the damn Goodwill. Like, for real. Like, just because you don't want people to think you got money don't mean you look like you shopping at the damn Goodwill, sir. Because, my mom and my auntie call it junking. When we would go to the GW, my mom called it GW, the Goodwill. She would pick up stuff that looked brand new. That's how come people kept thinking that we was rich. Like, nigga, we grew up on the north side of Omaha, but 39th and Pratt, just like y'all. So, yeah. Mr. Whippy Van. Oh, put a 82 in the chat if you remember the Ding Ding Man. And gathering up all of your nickels and dimes and quarters and sometimes even pennies. So you can go out and get you a snow cone or ice cream cone or an ice cream sandwich. Just go on and throw that in the chat. Because ding, ding, ding. Mama, the Ding Ding Man coming down the street. Can I have a quarter? Can I? 50 cents? Yeah, Mom, I want to get 2. Crazy when you could have just bought the shit at the damn grocery store. Top fade? Yep. Straight up with the top fade. Straight up. Right. Always had to keep batteries. Put a 89 in the chat if you used to put your batteries in the freezer thinking it was going to recharge them. And then put a 90 in the chat if you thought you was super dope when Duracell came out with those rechargeable batteries that the little green little dots would light up once you recharge the batteries after sticking them holes in the damn freezer. See, they don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that. Wait, said my aunt would buy the reel-to-reel videos from Disney so we could watch Secrets of Nim. Oh, remember how we had to splice cassette tapes when they were broke somehow? We put them back together. Yeah, remember your worst nightmare with a cassette tape? If you put it in your Walkman or in your boombox, and then the damn tape would retract and get all fucked off, and you would be taking your finger with the little the dowel thing and trying to get it to go back flat, because otherwise if it didn't go back flat, you just lost your whole entire album and your whole music. Y'all remember that shit? Just put a Y in the chat if you remember that shit. For real. Yep. Oh, Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock was actually I loved Jim Henson as a child. I loved everything to do with all of his puppetry. It was so fun. How about jeans that were so tight that you had to lay down in order to zip them? Yep. Y'all remember putting the starch on your jeans to get the super, thick ass fold in them? Man, I'm telling you, we actually talked about pagers. Yep. I'm getting my music and movie collection back. DVDs, CDs, and vinyls. I know that's what I'm talking about. Get ready to tell your universe what you want. That's right. I'm telling y'all, we really are the greatest generation, though, for real. And you know what? That's so crazy, because now that, all jokes aside, now that I really think about it, they did say later in the 90s that those ice cream men were PDF files, and they used to abduct a lot of kids too. Took all the fun away from, the enjoyment of the moment. Yep, and we would run after the damn ice cream truck. Wait, ding ding man, wait. And we would get the the bomb pops. Put an 83 in the chat if you remember bomb pops. And how it would turn your tongue in your mouth all blue and red and shit. Trying to tell y'all, bruh, we are truly the greatest generation. No, Beverly, I don't remember the Naf brand. I don't. But I remember Levi's. I definitely remember Levi's for sure. Yes. Vibe magazine, Essence magazine. Oh, okay. Put a 79 in the chat if y'all remember Reader's Digest. And put a 78 in the chat. What was the one? Publishers Clearinghouse. Put a 78 in the chat if you remember Publishers Clearinghouse and you just thought if you got one, you would just end up rich. And then put a 77 in the chat if y'all remember the show Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. Now we find out the rich and famous are corrupt as hell. Yep. We would get, like, my finger kind of would work, but then I have to get the pencil and try to turn and get it to go flat. Boy, I'm telling you. You too, Jay Misek. Oh my God, Pepe jeans. Yes, thank you, Jules Awake, for sure. Yo, the dark crystal. No bullshit. I added that to my watch list on Prime. And then I actually, when I was going through my hitting a lick moment years ago, like over 10 years ago, I actually downloaded the dark crystal. Because I ain't gonna hold you, I used to be, hitting licks off of movies and shits. Yeah, I got the dark crystal now to this day. In fact, I watched it like about 2 weeks ago. Yep, the starchy jeans, the Levi's of it all. Boy, we not old heads, Jake. You don't be speaking that shit over us. We are the classics, okay? We're the seasoned ones. Jingle. Drinking water. Ooh, y'all. Put a 73 in the chat if you remember them public drinking fountains at school. And you went out for recess and you was all out of breath. And then you came back in and you was so happy to be able to press a little thing and get the cold water from the drinking fountain. Boy, I'm telling you. You welcome. You welcome, Nafisa. I likes to have fun. Matter of fact, you know what? I think we'll still do the entertainment news, but I think I need to have a Remember When live, and I'm gonna drop the link, and y'all can come on the panel, and we can reminisce and talk about Remember When, and then I'm gonna show it to my nieces and nephews that be trying to say that we all old. Like, nah, we better than y'all because we gonna survive when y'all ain't gonna know what to do. If only kids could play outside like we did, man. Okay. Put a 84 in the chat if you did hopscotch with chalk on the sidewalk in Double Dutch. Put an 84 in the chat. If y'all remember hopscotch, Foursquare, the chalk in Double Dutch. Yeah, Word Up magazine was the truth, for sure. It has moved up so much, but it's also dumbed down the new generation. Wait. Jordache jeans and Gloria Vanderbilt. Now, I remember that. Mom, can we get some Jordache jeans? Girl, no. What about Gloria Vanderbilt? Do I look rich to you? Near me, there's a Goodwill that is extremely busy as a town. It is located and is known for their rich residents' limos. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I still shop at the Goodwill. A lot of my kitchen equipment I get from there. And if I find me a cute shirt or some cute pants, look, ain't no shame in my game because shit, I grew up off of that. Jack should have been on the Soul Train. Oh my God, I just had an idea. We could do a new Soul Train with Jaguar. Y'all. We could do a 2025 version of Soul Train with Jaguar hosting it. Bro, that would be fucking amazing. That would be so amazing. Like, for real. I had work, Mr. That's okay, love. Yo, Dark Crystal is the shit. It will never get old. Ever. She said in the pigeons. Foo. Hey, yo. I'm so glad, yo. I'm so glad y'all feel me, for real. Yeah, we definitely got it. I'm going to talk to her and Odell about that. Like, we need to do and look, I already got the afro. We need to do like a 70s version of Soul Train, but 2025 technology. Oh my God, that would be so dope. Do you remember Red Rover? Oh my God, Red Rover, yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we definitely remember the day of Reading Rainbow, for real. Yeah, the roller rink. Oh my gosh. Baby fat, yes. I remember that. Handball, yes. Remember off of Napoleon Dynamite where they were playing handball over and over again? Remember merry-go-rounds at the park? Remember that? And then you jump off the swing into the sand? Yes. And we would get the fat colored chalks for the hopscotch and the Foursquare. I'm trying to tell y'all, bruh. Oh my God, fruit, yes. So me and my sister would do that. We would rub perfume samples and then break out in hives. Y'all remember back in the 80s, the little small, skinny perfume samples that they would pass out at the mall, and then you would save that shit and like, because we was church kids, so we put our little dot here, a dot there. And, oh girl, you smell good. What perfume you wearing? Girl, I'm wearing this, knowing damn well it's a free damn sample. The shoes, or should I say, oh my God, yes. The jellies that made your feet sweat. Yes. OMG. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to them about that. Yeah, Throwback Thursday. Yes. Fruit by the foot. I remember that. Who remembers fruit roll-ups? Put an 80 in the chat if you remember fruit roll-ups. Like, for real. Oh my God, Dark Crystal is the truth, y'all. Marco Polo, yes. Yes. Oh my God. I think that you and Jag will be singing together on a live. Oh, organically. Yo, that would be so dope. Like, that would be so dope. I would absolutely love to sing with Jag. Like, for real. I would absolutely would love to do that. Yes, merry-go-rounds, the wheel of death. And then because I grew up with boy cousins, so they would dare us to jump off of them, and I would. I remember skateboarding. I remember rollerblades. Put a 95 in the chat if you were a rollerblader like me. Like, for real. Definitely miss the old days. Pay-per-view, oh my God. And oh my God. Remember HBO After Dark, y'all? Remember that? And you waited till your parents went to sleep to try to watch the HBO After Dark, only to find out that it monitored and showed them that you watched the HBO After Dark because it charged them a fee for it. We should definitely have a block party, for sure. I don't know how we can do it virtually, but we need to do it some kind of way. We'll figure it out. I see Chick Talk for got you. Man, them jelly shoes made the feet stink and sweat all the fucking time. Yes, apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Hey, yo, ain't nothing wrong with it, Jay Mizak, for real. Ain't nothing wrong with it. For real, for real. Oh my God, fruit roll-ups were the truth. Look at the atmosphere. This is so beautiful because we're going way back and it's Thursday. Hey, yo, for real, yo. Oh my God, I was so mad my mom would never let me get a pair of the heel jellies. I know, because you just knew you was the shit if you had the jellies with the heels. You can't tell us nothing, child. Yes, monkey bars and getting calluses. Yes, oh my God. And I never for the life of me could ever do a pull-up. I just never could do it. I don't know why. You should do a Throwback Thursday where we all share an old photo. That would be cool. See, the only thing is that StreamYard doesn't, like, their present tab doesn't let you present photos. You can only present, like, let me see, videos and I think slideshows. Yeah, slides and PDFs. But the slides are not like video. Slides not photos. You can share a video, but oh, that sucks so much. I'll figure out another. Oh, on Rumble, got you. Yes, let's do that. Yes, I remember Sassoon. I remember that. Yes. Oh my God. Hey, yo, Andrew, that's dope as fuck that you still have that. That's so dope. Now we're going back in time when Jay-Z and Puff Daddy were really good friends. Right. Oh my God, yes, the sparkle jellies were everything. All right, family, let's go ahead and, because I got to pee so bad, which I knew that was going to happen. Oh my God, I have thoroughly enjoyed the reminiscing of it all. So we are going to do a throwback live, and I'm going to drop the link and y'all can join and we can all like just have fun. Used to make our own. Oh my God. Remember slip and slides and super soakers? Remember that? The slip and slide of it all and the super soakers. Oh my God. I know you don't love Discord, D, but I reckon us the side chat would love chat with each other and can send. Right. So we might make a Discord to do something like that. I said, do you remember Regrets? Are You Afraid of the Dark and Legends of the Hidden Temple? Yes. And Legends of Doom, He-Man, Masters of the Universe, the super old school Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh my God. Such good memories. Yeah. See, once I got the hang of how to balance myself on rollerblades, I was way cold on rollerblades. Hold on. There's this super steep hill in Lincoln which is also in Nebraska. And that's where we live with my aunt and them. It was like super slopey. I remember my cousins dared me to rollerblade down Tanker Hill in Air Park. Not only did I rollerblade down Tanker Hill, I didn't know how to stop myself. So I once I got to the bottom of it, the velocity and the speed I was going, it felt like I was flying. Bruh, I did not know how to use the brakes. So I tipped my toe forward on the regular skates, but on the rollerblades, they're just inline skates. I didn't know how to brake. So I ventured off into the grass and I toppled, just like on the movies. I toppled, and that was the first time I had a concussion. And ironically, that's when a lot of my gifts unlocked. But yeah, so much fun. I'm trying to tell y'all. D, do you think once a week we can have? Yes, absolutely. We can definitely have that meditation music day. I hope you guys enjoyed the music that I was playing, the high frequency music. Now I'm getting all the scratchiness in my throat because the temperature is altering. The thing I can't stand about Houston, especially growing up in Nebraska where there's snow this time of year, the weather here is so bipolar. We have been in the 80s for like the last 3 or 4 days. Before that, we were in the 40s. Now we're back down in the 50s. That's why my throat and all the sinus shit, because it's like, pick a fucking season. The thing about Houston is it's literally a different season like every fucking day. It's just so weird. Right, Ann Elizabeth? Like when we start remembering all those good memories from our childhood, and I look at how these kids, this shit here is going to be the death of these children. I swear. They're not going to know anything outside of those bullshit ass devices, but we will. Oh my God, Twister was so fun. And see, again, church kids. So we did stuff like that, like games, Boggle. That's actually our family game. Monopoly, the Life. Remember Life with the little pregnant woman or and the guy and shit? Thundercats. Yes. Rugrats, Tales from the Cribs, Big Six, Doug. Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, the inline skates was the truth. And I had my own, like I bought my own inline skates. And in fact, so after I was with my ex-fiance that raped me, I got with this guy, Big A, who I met online. We actually met off of MySpace. And the first time when we went to Atlanta, he took me to, what's the name of that famous park there? It's on the tip of my tongue, and the name of that famous park in Atlanta. And I inline skate. Oh, damn it. Now I got to look it up. Because I actually rollerbladed. And he was like, as tall as you are, because of course on rollerblades, I was like 6'2". And he was like, I cannot believe your grown ass is rollerblading through the park in Atlanta, Georgia. I was like, look, I am basically a very feminine tomboy because I grew up with boy cousins. So yeah, I did all that daredevil shit, like skateboarding off of the ramps and doing the flips and shit, and video. That's why I'm such a good gamer, because I grew up with my boy cousins. And yeah, Grant Park, that was the name of it. Grant Park. I didn't find it, but it just came to me. I used to rollerblade in Grant Park as an adult, and yeah, that shit was funny. Love you back. Love you guys so much. Okay, so again, thank you everybody who tuned in tonight. I know we didn't get a chance to review Jag's live, but we will. Tonight I want to finish catching the replay of Sean Atwood's, because I want us to be able to review that. But I definitely want us to also be able to review her live where she called out TMZ and Buzbee for sure. But I really, even though I can't stand that photo of Mr. Gisla, that damn starter jacket, no, sir. That starter jacket is not where it's at, sir. And I swear, like, he just pasted the damn NFL shit on there. Boy, I am telling you, I am telling you, I'm an 80s baby. Only reason I'm not going to say my year publicly is because, you know, trolls, people can start looking up information if you put too much information out there. But yes, I'm not even going to say good night, Grand Rising, because it is literally 5:14 a.m. I keep saying I want to end my lives earlier, and then it just takes off, and we get to collaborating, and we get to talking, and we get to laughing and joking. And yeah, Jay-Z really, you know what, Mr. Jizzla Jiggaman, you took the cake tonight. Because that motherfucking starter jacket is going to forever be burned in my brain now. I was like, what in the entire fuck does he have on? With them Temu ass, fake ass, synthetic ass dreads and shit? No, sir. That is not where it's at. OMG, I need to braid my hair up, but I am tired, so I'm not. I'm going to just let it be free tonight. Oh my God. I've had such a good time, y'all. I hope you all did too. Not right? Burn in the brain, muff. But yeah, y'all come back tonight. We're going to talk about some more things. I am going to go more into the accusation of the boy tonight. And then, I mean, we already covered Buzbee. We're going to cover more in depth about TMZ. And we will review Jag's live regarding that. And then we'll talk about the boy and apparently the girl too that's accusing Jay-Z. Like I said, if he think he's about to escape, not 2025. You finna be uncovered. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't ever finna forget Temu dreads forever. Every single time I see a photo of the Jigga Man in dreads, the first thing that's gonna pop in my mind is them Temu ass, synthetic ass dreads. Courtesy of Muff Muff. He's definitely for sure. And yes, it was fun. And you know, we're gonna do this at least once a week. I just decided that. At least once a week. Matter of fact, we'll do it on Thursday. Throwback Thursday. Unless there's, you know, a really important subject to talk about, or if like we're, you know, doing a collaborative live with Jag or whatever. I say every Thursday, let's do Throwback Thursday. I'll drop the link. Y'all can call in and we could just reminisce and have fun. Like straight up. Thank you, Dares. Thank you, JagaDz. So again, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate all your energy and your love and your consistency, especially those who have, you know, traveled and migrated over to my channel from the Queen Jaguar's, I keep saying page, her channel. I appreciate y'all so very much. Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. Because look, we need to laugh. As much as we talk about the seriousness of it all, we need to fucking laugh, bro. Like straight up. Yes. And I apologize if I didn't get everybody's comments on the screen, but they show up on the chat replay. So yes, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Grand Rising to everybody. Y'all make sure y'all have a beautiful day. Again, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the video. And thank you to everybody who has been sending Cash Apps and PayPals. Thank you to everybody who's been booking readings. Thank you to everybody who has been sending super chats. Again, you guys make sure that we are keeping our good sis Jaguar in prayer all the time, and all of the truth seekers and all of us. You know, we're a family here, so let's keep each other uplifted. I love you guys so much. Y'all have a beautiful day today.